I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smiles, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh. Yeah, when we way up, no way down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed is glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No joke. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
Came from the storm. Ain't nobody see it. Nah.
Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. When down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did.
Yeah, man, content came through, man. You know what?
Yeah.
Big Traco, man. Big Traco, nigga.
Still standing. Still.
So all we got in the goddamn building, man. Listen, man, thank God for another day. Appreciate all y'all for tapping in. Make sure you hit the goddamn like button when you pull up. We got a great review. I seen an interesting conversation on a platform called Black Men Unfiltered. Interesting conversation. And so I wanted to review the conversation that was being had. JT, y'all know JT. JT always be over here on a truth teller. I'm going to just say JT is an honorary truth teller. So him and the guys, you know, from Black Men Unfiltered, they were having a conversation about some things that men deal with, right? And toxic relationships is sometimes women not the only one to deal with toxic relationships. Men also deal with toxic relationships. And you have men that truly try to be faithful, committed, and then you got some heifer that don't want to do right by the man. I'm just saying. Y'all always think it's the women that get messed over. Well, the men get messed over too. And I'm an advocate for men. So all you women, if you're mad, I don't care. If it don't apply, let it fly. And if you're convicted, I don't know what to tell you. Just stay here, straight truth teller, gonna get you right. Let me keep drinking this goddamn smoothie. Now get some goddamn color in the chin that. That's what y'all need to do. Put some color in the chat. We're gonna see who all we got in the building real quick. Let me go up in the comment. Shout out to all the squad for everybody pulling up. I'm gonna drop the link. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link right now. Just hit the goddamn link and pull up, nigga. You did. Just pull up. But again, thank y'all. Without y'all, I'm nothing. Who we got in the building real quick? We got goddamn Naomi Brown. What it do? Truth and Purpose. Pimping. What it do? Misty Blue. What it do? I see you sick and the baby blue. I see you slick. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but hey, shout out to you. Hey, shout out for the gifted membership by Misty Blue. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And a bit of smart says, prove that God and Jesus, a man. Hold on. Prove that God and Jesus, a man, woman, refuse to make any sacrifice outside of what they feel and want. And men have to make all the sacrifices always. Ladies, how y'all feel about that? Uh-oh. Ladies, how y'all feel about that? Okay. Misty says she need that song. You know what? I need to figure out how to monetize my AI music. Y'all, I created them songs. I need to figure out how to monetize it. Once I figure that out, you can have it all day. All right. We got Nita in the building. What up, Nita? My dog Nita. We almost had a counseling session last night, but I pulled back. But hey, Nita, now that I got your information, we're gonna have a private conversation. Hey, I'm always open here to help you. All right, Summer in the goddamn building. Summer, she's the female month. Okay. Just a FYI. We got Night in the building. Night 50. I mean, Willie might not even bother you tonight, boy. Willie might not even bother you tonight. I don't know what Willie. I hadn't talked to Willie today. I've been in the soccer tournament all day. I was in the goddamn building. Who else we got? Wolfstack, what it do? HW20 Skinny, what it do? We got K Clarity. What foolery happening tonight? K Clarity, I have no idea, sweetie. You never know over here on this goddamn pound and page, man. You never know. Ain't no telling. We don't need any extra ad libs. Hey, for the play with you. Let's see who else we got in the building, y'all. Okay. I don't see nobody new. Let me see. Okay, Andre, what's going on? How you doing? Let me keep going. Let me see. Oh, my nigga Big Aaron done put a super chat in. Man, my nigga Big Aaron done pulled up. Here's some color from your favorite crayon, Eden Marine. Say, y'all, let me tell y'all something. Last night, that nigga Big A was cooking. That nigga was cooking. Like, he literally taught me something. Like, he gave me some different angles and talking points to come from that you can't even give pushback or refute. I'm telling you. I told Big A he need to, man, listen, I know Big A be being all quiet because he's just a humble guy, you know. Sometimes, Big A, man, you got to get like me and just go and step on through there. You know what I'm talking about? Wolf Stacks with the $1. Big A, sometimes, man, I know you be being quiet, bro, but sometimes you just got to be the big guy you are and step on in and say, get out the way. And let me come get my perspective on you. You know what I'm talking about, Big A, bro? I was really listening last night because you gave me some angles. I'm like, okay. Okay. Hey, Big A, you know what I'm starting doing, fam? Big A, we got ugly Eater Man in the back, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm gonna bring this ugly nigga up in a minute. All right. Hey, Eater Man, hey, we're gonna do a push-up stream. 500 push-ups on stream, nigga. Hold on, I'm gonna bring you up. But not Eater Man. Hey, Big Aaron, listen. From now on, anytime I greet a woman, Big Aaron, I'm telling you, hey, every time I greet a woman, from now on, Big Aaron, I'm grabbing her hand and I'm bowing. I'm gonna kiss the back of the head. As long as she ain't got a man though. And she don't wash her hands. That's the only thing about it. She can't have a man, and them hands better be washed. Outside of that, I'm not touching. Eddie man, what's up, man? You doing that?
Not much. You gonna get something to your lips. I'm telling you, you can have bumps all up, herpes on the lips. I ain't kissing these random with me.
Oh, they say the Spurs just won, y'all.
Yeah, we just got finished watching the game.
Wonder what to do. What's up, man? You doing all right, man?
I might can go get me a chain now since the Spurs just won.
Oh, yeah, put a little bag up.
Just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Just some of these broke niggas mortgage, you know.
Hey, I spent the broke nigga mortgage today. This nigga Monk got me buying $400 cologne today.
What you got?
Monk, what was that you told me to get?
It's Leighton by Parfums de Marley.
What's that, like 275, right?
Nah, it's 400.
400?
Yeah. God dang.
You like it though, don't you though?
I hadn't even smelled it yet.
Oh, you gonna love it.
Look at that. That's trust right there. He trusts you, Monk. He said he's willing to drop $400. You know, that ain't nothing. That's chump change for him, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Four
trust
hundred
my little
dollars
bro,
ain't
man.
$400
I trust
ain't
my
nothing
little
for
bro.
this nigga.
Huh?
$400 ain't nothing for Trey.
Yeah,
Nah,
$400.
man.
That's an hour workout session for somebody, man. $500. You know what I'm saying?
Say, people don't know. Training people is the easiest thing ever. I swear to God, nigga.
Yeah.
People pay you for you just sit there and tell me what to do.
Mm-hmm. I might get me one. I want someone to run with me, and every trainer don't like that.
Hey, listen, we gonna do 500 push-ups on stream. Hey, Monk, you in?
Nigga,
Why
you
not?
know, man. We need angry man on that joint now.
I mean, you
Why
know his
say,
old
bro? Leave
ass
my
ain't gonna
dog
do
Angry
no
Man
damn
alone,
push.
bro.
No,
Monk,
His
angry
old
man
hey,
ass ain't
pulling
gonna
up
Monk,
do
with
no
us.
Monk,
push-ups.
leave my dog Angry Man alone,
Yeah,
dog.
he pulling up with us.
You
You
say
know he
what?
ain't gonna do no
That he
push-ups.
pulling up with us.
Man, leave my nigga Angry Man alone, bro.
Yeah.
Real talk, my nigga.
Acting like Angry Man gonna do some push-ups, man. Angry Man ain't did
I
no
didn't even, bro.
push-ups in
Hold on.
20.
No. Hold on. Mud just brought Angry Man up because he being petty right now. I asked, when I do the 500 push-up stream, I'm asking, are you going to be on there eating, man?
Yeah, just let me know.
I bet, yeah. Listen, it ain't no competition. It's reach one, teach one, man. We pushing each
Yeah,
other, man. You know what I'm saying?
you might get that. You might get there before me, but I get there.
Nah, it's all good. But listen, man, I'm bringing something different into the space, man. Nigga want to get on here and run. Nah, let's get these push-ups in on these niggas. Hey, listen, because I ain't lie. That one, either man, like you said that one day, you like, niggas start doing push-ups, nigga energy change.
Yeah, nigga they take that estrogen out their voice.
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah.
Say, boy, hey, I'm not lying, boy. You had me rolling so hard that day. I said, boy, I didn't say it while he was on stream, but I said, boy, either man, not lying. Because niggas, soon we start doing the push-up, and you start calling these niggas out, boy, these niggas energy change for real.
Yeah, I believe in it, man. I tell people you always supposed to be able to push a nigga off you. I don't care
Oh,
what you got
100%.
going on.
That's a fact. Real talk. We'll start with the $2 for my brother Trey. Always us, never them. Okay.
We
That's how
know
you
who
feel.
ain't gonna be there. Wolf Sacks. We know for a fact who ain't. I can start telling you who ain't coming. That I'm telling you right now, it might be me, you, and one other person on the stream, man. Shit, it's gonna be the easiest stream. We're gonna be able to finish our thoughts and everything after they start doing the push-ups.
Yo, boy. Now Mud just say he gonna pull up. When I do the 500 push-up stream, Mud say he in there.
Yeah, I think Mark up about 255.
About
About
255.
255, and then he gonna
Cause
get
what
a
we gonna
mystery.
do? We gonna do 25 at a time. I think that's a good number for everybody.
Yeah, you always should be able to do 25. I think they right. And then even if people like, especially if you done did a 500 push-up challenge, once you get to like maybe 350, you just gotta knock out 15 at a time, 10 at a time, until you get to your number.
Okay, clarity. Wolf Stacks. Okay, clarity to our Wolf Stacks always making excuses.
Yeah, he gonna tell about somebody he got to pick up his bike or something. He gonna making all kind of excuses. We gonna see though. I'll be there. Just tell me.
Mm-hmm.
He said that's a great number. He said he gonna be here. We're gonna see. We gonna see if he got the juice. What y'all talking about tonight? What's up, Mark?
What's up, man? What's up?
Mark, make sure y'all guys hit the likes. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell so y'all know when Trey go live.
Hold on, what you say? What you say, either man?
I just tell them make sure they hit the like, hit the subscribe, do all that other stuff, you know.
Nah, for sure.
Yo, eat 'em, man.
Yes, sir.
Yo, eat 'em, man. I got
Yes,
these
sir.
old niggas dyeing their beards.
Yeah,
There
man.
he go.
Yeah, bro.
Man, you hell.
It's all good, man.
I hope Anger Man hit you in your neck, man.
Well, I think it's welcome to the space, man. My don't understand. Everybody get like a welcome to the space, man. Angry man just welcome them to the set.
I got these old niggas dyeing their beards.
Hey, where my nigga eat him? I mean, where my nigga Mutt? All right, let me text my nigga Anger Man. Tell my nigga pull up on this nigga Mutt, man. Come roast this nigga.
These these niggas they get roasted one day, they come back tomorrow looking like a young man. You feel me?
Hold on. I gotta. What's up? Hold up, bro. What's up with all this doctor stuff going on? What's up with this, man?
Shit, you don't need a degree no more, man. You just
No, I'm
need.
waiting. Willie got doctor on here. Mutt got what we doing, fella? I didn't get the memo.
Yes, baby.
Willie, why I ain't get the memo?
Hey, listen, I'll shoot you one. I just bought mine. Yeah, I just bought mine, bro.
Oh, you just bought your
I'll spend. I'll spend.
You going in and out, Will?
It don't sound like you coming through your
Yeah.
It don't sound like you coming through your mic, bro. What you said you talking about tonight, Trey?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Turn up a little bit more.
What?
Turn it up some. Say something now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, let me turn it up on my end. Hold on.
Test.
All right, that's better.
All right.
But yeah, so what I was gonna say, no, so I was gonna review that conversation that y'all had, you and JT them had. Was that last night?
Talking about me?
You was on there?
Yeah. That was a great conversation last night, man. Because
Yeah.
I think a whole bunch of people don't understand how to be like you don't got to be physical in every situation. Men can talk things out.
Yeah, I know. Old dude ended up getting unalive as school teacher.
Yeah, that's tough.
Wasn't it like a music teacher or something?
Let me before they kick me out. Let me go. Yeah, that was music. Let me go and get my 20 in. So I know it's my time to get off already. Let me go ahead.
Nah, Will ain't bothering you tonight,
You
man.
got the rest of them. The rest of them gonna bother me. Cut me out, Trey.
All right, come on, let's get it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Why that
13,
kid on the bike looking
14,
at his ass?
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. All right, shout out to Wanda.
Hey, why my nigga got on these embolism socks?
But hold on, we'll deal with that in a minute. Hold on. We'll deal with that
I'm
in a
always
minute.
gonna have long socks on.
Yeah,
Every
he
day.
always had on socks on every time,
Listen,
bro.
listen, my socks cost more than some of these niggas' outfits.
Yo,
Let's be clear.
That's wild.
yo, eat 'em, man. Stop playing with me like I won't pull over in the hood and hop out right now and do some push-ups. Stop playing with me.
Man, turn your camera on, man. What they say, turn the camera on. They can do all that talking.
Hey, Monk, you got some expensive shit on you. I probably wouldn't recommend that to point to these niggas.
You know, they looking for a lick in the hood. Might look like a lick.
Hey, real quick, if I see people on the panel tonight, can I drop people from the chat?
You can time them out.
Bet. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah,
What's
I
it
can't
called?
block my people, Willie. Now you
I
can.
ain't talking about. He ain't got to say just time out for the night.
Yeah, I accept that.
They're
All
present.
right, real quick. Wanda with $10. This is my support, but I'm out. T Sunday school in the morning. Willie here. Bye, Eater Man. But bro, why they? Willie, man, you got a reputation in these YouTube streets, man.
I mean, I'm building it. It's all good.
Nah, that's what it
The
is,
boogeyman.
man.
Hey, do you know who Pat123 is? That nigga say my name more than my host. Like,
Nah, I don't know who he is, but he always in the chat though.
yeah,
Maybe he gonna hit that link one day.
I hope so, because I think his favorite food is my dick.
Pause. Okay.
I learned a long time ago. Nigga ain't got no picture in the chat. He'll
Yeah.
troll.
It's probably a big bitch. That's probably who
that
it is.
nigga throwing shots.
It's probably a big bitch or a nigga that was raised by one with no daddy.
No, that what it do, man. Yeah, y'all want to go and get into this review, man? It was a great conversation, man. Like a real great conversation.
Yeah, 100%.
Hold on, let me get the joint started up real quick. Hold on, let me see.
Fuck, where my phone go?
I gotta find it first. Well, I'm not even prepared.
Who? What you reviewing tonight?
No, I was reviewing. They had a conversation the other day. Dash Shack. I mean, not Dash Shack. What the hell I'm talking about? Dash Shack.
JT.
I'm thinking about JT and them on hold on.
Black Man Unfiltered Network.
Yeah, Black Men Unfiltered, yeah. Bro, I just literally just had the video up and messed up. Hold on. There you go. Hold on.
Hey man, players fuck up too, big dog.
Yeah, I know. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go back like
It's all good, bro.
Oh, I'm about to do my push-ups. But to hit these push-ups too.
Damn, you gonna do push-ups right now?
All right, here we go.
Conversation with his wife. See, most people, we talk about holding our wives accountable, but then when it comes down to situations like this, it's no accountability to the wife, right? I'm clear. Hey, check this out. I can tell you right now, I can go down to my 3-year-old, my 5-year-old, my 16-year-old, or my 18-year-old. I promise you right now, if I call any one of them, tell them bring me a glass of water, you know who's gonna have a glass of water on this table? I ain't paying all these. I ain't boo-boo the food now. Now, I'm not telling anybody to sign up for boo-boo the food, but everybody in my house serves me. Everyone in my house wash my dishes. Step biological. So when you can be able to really stand on principles as a man, you start getting the benefits. Guess what? You know who was working at my store, running my store? My stepkids. You know how much money I done made for not having to employ somebody outside of my household because I got women that's willing to work? Like, that's what I'm saying is I always say, everybody, I don't care if it's your stepkids, your biological kids, it's your wife, it's your sister, cousin. If people are in your life, they should be actually adding to the family. And yes, there's going to be benefits for that.
Right. And now I will say, and I'll say this as well. Listen, you know, I understand what you're saying. All stepdad.
So, either man, real quick. So, was the context of that, were they like downplaying being a stepdad and that? Because I wanted to start there because they're going to start talking about the music teacher that end up getting unallowed.
Yeah, so what people always talk about on the original conversation was that he said it was a mental illness to be a stepdad. That's kind of his first dialogue that you skip by, right? And I tell people it's who you is. I don't care if it's your real kids or your stepkids. If you boo-boo the food, they're gonna take advantage of you.
I don't know if y'all can see. Can y'all see me? Hold on. Might be too much light.
You about to get fucking shot and robbed, nigga. You know where you at?
I'm in
That nigga camera dirty, boy. He sure look like he ain't got no money.
All right. 1. I got your month. I got your cap. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 6. Okay. 8, 9, 30, 1. Okay. Young Buck with 31.
No fatigue. I ain't even slow down. Stop playing with
me. Now get back in that goddamn Tesla, nigga, for men. We'll have to come to wherever you at, nigga, and slide on some niggas.
Yeah, that nigga out there, we wild for that.
All right, so real quick. So what's everybody opinion? I'm gonna just say opinion about the step parent thing.
I think that most men that are stepfathers are just men that the women wouldn't date if they didn't have children.
Okay. Anybody else?
Well, I said as a former stepfather, it's a bad deal, right? And I think it is somewhat kind of what Eda Man said. I was the I was a stepchild to a man for a period of time, right? And I think what you see is what you go after. So I would deal with a woman with a son, right? Wouldn't deal with a woman with daughters. And I had to really look at that. And during counseling, it did reveal. That's why I even dated or married an older woman, right? It was those things that kind of transpired mentally throughout your life, and you think that's cool because you went through it. So you like, well, I don't mind raising, not thinking, why not start on my own? But you are your environment a lot of times, and you are affected by that environment. So it can be eternally and within your own. So either man, I think you got a great point with that, right? After going through counseling and a lot of things coming out of the military transitioning, that was something that I had to look into. Why I was so militant when it came to certain things. Why did I choose to deal with a woman with a child? Because I'll say this and then I'll land so that Wolfstack can talk. Since he got his finger up, Wolfstack, he ain't got to go to the washroom and let us know. You just go to the washroom. that is an old Negro spiritual, right? When the slaves had to go to the washroom, they raised their finger so that the master know where they were going, whether it was number one or number two. Just FYI. So
that's in the church. That's in the church too. That's right. That's a fact.
With that being said, that what I looked at and what I did was I went back and I asked my daughter's mother the scenario. I put it in a play. I said, if your son dealt with a woman that was 13 years older than he was at the age of where he was at that time, would you deal with that individual, right? And she stated no. So I asked her, why would you do me like that? And all she could do was tears fell out of her eyes. And I was like, it's okay because I learned from it. And I would teach men from this day forward to be mindful. Make sure you vet that individual. But if you're a single man, find you a single woman and start your own family. Because it's a lot that come with it after. And I land.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this, right? Being an ex-stepdaddy, it's the worst thing in the world when you take on somebody else's kids that you
Hold on,
love.
when were you a stepdaddy, Wolf?
Okay, so my ex-wife, well, my ex-partnership that I had, right? And
I thought all the kids was yours.
No, they were mine, but she had kids before I met her. So I had
Oh,
one child.
I never knew that. So hold on, how many kids she got total?
Hey, fuck all that, Trey. Check your cash app. We're not doing this shit tonight.
Hold up,
what the fuck, bro? Come on.
Before you leave, tell us how many. How many she had?
Willie, come on,
We're
bro.
not doing this shit tonight. The money has been
I
sent.
just got here, bro. What are you doing right now? I just got here.
Beat it, nigga. We're not finna do this shit tonight. No. Absolutely the fuck
Hey, Willie, man, I didn't listen, Willie. I didn't know that the woman had more kids.
That nigga is lying, dog. Why do y'all take anytime that nigga's breathing, he's lying? Like when he's talking his
So you think listen, we done talked about, hold on, listen real quick. We done talked to the man 1,000 times and he ain't never mentioned that she had other kids.
Listen, when you talk to liars, nigga, their story always changes. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, first of all, too, present fathers only. Like, anytime you a questionable dad, nigga, you not coming up here. Take this time and go spend with your kids or that other nigga kids. Like, if you wanted to be a stepdaddy, nigga, go be a stepdaddy tonight and get the fuck off this panel. Shit. Hey, God damn. Like, y'all keep giving these niggas air.
Bro, Will, I run open panels, bro. It is what it is.
Absolutely not. Your panel can't be open for niggas that you don't respect. Do you respect niggas that don't take care of their kids?
I don't even know the nigga. Right. No, I don't. 100%. No, I don't. I don't respect niggas that don't take care of their kids. That's 100%.
And do you think this nigga's doing everything he can to take care of his kids? Yes or no?
I would say no.
What are we talking about?
I gotta be honest. If I'm gonna be the question is, do I believe he's doing everything? I'm gonna say no. So I'm gonna be real about that. I can't lie about that. I don't sugarcoat nothing for nobody. But it is what it is. Hey, Mark, what question you have for Wolf? Mark was trying to talk to her.
I wanted to know how many kids she had before he left. I just wanted that
Oh,
detail before you left.
Hey, put it in the chat, Wolf. How many did she have?
hey, real quick, how long would it take to ban somebody off the chat too?
Like
What's
he
that?
didn't say a kid.
Wait, how many memberships is that? I'll drop some memberships. Just get this nigga out the chat, bro. We need to eliminate his presence from our space altogether.
I told you to time somebody out is 25.
Well, I dropped the nigga for the whole show. I'm talking about getting the nigga out the chat.
I just told you 25, nigga.
Oh, 20 feet. Okay, shit. Hold on. That's easy.
K Clarity will do it.
All right, thank you, K Clarity. Let's go ahead and get this nigga out there. You should get somebody with some homework.
Madam Secretary.
Yeah. Thank
So
you, K.
peace,
I appreciate you.
Nah, K
so
Clarity, that's
peace,
my
Murph.
dog.
Hey, she on it too.
But peace, Murph. I always been attracted to older women. Like, and it might be because if you know my story, at a young age, I was always messing with older women, so I always liked the older women.
I'm with you.
So that's just always been my thing. So, and then I always had a vision as a man that was bigger than me. So, like when you start talking about doing my business and all that kind of stuff, I, if I was hurting, I get it. If you ain't making no money, and you ain't even got enough money to take care of a family, I get it. But I still double down. That's the best decision I ever made. Because
Yeah.
it was just let me tell you, Peace, sir. It was a whole different ball game. I remember when me and my wife first got together, like once we got ready to get married, she just said, "Hey, what's your bank account? I'm gonna send you my whole paycheck because I trust your vision." So it was just it was a different buyer. I never met a woman like her. So everything that came with her,
Yeah.
I wanted.
So I'm gonna tell you, we vibing on that same angle right now, right? I did do that in the sense of thinking, mature thinking level, not really doing the vetting, right? Because once again, you think your early 20s. When you think back at your early 20s, you did dream big. You were looking for women that can match that fly. Because the women in that age range, and I still don't mess with those women in that age range because I knew what their thinking was, right? And it took a particular woman, and we don't have this that we had back then. We didn't have the internet. You went what was in your environment. You went and got what was the best thing in your environment, what you had access to. Now you got access to the world. You know what I'm saying? So y'all have just a little bit more leg up when it comes to us because of technology, and that gives you access to abundance. But I want to ask you this: you said your wife is not African American or Black American. Am I correct? Okay. So see, with that is a whole nother mind state. And I respect that because they are coming in understanding that. So now you got older with that sees your potential, which that's what a lot of women of other nationalities see in Black men. They see our potential, our love, how we do when it comes to our women, how they can cultivate us in that. My problem is I just love my Black women. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I get it. Listen,
Yeah.
so Peace, Smart. Let me ask you. In my situation, right?
Yep.
My situation, I was looking at it was like 5 women total.
Yep.
And when I started putting it on paper, my wife was doing laps around them. These other women ain't had no kids. They had all like this is why I tell people, make sure you get your type and not the prototype. A lot of people go out here and get this prototype, and then they be so upset about being with a prototype. And so what
Yep.
I did is, I went to school for accounting. And so when I started like putting the numbers down, she not having no debt, what she was bringing to the table, being able to homeschool my kids. She came from a stay-at-home mom, so
Yep.
she lived in the culture of understanding kind of what I wanted for my future. She homeschooled my kids, teaching my kids different languages. Like I get what people are saying. Yes, that rule, and I'm not arguing that what P. Smurf said might apply to most men. But I really was in a situation that I said, "What's the best thing for me?"
That
And
is.
truthfully and honestly, I ain't care what no nigga thought about what I was doing. I ain't never been that dude. Like I come up here, I just didn't care. And
That's it.
looking back, just the wealth and riches that we done been able to create together, it was the best decision I ever made.
And
But
watch this.
my story is not everybody's story, Peter. I'm gonna say that because
But but
some dudes might make the bad decision.
but watch this. At least they can hear that, right? And that's what's needed, that testimony, because that can help a young brother divert from, man, I was making a decision and I'm going this route, not looking what's best for your lineage and your legacy. And that's what you were looking at, right? So this is why these conversations are important, because there are people that's listening. There are young men that come across this. There are men that don't have this tutelage or this knowledge that is truly needed. And like I say, I have a lot of my youth tune in and say, listen to the young men, listen to the men on this panel, listen to what they're talking about. Vet what they're saying, take heed. And who would you want to follow? Who would you want to mentor you and guide you to the next steps? Because I only mentor them till they get 21. 18 to 21, that's my age. After that, I think you got to show me what I taught you.
All right, listen, and then I talk to dudes. I say, shoot, so you got with a woman, no kids, you got a successful marriage? It's like, nah, man, I've been divorced 2-3 times. I'm like, bro, you went for the prototype and not your type. And so, like, I keep telling people all the time, is listen, choose your best option, and your best option might not have kids. Whatever your best option is, choose your best option, and as a man, live with your decision. And we don't say that enough. We kind of tell people, hey, this is what you're supposed to do. This is what I want for your life.
Yep. That's it.
So it's just a different. Shout out, listen. And I don't have a problem with anybody saying, hey, no, this what they think is better. They speaking from their experience.
Yep.
But how they say, we ain't the same.
Nope.
Like when they see us, when me and my wife and board next year, we ain't the same. We two different types of niggas.
That's it. And then also, once again, guys, vet these women, right? Like, really take the time out to have a conversation with them. We're finding out so much more with technology, even the fact that when a woman has another man's child, right? And how that man is netted in her DNA due to the placenta. You know what I'm saying? So it's so many different things that go into play with that. Man, you gotta watch and be mindful as you move about. You see what I'm saying? So keep the party going.
So yeah, so that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, we don't live in a cookie cutter society, man. That one way advice is a little different. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to Mike.
All right. This nigga Monk done drop my nigga again, bro. God damn, bro. Nigga Monk.
Oh man.
I'm gonna leave him in the back to see if he gonna come back, man. But I don't know, man. This nigga Monk done drop a nigga, man.
I just want y'all to just understand.
Hold on. He said every time he starts that help the young brother stuff or Bible talk, he gotta go. Man.
Well, Mike didn't come back on camera. I saw where this was going. I said I saw where this was going when he didn't come back on cam.
All right, let's get back to this review real quick. Hold on.
That ain't the same, right? There are some niggas out here that is struggling with being respected, struggling with the mama not saying nothing, or the mama saying, "Hey, listen, you got boundaries with my kids. Like, it's certain stuff you can say, some things you can't. You know, you're not their daddy." Like, it's a lot of men dealing with that. But as you can see tonight, I put as the subject of the show, "Toxic Vagina, a death sentence for black men." Did you hear about the Marlon Sanders story?
Yeah, that was the one with the stepkid killed them, right? That was in April.
No.
Oh no, that's something else. Okay, what happened?
Yeah, I'm glad you're here. I'm finna play it right now so we both can see it.
Okay.
And I want you to see what happened on this last Tuesday to a stepfather trying to be good to a child. All right, let's see. Here we go. Play this. All right, here we go. I got you. Oh, it's muted. It's muted.
For impromptu dances in school hall. Beloved music teacher known for impromptu dances in school hallways. But tonight, a Port Arthur ISD teacher is dead, and his wife's former lover is accused of killing him.
The shooting happened in a neighborhood off Beltway 8 in Northeast Harris County yesterday morning when police say the couple went to pick up a child, but it ended in gunfire.
KTRK-TV in Houston sharing this report with KFDM. Maya Shea spoke with neighbors about the teacher tragedy.
Hey, what's good, Port Arthur? In a Facebook post about voting, a bit of the lovable teddy bear personality of teacher Marlon Sanders shines through. The Port Arthur School District, sharing that he was a beloved music teacher and football coach. But just after midnight Tuesday morning, Sanders was shot and killed here at Blue Timbers Court. Amber Howard saw the frantic moments.
I was just upstairs watching TV, and all I hear was a woman like screaming, saying, "Gary, give me my baby, Gary, give me my baby." And then, of course, I'm still hearing it. And that's when I heard like 2 gunshots. And right after that, that's when the woman was screaming, "You shot my husband, you shot my husband." I look out there. She doing CPR.
Gary Davis.
Harris County Sheriff's investigators say the Gary involved is Gary Davis, the former lover of Sanders' wife. Court records show the wife and Davis dated after she separated from Sanders. They had a baby 9 months ago, but then she reconciled with her husband. Records show the couple came to Davis's home to pick up the baby, but he was upset.
It's tragic, it is, because of the situation that happened. But we knew that gentleman there that lived there to have a lot of anger issues.
Investigators say Davis stormed out of the house and shot Sanders. The beloved music teacher and coach died at the end of the driveway. Neighbors can still remember the moment.
It sounded like firecrackers, but super, super loud. Like they sounded like so close. Like it kind of had my ear ringing a bit. That's what it sounded like. It was just 2 shots.
Davis remains behind bars tonight. He has his first court hearing tomorrow.
So listening to that, right? I don't think that's a reflection of the step kid. See, because I don't know if you from Texas, right?
I'm from Louisiana, moved to Texas.
Oh,
Come on now,
yeah,
man.
you moved to
Louisiana.
Texas.
Yeah.
I'll be in Texas in 30 days, but that's neither here nor there, right? So, the problem is this could have happened with no children involved. This is something that I think that we're trying to say that this happened because he was a stepfather. No, this happened because you had a deranged ex. Unless we talk about men getting virgins, right? Unless we going back to the biblical days, a woman can get with a man and the man doesn't like her next boyfriend. Matter of fact, I've heard people on your panel said that they'll snap, ain't got nothing to do with the kids. So I want you to understand, this is not, we can't put this on the man that was the stepfather problem. Now, first of all, I don't think he should have been over their house. I'm trying to figure out why he was over there anyways, right? That's crazy in the first place, right?
Well, the story is, right, for the people who just came in, the story is this man and this woman have been married for 5 years. They went through a tough patch in their relationship, and they separated for a while to cool heads. Yep. While they were separated, trying to get their shit together, she met another man, had sex with this man, got pregnant. Then she went back to her husband while she was pregnant, reconciled with him, had the baby. The baby only 9 months old. And now you and your wife took a break. She got pregnant by another man. Now you're helping her take care of a baby that she got pregnant while y'all was supposed to be healing and coming back together. And now
that's not a stepfather. See, that's what I'm trying to understand. That he went into that relationship with that woman before the baby was even there. Now, BMU, me and you are on the same page on this. Okay. He should have never took the woman back.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Y'all know I like to show receipts. Like bro, peace merch back, just FYI. So
it's gotta be more than $50.
I changed it to for dollar for dollar. Yeah, I changed it to dollar.
Hey, who was that?
Wait, so but then listen. Ma already put 100.
Big screen and Trey real quick.
Ma put
no. Hold on. Listen, no, it's dollar for dollar. That's the way I changed it to. Because even Monk the one encouraged me to do it. So
no, I'm saying I'm not. I'm talking about the fairness. I don't care about P. I'm not dropping P Smurf. What I'm saying is the Monk already put up 100.
That's what I'm saying. This person right here put up 100 too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Y'all think I'm bad. Watch what this nigga finna do.
Hey, D, find me on Instagram, Poppy Smurf, 22 Estate. Hey, everybody that show love, I'm still waiting on Nick. DM me. I got something for you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love.
Yeah, but like, so the husband was wrong in this situation. He was at these people's house at 12 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning. What you doing at another man's house at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Who?
In the video, the dude showed up at 12:45, and they knocking on the man door at 1 o'clock in the morning. Tell me what a wisdom is in that.
Talking about the ex-husband?
No, yeah. So ex-husband and the wife. Let me catch you up.
Okay.
Imagine you out here streaming or you sleep. You get a
Okay.
knock at the door, 12:35, and you got a woman talking about, I want my kid right now. You
The
got the
woman
ex-husband.
hold on. So the wife went to the daddy house?
Yeah, she went to the. So this is what happened. She said she gassed her husband up. She said, "Hey man, we about to go over there and get my baby at 12:30 at night." They ride
Okay.
over there. She go knock on the door. He say, "No, I ain't giving the baby." So the man go say, "I'm gonna go get your baby for you." Dude got shot. He got exactly what he was looking for.
Oh, that's what happened?
Yeah. But BMU is trying to say, oh, this happened to him because he a stepfather. Nah, you got some idiots. They boo-boo the fool. Nah, I can't imagine somebody knocking on my door at 12:30 in the morning telling me what I'm gonna do.
So the dad was already in possession of the child.
Yeah, the daddy already had the baby. They had joint custody. It was his time, and she decided that she was going over there to get the baby, and her husband, boo-boo the fool, followed it up. Said, yeah, let go.
That's crazy. And so he ended up shooting him.
Ended up shooting him 2 times.
What you think about that, Will?
I think that we got to get Donnell Reed 3934 out the chat too. I banned the nigga. I ain't banned the account. So Wolf.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, Wolf Pussy got to go.
Nah, just tell K Clarity. She on
Oh, she heard us. All right, but going. So just to make sure I'm listening correctly. I heard what you said. E. So the lady's pregnant by the guy. So this would be her husband, but it's not the father of the little baby. Correct?
So they took a break.
Then I got
all
of that. So is the guy that got shot the father of that baby?
No, the guy who got shot is her husband.
Perfect. That nigga got what he deserved. Fuck him and everything that he went through, trying to go take that man's child, trying to be superhero for that child's mother. Fuck him. Hope he rested right in piss. He got exactly what he deserved.
Yeah. What you think, Trey?
Yeah, 1 o'clock in the morning. You trying to strong arm me and demand my child? Now, me personally, like I said, we don't know if the dude like stepped on it, like try to step inside of his residence and take the child. So I'm pretty sure it had to be something like really, really disrespectful for him to shoot him. You know, me, I'm just not gonna open the door. I'll call the police, because I think documentation in a situation like that is very important to show how they are coming to my residence. I didn't go to their residence. They came to my residence. They're outside. They're acting crazy, trying to take my child. The police gonna come tell them to leave. It was a civil matter. Then that's documentation. So now the next time I see him, I can put hands on him and I have some type of documentation on my side to show where there's been ongoing issues where I could possibly, if we go before a judge, have the leg up. But we we surely gonna get that paper in though. That's a fact. He gonna see the hands, but I'm gonna play the smart role before we get busy.
Trey, you saw my last 2 super chats?
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna call on K Clarity working. She in this.
All right, bet.
Yeah, what you think, Mike?
I ain't even been listening to y'all. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay, bet. I ain't say he worried about everybody else right now.
That's that young nigga stuff, bro. Mom, we having a conversation about stepdads right now, nigga.
I can talk to y'all about stepdads. I'm not one of those guys that be telling niggas don't be a stepdad. Now I'll tell them what to be careful of, right? But if you find a woman that you really think is worth it and her situation makes sense for you, you go into a family where those kids love you and they admire you and they're able to see you as somebody they can respect, then do it. If you able to, be a man and be the man of the house, hell yeah, do it. When you love somebody and you are willing to be with that person, their problems become yours. You know, same way as like, for example, if I'm out with Willie and somebody about to jump Willie, they gotta jump both of us. You feel me? So it's the same thing. Like whatever she got going on, that's mine. You know, your problems is my problems. Your baggage, my baggage. Whatever you got going on. So
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep playing it real quick. Hold on.
The woman want to leave. Listen. Listen. This is the one thing I tell people. I tell people all the time. I never divorce my wife, but I never hold nobody hostage. Anytime somebody want to leave, I'm letting them go. And I'm telling you, walk out that door. In chase you, I promise you, I'll run. My running days over. I ain't chasing you, right? Listen. But no. What I'm saying is that it wasn't that he was a stepfather. Do we hold this woman accountable? First of all, because she had
that's what I'm talking about.
she brought a level of chaos to their marriage.
Exactly.
That's exactly what it is. That is chaos that she brought to the marriage. But then for me to look at the child and say it's the child's fault that his daddy was crazy and this woman got with this crazy man. We can't put that at the foot of the child and the step. Like the part of the stepfather can't hold that. Now, do we say that? I actually think the woman should. She went out. I know for a fact that man she was cheating with is the total opposite of this music teacher. Right. She went out and found the hood dude. That's what it sounded like. She went out and found the hood dude, and this dude decided that he wanted to shoot and all this kind of stuff. But I do think she made poor decisions. We need to hold her accountable for her decisions because she put her husband in a very bad situation. I think it's a great topic. The step part is just not part of the topic for me. What you think, BMU?
I'm with you. I think the woman brought chaos. I think while you and your husband was on a break, you knew you wanted to be with your husband, but you wanted to go have a little fun. And you went out, had fun, and what happened? You got pregnant. This man took you back and raising a child that you got pregnant with while y'all was on a break. And the man that she slept with.
Hold on. Either man, did I hear that right?
Yeah, so they was together, they got into it, and she left. She went to the streets. And then she went to the streets for a little while, got pregnant, and then she said, I'm done with the streets. I'm going back to my husband. And that's how they in the situation.
So the guy that shot the dude, he got his wife cheated on him.
The guy that is dead, his wife cheated on him and got a baby, and the baby 9 months. So during their breakup, however long their breakup was, she literally cheated. Well, not cheated because she said they went together. She messed around with a man, got a baby pregnant, and now that's why they in that situation.
Bro, this is crazy.
So the nigga got killed behind a bitch that cheated on him, had a baby with another nigga. The nigga she had a baby with is the one that killed him.
Yep.
That's what you get. That's what you get for taking your stupid ass over there.
Hold up.
Yeah, you be all right. I mean, he probably went to heaven though. I mean, I hope. But.
So the nigga she cheated with is the one that shot him?
Yeah, that's what she pregnant with. Yeah, she was pregnant with the dude she cheated with.
Yeah, but I mean,
this is wild.
Remember, he didn't cheat with her; she cheated with him. Just to be fair,
because he was single.
Yeah, he was.
The guy was single. Yeah, he was single. Single guy. He was out there shooting his shot. He hollered at her. I'm pretty sure. I don't even think she told him that she was married, but she ended up getting with him. This is what I think happened. She got with a crazy nigga. She got pregnant. That nigga went across her head. And then she said, "I'm gonna go back to the good nigga because I'm tired of dealing with a chaos nigga." And now, some kind of way, they had some joint custody. I know the courts were involved. There's no way it's gonna be no court order to show up at nobody's house at 1 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying?
The crazy thing is this though. She knew that nigga was violent because apparently he'd already went upside her head. So she put the battery in her husband's back to go get his motherfucking top popped, and that's exactly what happened. Like, what do you expect? Like, I don't feel that. How do y'all feel bad for him? Like, where does that like? What is it about the situation that makes you feel bad for that grown man who knew what he was doing, chose to do it, and again, fucked around and found out? Like this is what happened when you play Captain Save-A-Ho. It was a nigga who just got killed for trying to help somebody that was getting beat up.
Yeah, I've seen that the Eddie Hill. I think his name Eddie Hill or something like that.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? All he was trying to do was intervene. Clearly, that girl been with this nigga. He been beating her ass in private because he's beating her ass in public. And don't nobody get their ass beat in public for the first time. So, and then he went up trying to help. The nigga popped his ass. And then didn't do shit to the girl, and they tried to leave together. That's what I'm saying. Like, she put the battery in this nigga back. He go to the house thinking he finna be tough and impress his wife and lost his fucking life. That's what he get. Like, stop fucking with people. Like, if you let a woman make you a send-off dummy, you deserve every bullet, knife wound, car run over, whatever happened. You deserve it because your stupid ass went over there playing with them people.
Yeah, Trey, I don't think he was thinking straight. He was a music teacher and a football coach. I ain't never heard that combination.
He might have been gay then.
Yeah, music teacher, football coach. But yeah, no, I think he was putting his head, because I'm gonna let y'all get into the details kind of when we dive a little bit. But yeah, I just think that he put himself in that situation, and he put on the cake and was the hero and got dealt with for being the hero. So it's sad though. It's sad that it's just sad, man. I don't believe in breaks though. I'm not Willie. You believe that? Well, you believe on breaks and taking women back out the breaks and all that stuff.
Yeah, man, why you asking me that dumbass question? You know good and goddamn well, I don't even strike you as a man to tolerate shit from a woman anyway. So no,
Yeah.
you leave my house and you thinking you finna go try some other shit, I assure you, the house will be gone when you get back. I'm not moving. The whole house is gonna be gone. Like niggas that do this break shit, all you doing is giving your girl permission to go outside and get some new dick. Find out that all she can get is some new dick, because niggas ain't nobody gonna put up with her bullshit. Niggas not gonna pay all these bills. Niggas got to tolerate these badass kids. And then so when she come back home, all she's telling you is, well, the nigga that I wanted to really be with didn't really want to do shit but fuck me. So I'm gonna come back home and settle for you again. Girl, fuck you and your mama. You're not doing that shit with me.
Somebody asking for the link, said they want to talk to Willie. Yeah, I think Trey's still doing it, but yeah. So, but that's what it really come down to, man. Is a bad situation, and I think especially men got to be able to exercise wisdom. And it does sound like he was too wise in the situation.
Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay. Cool. Hold on. Let me see something, y'all. Give me a second. I'm trying to maneuver some stuff real quick. Let's see. All right, so shout out to a bit of smarts. Month still paying angry man beard tax 5 hours later. All right, man. Hold on. Let me get the video back up.
Hey, Trey, you see my little note in the back?
Hold on, let me check it out.
Is angry enough to kill you. I believe this is what my wifey said. Wifey said, I think the hood nigga probably was still getting that thing.
Yeah,
man, I got you.
Well, because if you heard the story, you can play it back. But I was listening intently. It sounds like the husband showed up at his house, and she was there. So like it's a lot. It's a lot in this story that we ain't talking about. So the first thing is, it sounds like he put on his cape. And he said, "I'm going to save her." This is what I hear. He said, "I'm going to save her." He knocked on another man, no JT. He went knock. He said, "I know this nigga ain't out my door trying to take my woman and my kid." That's what it sounds like. And then you heard them firecrackers as they said, JP, Papa.
And guess what? Music teacher was dead. The music teacher should have never been there. But like I said, I just can't hold the step part. This is a chaotic situation. It ain't got nothing to do with the kid. These some crazy adults, just in my opinion. But I do understand, BMU, why you tie it to stepfathers, because this can happen to them if the quote unquote the baby daddy was on that same type energy. I do understand that.
Absolutely. JT, what's going on, my brother? Oh, you muted.
Oh, he was sounding so good. Why you tell him?
All right, real quick, y'all know I'm doing some housekeeping. We're gonna get back to the video. But real quick,
where the man go? I ain't dropped that nigga, I swear.
Huh?
I ain't dropped either man, I swear.
No, I didn't say Either Man. No, Either Man had to go do something with his kids.
Oh, okay. All right.
This person paid for Simp God to get out of to be untimed from the chat. So I'm just putting it out there. And he got this person and Simp God,
nah, that should be
50% Simp got a $15 credit.
I don't think nobody should be paying.
So I untimed him. I untimed him. So I just want to let you know we untimed 50% Simp, and 50% Simp got a $15 credit. Just FYI. Hey, K Clarity, that one person, if you see him in the chat, get him out of here, block him.
They the same person.
No. Huh?
They're the same person. He did the same shit Wolfstacks did, tried to come back in with a different one.
Oh, 50%?
Yeah, them same people.
That's the same person. Oh no, he can't be in the chat at all. Yeah. So don't even waste your money on that person. They can't be in my chat at all. Period. They got to go. So K Clarity, you see that person in my chat, block them. Every account they got blocked. We just gonna keep blocking them. So guess what, my nigga? If you want to keep creating accounts, nigga, we're gonna keep blocking you, nigga. Guess what? I'm not gonna ever say your name. Hold on, let me just put it on me real quick. Hold on. Let's get this understood, bro. You a bomb in real life, nigga. Right? Nah, that ain't the same person.
Shit, if it ain't.
50% Simp, no, that's not the same person.
All right.
No. 50% Simp, that's not the other person that you just texted me about.
All right.
Yeah, that's not them. Nah, it's told to them. But I'm not talking about 50% Simp. They got out. They got a $15 credit. But K Clarity, you know who I'm talking about. That nigga come in my chat, block every account that nigga got. Willie, you know who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about 50% Simp. That's the wrong person. He good. But K Clarity and Willie know who I'm talking about. K Clarity, you see that nigga in my chat, block that every account that nigga made. And if this nigga want to sit up here and keep making accounts, nigga, we're going to block every single one of them. I would never say your name. Nigga, use a bomb, nigga. Straight up. And you know who I'm talking about. I don't even want to say your name because I'm not even going to give you the luxury of mentioning you on my platform. Straight up, nigga. Use a bomb. I ain't got to say that person's name because they would love for me to say their name. And I'm not going to give them that luxury, nigga. Not going to happen. Scrub business.
Hey, where'd Mont go?
I don't know where Mont went.
Shit, that nigga in Philly. Ain't no telling. See, I told him.
All right, let me get back to this review real quick. Because they were having a good conversation. Hold on, let me get back to it.
You sound crazy, man. What's happening, fellas?
What's going on with you, boy?
Not much, man. What's going on, Either Man? No, I didn't hear. I think I've seen a clip on IG. That was basically it. But I seen the video. I just saw it.
Yeah. It means he went over to pick up the baby. It was their weekend to go pick the baby up. He went to go pick the baby. His wife was sleeping with another man with. And that man shot his ass. What are your thoughts, brother? I'm listening. I'm going to grab something real quick.
Yeah, that's why I would never even go over there. It was in my opinion, it was already a volatile situation. When it comes down to situations like that, it had nothing to do with who was the stepfather, who was not. It was two men that was in chaos. That woman brought a lot of chaos to both those men. Neither one of those men should even be with her, in my opinion. Neither one of them.
And
Because
go ahead.
guess what? Guess what? One man is dead and one man is in prison, and she's still out. And guess what's going to happen? She's going to end up getting another man.
That's a fact.
So it's the fact of them not even being honest with one another.
So, ladies, I want some ladies to pull up on the panel because y'all swear that this doesn't happen in real life. Y'all swear that mostly every woman is good. But listen, there are a lot of men out here dealing with similar situations that are almost being put in compromising situations to this extent. Straight up. I remember vividly, I went and smashed this chick. Went and smashed this chick, bro. And the next thing I know, nigga, I heard keys at the door, fam. Nigga, I'm like, what is this? Kinfolk, nigga, come walking through the door, Willie. Now I'm clutching now. You feel me?
You got to. Okay.
Remember, that's how Trouble the rapper, that's how he died.
Yeah.
But if you know you got a whole dude, why would you invite me to your house or your apartment?
To me, I think they both got to get popped because I feel like she tried to line you up.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially if she know what type of time her nigga on. You know what I'm saying?
So look, Willie, there's no lie, bro. Willie. So he coming in the door. I'm going toward the door because I'm trying to get up out of her, but I only got one way to go, Willie. That's through him. Because we on like the third floor.
Oh, yeah. So that's 30 feet, big dog. I mean, yeah, you ain't going to take that one too well.
Yeah, so I just went on the clutch. Hey, what we doing? He clutching, I'm clutching. Because he had a pistol on him too. What we going to do?
Yeah.
We both decided, not, but it is what it is.
Yeah, see, she knew that nigga walk around strapped. See, you should have popped on her forehead too. You see that dude who just did? The girl that lined him up, he pulled up on her. Crazy thing is, he had his big ass, you know what I'm saying? He had a extendo in his shit, and that shit jammed. He cleared that round and emptied that whole 32 on her. Because she lined him up. She dropped his low trying to get him robbed.
What?
And it's the video of the killing is going around Instagram right now. Like,
really?
Bro, he shot her like that first bullet didn't go off and she ducked down. He tap rack bang, got it out of there, and then no switch. So he pulled the trigger every time.
What they book him for?
Nigga, murder.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Oh, that's 100. Nigga, you shot her 32 times, big dog. Like, I ain't trying to be funny, but that ain't self-defense. Like, she wasn't even moving. Like, she was so dead, she wasn't twitching when he was shooting her. She lined him up, and that was his. I don't condone it in that situation because you
gotta be.
It's different for me,
bro. In these streets and in this game, when you're dealing with certain situations, bro, you have to be smart, even if, because it's like we got kids, right?
Yep.
So even in some situation where we want to crash out, we gotta play chess and not checkers.
I tell niggas when they like the ones that's under my mentorship or stewardship, if you can't afford to take her to a room and you don't have a place where you can take her at home, leave her alone. Because you never go to a girl house. Never. And like unless you're trying to stake her house out 3-4 days beforehand and see how she moves, see the comings and goings and all of that type of stuff. No. Nope. And even if you let them come to your crib, like you can't bring her to where you got where your kids lay your head, where you keep your money, where you keep your, you know what I'm saying, whatever. And then two, these women share their location with 30 people. Like all they girls.
I ain't lying either, boy. I never thought about that, boy.
All they girl, listen, you come to my house, your shit go in a Faraday bag. If you don't trust me enough to do that, bitch, stay home. Like, because you got
everybody be sharing their location with their friends, especially females.
In the group chat, it's 10 bitches in the group chat. They all checking to see where so-and-so is on a Saturday night.
That's
they
a fact.
Bitch, who house you at? That house big. Oh, okay. And then they talk. That's what. Listen, when a girl comes to your house, that phone shit got to get put up. it's security cameras, all 3 of your shit. So it ain't nothing about nobody not being safe, all of that stuff. But if you over here, you're saying you put that motherfucking phone down, leave that shit in your car. Like you gotta park in the garage, you can park on the curb. You're free to leave whenever you want to. But all of the other shit, no. You're not coming in my house taking pictures. Like, oh girl, look at all of that shit. Like, trying to go through the garage, taking videos and all that. No, this ain't your first time at a 5-star restaurant. Ho, don't take no pictures in here.
That's why, bro. I don't show none of my stuff on the internet, bro. I don't show my car. I don't show nothing on the internet. Nothing.
Bro, everything I got is a year old on my Instagram on purpose.
I don't show my house. I don't show nothing, and I'm not gonna show it. It's none of your business.
Yeah.
That's how they got That's how they got Dolph.
Well, yeah. Again, you can't take girls nowhere. They want to drop their load. They want to post pictures from where they at. And then 2, all girls want to go to the same places. So the niggas that's fucking with them or stalking them can see everything they doing. They know what the back of every club look like. They know what the section couch cushions look like. They know what the restaurants look like. And then 2, more important, they know they ex-bitch. They know that she like to go to Paris. They know she like going to STK. She want to be at Carbone or whatever event it is. They know she want to go there and be seen. And her stupid ass gonna post what she doing while she doing it. And now y'all both jammed up. See, I don't have these problems, Trey. It's not shit would never ever happen to me.
Nah, I get it, bro. I agree. I get it for real. But it's just crazy. But bro, you really it opened my mind to, like you say, when a female, she always putting her location in the group chat with all her friends. I never thought about that till now. If you think you got to share your location with somebody, just in case I do something to you, bitch, stay away from me. Nah, real talk. That's for real. Stay away from me. I don't want you around. Like, if that's the type of time you on, no, because when you come over here, you should know what type of time it is. It's face down, ass up until you go home. We're not coming over here watching movies and kick it and shit. You know what type of time it is. So if you're not comfortable enough to do that shit, and then you still think I'm fixed to come over and have sex with you, that's crazy. Like that, it doesn't make sense. But again, women, y'all do what y'all gotta do to protect yourself. But one of the things that you can do to protect yourself is not fuck with niggas you don't trust with your safety. Like, if you gotta do all of that extra shit, hell no. Hey, Tara, you heard what my nigga Willie said. You gotta show your location, baby. Don't pull up. No, she's saying she shared with 2 other people, but that's the problem. Them 2 people now know where I live because they know where she is. That's what I'm saying, though. Yeah, we're not. But I really being petty though. Oh no, this is a serious one. I don't play about this one, big dog. No. I was being petty with her. Oh. Wait, I don't know who. That's my homegirl. That's my homegirl. Yeah, but yeah, that's crazy, bro. But that's real though. Yeah, if you got to show your location with somebody, and and first of all, I don't even want people even know where I live at in the first place. Yeah. Trey, Mont said you missed the super chat, big dog. I ain't missed no goddamn super chat, nigga. I just ain't read it yet, nigga. This nigga don't run my panel. Nigga tell this short nigga the same height as hard when nigga up here. Who? Mont, nigga. Mont 6'4". I told that little nigga. I was like, wait a second. You say what? I take the height slander because I'm cool with it. That's my dog. That nigga 6'4". Trey, you better watch these internet dudes. Check the internet. Man, I'm not worried now. One thing I'm not worried about, just keep it gang. I'm not worried about these niggas on the internet. I swear. All right, everybody hates months with the $4.99 with the $5 ball. It only took me 24 hours to put Angry Man into a midlife crisis. He dyed his beard today. When he get out, when he get on the panel, expect him to desperately deny it. Say, bro, I told you leave my nigga Am alone, nigga. Real talk, young nigga. You can't be messing with the old nigga delegation, my nigga. I don't even know what the genesis of this back and forth between them 2 is. But I saw that video Mont put out today, and I was like, nah, them niggas I'm not gonna lie. The Mont and Angry Man back and forth is hilarious. I think it's good for the internet, personally. No, it really is. It's friendly sparring, man. Yeah. It's some friendly sparring, man. I like it, if I'm being honest with you. It's funny. Oh, what up, Boogie? Yeah, he funny as shit, man. You ever watch his stuff, bro? He reacts. No, I don't. I'm finna drop the link. Shit, I've been telling that nigga to pull up for the line. Nigga don't never pull up over it. Man, pull up, Boogie. You funny as shit, man. Boogie be reacting to shit, dog, and he say the funniest shit. Nah, I like Boogie.
He need to have his own panel.
Man, shout out to Willie. You be cooking women on the peace blessing tray. Nah, I like Boogie, man. You know, I met him. Me and him had a back and forth. When I said back and forth, just a meeting of the minds over there on Mr. Yes Sir page. So yeah,
he cool people. His shit is funny though.
Yeah, I've watched his. I'm subscribed to him. I watch some of his stuff. For sure. Yep. Appreciate the love. Let me see. Where we at? Let me get back to this video real quick. I thought JT was gonna pull up. This nigga on the whole pad, nigga ain't pulled up.
It's just a bunch of people just doing
Passport, you ain't said that either, nigga.
Well, I think, let me speculate a little bit. Can I speculate? You know, you say speculate a little bit, right?
Hell yeah. I know, but go ahead.
So I'm trying to figure out what happened because it sounds like to me that he didn't want to give them the baby. It sounds like this is what it sounds like to me. Right? Don't speculate. I want to say that first because people say I be speculating, and that's what we do on YouTube. We do a little speculating, right? And I think what happened, that woman went to knock on that door, and she said, "Hey, I came to pick up my child," and he said, "Nah, the child's staying with me. You ain't taking the child." I think she walked her happy butt back to that car, and she told that music instructor, "Hey, man," he said, "we can't get the child." That's what I think happened. And then that man said, "Let me put on my Superman cape. That child leaving here today with me." He went back to that door. That man looked out that peephole. He said, "I know they lie. I know you lie. You got another man at my door trying to get my baby." And I think he shot that man. I think just hearing the story, because I'm trying to figure out why didn't he even get out the car. Now we've been having a whole different conversation. He was sitting down in the car, and the man came and shot him in the car. Come on, he shouldn't have been at the house. But now I give you, it says he was outside the car, and it sounds like he was out there barking at somebody's house. And man, you know, from the military, you don't go to nobody's house unless you prepare for that type of thing. And if that were my child, stepping on, I ain't going to nobody's house to talk to them about their kids. I would have told her like every other civilian, "Hey, you know what you need to do? Call the police. If you want to get your child back, call the police and tell the police to go get that child." But the problem is, I wanted this name on that birth certificate. How did they quote unquote? What was this shared custody? Because it's another thing people do. People like, "I don't want to get child support in there. I don't want to get the state. So we're gonna come up with this mutual agreement." And then guess what happened when the mutual agreement breaks down? You have problems like this. So I think he was trying to be Superman. Without a doubt, I think he went to go knock on that door, and that man said he put some lead in him.
And now, JT,
it's definitely.
Now, JT, what are your thoughts? You married to a woman, y'all on having differences. After y'all have differences, y'all said we're gonna split up for a while. Right? This is the story that's coming out. They split up for a while just to cool heads, get their life together, come back together. While they were doing that, she met a thug nigga. He blew her back out. She got pregnant and then went back to her husband while she was pregnant.
Yeah.
Had the baby 9 months old. So this nigga was there with her at the doctor's appointments and shit.
So look, let me say this. Willie, he the goofy then.
Nigga, what I said.
Bro, the married nigga is the goofy.
Yes. That's why he got his ass killed.
Hold on, y'all. I'm messed up real quick. Hold on, these goddamn layouts messed up real quick. Hold on. What the hell going on? All right, there we go. Yeah, this married nigga to go. Bro, I'm not getting back with no chick that get pregnant on me, bro. That don't even make sense.
I'm not getting back with a bitch that leave. Like, you don't never give a woman a second chance to tell you she don't want you, nigga. What the fuck is
that's a fact.
Like, bro, once you walk across that door and under the guise of the pretense of it's over, bitch, it's over. Like, I don't get back with exes. I'd rather shit my hands and clap than get back with one of my exes. Like, that shit'll never happen. And then to come back with a bitch that's pregnant, like, you know how my daddy would beat my ass if I did that. I'm a grown ass man. My daddy would whoop my ass if he found out I took a bitch back that I was with that left, got pregnant by another nigga, and then came back to live under my roof for me to be stepped. Get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy. So hold on. So nigga, you married to the woman, she cheat on you, and then you stepdaddy to the goddamn baby
that she cheated on you with.
that she cheated on. Bro, that's crazy.
That little nigga gonna grow up be like, you not what he would have. He dead now, so he can't. But he'd have rolled up and told that nigga, you not my dad.
Bro, listen, Willie, if I'm just saying, God forbid, right? If I was the lame nigga like this nigga and I did accept it, I don't want nothing to do with that child.
You can't accept it then. Because now you're making that lady choose between her and saying being a mother.
Yeah, choose your child in.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is for him to even be going over there at that late at night and letting that girl put the battery in his back and you going over to fight for your wife and being a sucker, being a lame, let's just call it what it is. Nigga, I wouldn't even went over there in the first place. Nigga, you cheated and got that baby. Nigga, you lost your everlasting mind.
Who the fuck wake up a baby? It's a baby, obviously, at 1 o'clock in the morning in the first fucking place. Like, he could have did that shit in the morning. Nigga might not have popped his ass because he wouldn't be sleepy and, you know what I'm saying, irrational because he was half asleep.
Nah, for real.
That's how you know she was on bullshit. Look at the circumstances. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. You wake your husband up saying, hey, I want to go get my baby right now. Like, and his stupid ass was like, okay, baby, let me put on my superhero cape and go over here and help you get your child back at 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, this is what they call a multi-tiered failure. It's a lot.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Now, all the women, you see, tonight, my parent ain't got no women up. They don't want to come see this one. Because they swear there's no good men out here. I would call this man a good man. And this good man getting unalive because he was being faithful to his commitment to his wife. Crazy work.
Bro, the only women that say ain't no good man are the women that good men don't want. That's just tell because they not good women. That's a crazy.
Yeah, but Willie, you see all these women on these different panels, my panel, Hamp panel, Lapeef panel, and they have all this smoke, talk crazy about men, but then we find stories like this, and ain't nobody want to say nothing. Now they don't want to talk about it.
Bro, you can tell. I tell them the same thing. Like, y'all, the reason why y'all single, y'all say he's no good man because good men don't want you. If y'all were good women, men would want you. Men don't want you because you're not a good woman. It's not rocket science. They just get.
Hey, Claire, hit the link. You say he wasn't no good man. He was a sucker. Nah, that man was a good man. Don't do that. See now the good man. Now the good man. You want to call the good man a sucker? That's crazy work.
I think you talk about the nigga that got popped. He was definitely.
That's what. Hold on. Willie, what I'm saying is that we know he was a simp. He was a sucker. We understand it. But he was a good man, bro. I believe any dude that's gonna be married, get cheated on, take your wife back, taking care of the child up to when your wife cheated on you, and you still taking care of the child, and you still protecting and providing, you got to be a good dude.
No, I don't think that's you a good dude. I think you're a dumb dude. That's why I think that.
Willie, listen. I'm rocking with you. I'm not pushing back. I agree with you. But again, I would assume that he was a dude of principle. And when I say principles that me and you don't believe in.
Trey, don't do all of that. He's not a good man.
Yes, I'm doing it.
No,
I'm doing
a good man has good character. And if you're a sucker, you can't have good character.
That's not true, Karen.
You make poor decisions. You make poor decisions. Ain't no way I'm calling a man who take a cheating woman back a good man.
That ain't no.
This is part of the problem.
No, Karen, no.
This is part of the problem. People don't know what good men are because you're trying to tell them.
No, I disagree.
I don't care if you disagree.
I disagree. You can't say that he's not a good man. You can't say
I can say actually whatever I want.
He was a
not
sucker.
A good man.
We get it. He was a sucker.
Suckers and simps are not good men.
So now we demonizing men for taking back women back even when they cheat.
Yes.
Gotcha. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm with that too. Like
I would never.
Bro, you gonna take.
Listen, I'm not taking up for him, but what? Listen, y'all do know I'm not taking up for this man, right?
100%.
You are.
But okay. The conversation we're having is that men who take women back to cheated are suckers, and they're not good men. You're gonna take a bitch back that was telling him, "Oh no, put it back in," or when it slip out, she put it back in herself. You're gonna take a bitch back that, you know what I'm saying, was taking when he said, "Whose pussy is this?" She said, "Yours." Like that's the bitch you taking back, bro.
But no, listen, you know I wouldn't do that in real life, right?
As a man, as the nigga we talking about. That's why he's not a good man, because he's not making good, smart decisions for himself. He don't respect himself. That's by default. Can't be a good man.
So let me ask you, what type of dude you think take a woman back after she cheated on him?
A nigga who can't do better. A nigga who don't love himself, and a nigga is lazy.
I agree 100%.
A nigga that thinks the time he's invested with that woman is worth more than his manhood, pride, and self-respect. That's the only kind of man that does it.
Dina, pull up, Dina. You know Dina. She talking about he want to keep the family together. Now, Dina, pull up. You done been up here before.
What up, Willie? Can you leave your channel in the back?
Nigga, my channel is my name. Like, don't start this shit, bro. Because
I just want your channel, brother, because I want some education before you spend the 50.
I don't have anything on my page, champ.
I thought you said you was teaching people how to make bread.
In real life. Not on YouTube, bro.
Well, I don't know you in real life. I only know you on YouTube.
Oh, well, if you need information, feel free to reach out for it, but that's not what's going on my page here.
Okay, so then leave your information so I can reach out then.
It's the same as my Instagram, big dog. Willie motherfucking Beeman.
Okay.
It's everywhere. Ain't nothing private.
Right, what to do, man? Hey, unlikely. I did not backtrack, nigga. You cap, boy. You ain't never seen me backtrack, nigga. And I do panels every night, nigga. One thing you gonna catch me is lying and doing no backtracking, nigga. Now you cap. Like, I don't know what the hell you talking about. Talking about I backtrack, nigga. I don't do no backtracking, nigga. You trip.
He should pull up and explain it.
He can't. Well, nigga know how. But listen, I understand what you're saying. He's not making good decisions, so that doesn't make him a good man, right? And I believe you about. I 100% agree. He don't have no options. He don't have no motion. He feel like that's the only thing he could get. I'm pretty sure he had low self-esteem. Yeah. So he accepted that bull crap. That's 100% facts. But what I'm saying is, I'm thinking that he, in principle, was a principle man. So that's why I would call him a good man.
Can I jump in?
Passport, nigga. You could have been jumped in, nigga. You been up for 20 minutes.
I'm trying to say, you know, I'm Chris Boggs. I'm trying to find my way in the lineup, man. Y'all, go for y'all just going back and forth, but yeah.
Nah, me and my brother, we just having a conversation. Me and Will ain't going back and forth. Just having a conversation.
Yeah, you welcome, champ.
Yeah. So with the guy, I mean, it's a sad story overall, but he can't. If he doesn't have any dignity or what kind of principles, if he's not willing to even establish boundaries to be like, well, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, maybe use some more deductive reasoning to maybe like, okay, this probably not going to end well if we go over there at 1 o'clock in the morning. If he's hot-headed or if he never met the dude before, at least that's what's going through my mind of all the worst case scenarios of what could happen, especially if I'm not even going over there with a strap and, you know, just more stuff like that. So I don't think he could be a good man of principles if he didn't have no dignity to even put himself to even accept her back from what she did. Because, I mean, okay, I understand some women do cheat, but to cheat and to have a break baby and accept her back and be able to look past that, that's like Will Smith level of no dignity to me.
I mean, that was a good analogy. That was quite the analogy, actually. That was.
Nah, I'm rocking with you, bro. I'm just here, hey. Unlikely. You have to understand, right? I said he was a sucker. I had already said he a sucker, so I'm confused. I said he was a sucker, so how you say I'm windmilling, my nigga? Like, you tripping, bro?
And just have him come up and explain it. It's easy.
And if I see something one way, and I decide to change my mind, say, you know what? I can see that, nigga. That's not windmilling, nigga. That's a fact. That is not windmilling, bro. Chill out. Y'all niggas be in the comments on some goofy stuff.
Yeah, that's actually growth.
Exactly. Niggas be goofy, bro.
Yeah. What's going on, JT?
What up, though?
Pulled up.
The side nigga say he want to have visitation rights with his daughter, so he got rights with his daughter. He in her life, but the man come over to pick the baby up with his wife. The nigga said, "You ain't getting the baby." The woman said, "Give me my baby." Well, naturally, a husband gonna be like, "Hey, bro, come on now, don't do that to my wife. This her baby too, nigga. This ain't your baby." Pop, 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 pop.
Oh no, I think he had more words than that. That music instructor ain't say, "Come on." He went trying to reason. I think he was.
Yeah, I think it went beyond the baby. So first, I'm trying to fathom this in my head because I'm just not built like that.
I ain't either, nigga. I ain't taking no baby. I ain't gonna be rubbing your stomach and your feet and you pregnant with another nigga baby. I'm sorry.
It's over with. It's a wrap. Once you done tied with that man and especially had the baby with, if you had sex with him, I'm done anyway. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Because we were supposed to have been taking a little break and he's supposed to be prevailing, and then you went and had a whole new conversation. I mean, a whole new relationship. You weren't worried about me. So it'd have been a done deal anyway. You know what I'm saying? You was concentrating on somebody else. Now, let's go ahead and go into this part right here. Okay, say that I did take her back. She get pregnant. She had the baby. That baby going with that man. I'm not. We ain't. That baby is his.
I'm with you, boy.
I like that. I like that. And listen, hey, check this out. Hey, part of the agreement is let that man be a father. He wanted to be a father. That's the chaotic part. Is he was fighting, regardless of how bad he is, because I do think he's bad in the situation. He was fighting to keep his baby.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I done heard men on this panel say, you come between me and my baby, it's gonna be some problems. You know what I'm saying? I've heard that. So that's kind of the hard part about it, is I think that should have been part of the negotiation. If you go, I think he should have just gotten a wife. I know JT gave him an olive branch there. But if you go take that olive branch, hey man, go ahead. You messed up. Part of like making you be accountable in this situation, you got to give up on control of the baby. I'm down for that.
Yeah, I think. What we're gonna do is I'm not gonna take her back. I think it, and you know, rest in peace to this man and to his prayers to his family. But he
do look a little desperate. That man looked.
Bro,
he looked a little desperate.
Can you imagine, man, your wife getting pregnant by another man and you in there rubbing her feet? Talking about, baby, you uncomfortable? You need something? What the fuck, boy? I don't see how weak niggas do it. These niggas weak.
It's more to the story though, black man. He had, like, for a man to have that conviction to take him back, he did something in those 9 months. I don't know what it is. Listen, I know. They said he was a music teacher, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put that out there, right? Listen. It's something he did in that 9 months that he felt that whatever he did was equal to what she did.
Yeah, well, and then, you know, he coached the high school football team too. He coached the high school football team too.
Yeah, but he was still the chorus teacher.
I think either man is on to something. He was just as guilty himself. Like, it just so happened that he can't get pregnant. And, you know, he probably had a relationship that he had cut off. And he figured that she probably would do the same thing, cutting it off. Come to find out, they got to talking. You know, we both was doing some fucked up shit, and now, you know, and then another day comes where she sit back and was like, well, I got something I need to tell you. I ended up getting pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And they had this conversation, and this nigga is like, well, I mean, we both were doing some wrong shit or whatever the hell they was talking about, because I'm trying to fathom me taking her back pregnant with another man's.
Bro.
But he might have taken her back until after the baby was here.
Man, pause for a second, guys. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I know a man right now. I've been knowing him for probably 18, 19 years. I used to work with him when I was 18, 19 years old. He is the uncle of the girl I'm about to tell you about. She went to New Orleans for her girls' trip. She was engaged to be married to the guy, the nephew. He had fun, got drunk, got fucked up, fucked a nigga in New Orleans. got pregnant. Don't remember the dude that fucked her, don't remember nothing. No information, don't know the man from kitty cat dog. He went and told her husband, babe, I made a big mistake. Guess what happened?
He took her back.
On their wedding day, she was pregnant.
No, well,
he married her.
Yeah.
On her wedding day, she's standing at the altar with twins. She got twins with another nigga. She at the altar with 2 babies in her from another nigga where she cheated on you. You married her anyway. And he raised these twins like they his own kids.
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
I
so
could
but
never do
was
it.
he? Hold on, was he having
these
sex
niggas
with her?
do it.
Hold on, was he having sex with her too in that time? Because I know a dude in a situation like that, and he said, "Well, I was having sex too, so I don't know that it ain't my baby." He thinks he was in there too. Listen, I'm telling you, like it is crazy. Like it's crazy to think.
Hey Trey, can you
I
pause
would
it?
give grace to a man to take a woman back while they was married that cheat. Before I would.
Some dudes just get in where they fit in. They just happy to be with somebody. It don't listen. Let me tell you something crazy. I had a room rented out at this place called the Continental Lodge, and one of my partners came through, and it was 12. They was 12 deep. They said they had one girl, 12 deep, and all of them did whatever they did with her. And the last dude laid in the wet spot with her and said, "Stop calling her a hoe. That's his girlfriend."
What?
I'll say it again.
That shit is
he
common
was
in a
laying in the
motherfucker.
wet. No, JT. Let me say this.
This shit
He
common
was
as hell with
laying
these
in the wet
suckers.
spot with her, saying, "Stop calling her out her name. That's his girlfriend."
A lot of these niggas do that shit. They do it in every generation. I've seen niggas do goofy shit like that. Oh, you sit in the wet spot though, nigga. That's
Man,
Yeah, I also could co-sign. I also could co-sign that. I knew
in the
a
wet
train
spot.
situation like that. I knew a train situation like that where the fourth to the last guy wiped it up, and they're still together to this day, which is crazy. I couldn't believe the story either, but yeah, it's very real out here.
These niggas is gay. These niggas is gay, man. Damn. That's nasty. That's real nasty, man. All of this. So I guess, Trey, you kind of looked at the video and said, I'm gonna make this video. I'm gonna make this motherfucking title. The red flags men ignore.
Bro, this is crazy because I know y'all got into a bunch of different conversations. So
the conversations is crazy, bro.
We
had some great conversations.
I like I say, we'll interject, but we just gonna rock out to it, man. As long as people. But I wish it was some women got up on the panel because women be swearing that women don't leave good men, even though women might have a different opinion. You know what I'm saying? And men don't take women back that cheat. You hear all this, but then now men start getting on the internet and start telling our stories. Then they want to sit up here and call us weak.
Mm-hmm.
You should have vetted better. Just so many different excuses, right? But it's just crazy how now we talking about, and I know Kay Clarity pulled up, but it's crazy how a lot of the women that be upset, they won't pull up for a conversation like this. Hey, Kay Clarity doing her job with her.
I got a question when you're done.
It's crazy that Wolf Coochie is on his third account trying to be in the chat, but he doesn't try this many times. Times to see his or that other man's kids.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Damn. Hey, listen, good dudes get dogged every day. What they say, a sucker is born every day.
Well, wasn't you a good dude night?
Well, I was married until death did us part.
Yeah,
I don't know that I'm a good dude though. I wouldn't say that.
I ain't gonna lie. Now you told me you wasn't 100% faithful, right?
I don't know about that. I don't know what you heard.
You told me you stepped
I don't
out
know
before.
what you heard is what I
You told me you
said.
stepped out before.
Yeah. For a little minute.
That young night, hey, you was a little active a little bit night.
A little bit. A little bit.
I got you. Just a little bit. I got you. But yeah, man, it's just but like for all the women that talk bad about men, I knew I wasn't gonna get no. Now Kay Clarity did pull, like I say, but Kay, she kind of think like us. But it's just crazy that a lot of the people that be over here that y'all see over here.
Mm-hmm.
JT, I know what they were gonna pull for this one.
And this
right here.
Listen,
this right here is an opportunity to hold women accountable.
Yeah, for sure.
It's Saturday night. Yeah, where the ladies at on a Saturday night?
They in the chat. They in the chat.
They're still trying to figure a way to make the man the bad guy.
They're probably out there trying to find one of these niggas on their roster to put their battery in his back to go out here and get his ass killed too.
I know I seen Dina in the chat. She always, and ain't nothing wrong with some of the women advocating for women, so I'm not knocking that, right? But if we can have a conversation about men, why we can't have a conversation about women? That's my thing.
Yeah.
Y'all love having a conversation about men.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We just had the conversation the other day. Me and JT disagree. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
But now we having a hard conversation about women, how it's a lot of trash women out here. Y'all won't come have that conversation. But when we talking about the age of consent and all that, y'all got it's a million comments in the comment section. Y'all got a million things to say. Straight
and
up.
where the regulars at? Where Summer? Where August? Where
They
Wanda? Where
don't
Kim?
listen. They don't want to deal with this.
The good women wouldn't have an issue having this conversation because it wouldn't apply to them.
I know. Yeah, they don't want to have this conversation. Man.
But the only thing is, though, Willie, they friends with them motherfuckers, though.
That's fine. They probably got them for their sisters. They probably, when they were like this story, probably sound like their mother. Either way.
Yeah.
A hit dog always gonna holler and a hit hoe always gonna hate. So
you know.
Not a hit hoe. I never heard that. That's a new one for me. I gotta write that down.
Go ahead.
Hey, I might do a simping podcast one day this week just to see the reaction. I might just talk about how trash men are. I guarantee you I might have a panel full of women.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
let me bring that age of consent stuff back up.
Nigga,
that was crazy, man. I couldn't get on the panel.
You ain't even got to talk about simp shit. You just got to talk about dudes who should take care of their women and pay all the bills. And gonna be anti 50-50. All the broke hoes gonna come. They gonna want to be a part of that conversation.
Yeah.
I call them the flat purse pussy holders. They just want to come bring some pussy they done gave to 30 other niggas and think you're gonna pay their rent and car insurance and shit. Every woman in your chat that applies to will be on the panel that night. It won't be no room for niggas. You might as well call this shit broke hoes first. Like how what's the name got ladies first? Just call it broke bitches first. You have a panel full. Make the title 50-50 is for suckers and weak niggas. The bitches are gonna line up for it.
You know what? That's what I might do. Talk about the 50-50.
Just remember, the broke hoes don't spend no money on super chats. They'll talk shit for free, but they're not gonna they're not gonna spend $1 to say nothing.
Hey, not gonna spend a dime, huh, Willie?
Bro, I'm telling you, because they can't. They still cash apping niggas. It's the first tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, this is the crazy part.
Damn, you right. Shit.
And watch this. The crazy part is, bro, like, and it be the main women, like you say, be the main women in the chat, doing all that talking, don't never send no super chats, or none of that. I'm talking about never, nigga.
Bro, I'm telling you, the average mileage on the vagina of that panel you're gonna have is gonna be about 30,000. Like that's you finna have like if niggas is in here trying to buy some pussy, you gonna have a panel for it.
Yeah.
Hey, Knight. Hey, Knight, real quick. This is hilarious.
say real quick, Trey. You know what's crazy, right? People like to argue so bad. This is what women do. This silly girl said tomorrow is not the first, as if I'm not in Maryland and I'm an hour ahead. Everybody know where I'm at. So it's the 31st here right now, right? So when I hear tomorrow is the first, this goofy broad talking about no, it's not the first. Tomorrow not the first. Like with 13 minutes left. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
just to fucking argue.
That boy with the hell. Listen, hey, Knight, real quick. Miss Kim dropped you.
Did she spend 50?
Yes. Hold on, listen. She said, hold on, not on Night. Listen. She said, if you say her name, you ain't got to get dropped.
Miss Kim.
Oh, you know what? I take that back. No, she did drop it. I'm tripping. No, I read it wrong. My bad, Night.
Listen,
I read it wrong. I'm going to keep you in the back, Night. If somebody want to bring Night back, y'all can bring him back. So I'm going to keep you in the back.
You know, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. My name's Ben and I ain't in it this time.
Oh, he left. I was going to keep him in the back until and see if somebody was going to bring him back, but he left.
It's only if going forward, it's only one person that I'm keeping off the panel, and that's till he get custody of his kids or that other man's kids. Outside of that, I don't have no bounties on nobody else but him.
Well, you stupid.
So you can come back when he got his kids.
Boy, that boy done.
But Trey, to your point, there's just certain people that when they come on the panel, dog, it's either up or I'm bounding their ass to fuck off. 2 of them are women, one is a motherfucking man.
Oh no, bro!
It's not safe here. It ain't safe here.
Wait, see what happened with you?
No. These women, Willie, no, they can't come up here.
Oh man!
And I'm gonna put their fucking name out there. Venus.
I never
Venus.
Well, her name is Venus. She already sounds like she gonna be a fucking problem.
And her and Jazz.
Oh shit.
How you doing, but down Venus and Jazz like that, JT?
You don't put jackets on motherfuckers that don't deserve to have jackets on them. And I'm done with that. They was putting fucking jackets on niggas. Look, you seen the back and forth I had with Venus, and she thought I wouldn't listen to her because I wouldn't let her talk because I was just talking over her.
Yeah.
But she sat back and accused me of, oh, you just like underage women, or you an abuser. She was just saying shit. And I was just like, oh, it's right when it's up. Every time I see her ass come up here, it's up for her.
Bruh, it's only the old hoes that say shit like that though. It's always the old bitches that's worried about niggas who like younger women. Obviously, none of us up here like bitches under the age of 25. I would bet money that none of us up here would fuck even stick our dick in something under 25. But these old bitches get mad when they see us trying to rationalize and understand and explain the logic behind what was said. Because it's an attack on them. Because now, if we start dating younger women, these old bitches is definitely gonna die old, alone, and overfucked. So they get mad at people who are logical and not emotional about it. You didn't listen. This is the crazy part about that whole conversation. You didn't see one attractive woman that had an issue with what we was talking about. You didn't see one happily married woman that had an issue with what we was talking about. And 3, you didn't see a nigga who was raised by his father had an issue with what we was talking about. So if you look at the 3 people you did see, those 2 types, look at their life.
Yeah.
Like, none of us. Like that shit was common fucking sense. But you said, I mean, Jazz, I can't really, given the real world implications for her, I can't say too much about it. But what I will tell you is that, I understand why you say it's up with them, and you are right, sir. It is.
So to be fair, I've never had a conversation with Jazz, but she's been on all the panels that I've been on, right? But I don't like how she do what she do. That move that she does, I can't stand it. But Venus, nah, it was directly to me. That shit was directly to me, and I was just like, all right, what's up? It's definitely up.
They wanted the same dip, pretty much.
Yeah, but it's definitely, when it comes down to especially panels that I frequent, right? I don't frequent a whole bunch of fucking panels. I may support them, but I don't frequent them.
Yeah,
and the ones that I do, nah, you ain't about to come up here and muddy this motherfucking shit up, man. Nah, nope. Nope.
Shout out 30K, man. Make sure you play on Bending Knee in the background when you do the Simp Show. 30K Petty. It is here, man. Y'all need here,
All you do, bro, just have some art, light some candles in the background. You're saying play Waiting to Exhale, put the TV behind you, have Waiting to Exhale playing. And then after that, on your bookshelf, put up a bunch of Terry McMillan books and some smut novels. You're going to have them all eat out the palm of your hand.
You got them now.
Get a bottle of Patron and some Casamigos and put that shit up there and just, you know what I'm saying, talk real smooth. Use your Mont voice.
I planted this wall. I do need to put like a TV or something behind me, man, to do something.
You got him once you start motting.
Yeah,
that shit is funny as hell. I heard Trey say that shit when he say mott. You motting right now. I said, yep, that's the word right there.
My nigga Jazz in the comments, man. Y'all leave my nigga Jazz alone, my nigga.
Fuck Jazz and her mama.
Man, leave my nigga Jazz alone, bro.
She the worst. Exhausted.
I'm gonna drop the link for my nigga Jazz. Then my nigga Jazz gonna pull up, my nigga.
So you want $50 real bad, huh?
You say what?
You want $50 real bad?
I didn't say I would. I didn't. No. I want to have a conversation, bro. Listen, I believe in freedom of speech, bro.
Yeah, me too. And I also believe in freedom of expression, and I like to express myself with Amex at time to time, especially when I got to deal.
Well, this nigga get on my nerve. That nigga say I believe in freedom of expression, but that was a good comeback. I can't say that.
Nigga. Yeah, man. Capitalism runs everything. Please believe it.
All right, let me bring that video back up, y'all. Hold on. And I'm not gonna lie, JT, this is one of the best conversations I done heard in a while, no lie, bro. That's why I wanted to just play it.
Yeah.
We give grace to a man that literally was cheated on before he got married.
E-man.
I'm just telling you, I give a little.
E-man, I was at the wedding. They did the washing of the feet at the wedding. After he did the washing of the feet, they took a bowl. She had a cup like this, like a real pretty decorated glass with gold. He had one with gold, and it was both filled with salt. And the pastor who was doing the wedding told both of them to pour the salt into the bowl. He said, this represents oneness. He said, sir, can you pick her salt out of the bowl? He said, no, I don't know her salt from mine. He said, can you pick his salt out of the bowl? She said, I don't know, but here's from mine. He said, that is oneness. And we're bringing you guys together. They did their vows. He said, I have something I need to say. I'm at the wedding. He says this to her. I know what happened. I just want to tell you that I forgive you. And she said, for what? He said, for everything that you've done and everything that you're going to do in the future. That's what he told her. Guess what the women said? Guess what the women said, JT?
Oh, he a good man.
Oh, girl. You can't find nobody like that. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm sitting in like this.
Well, he might have forgave her, man. Listen. This the thing is, we don't be knowing what be going on in these weddings, man. Like me sitting down with some of my friends, and we don't know. Like I'm just saying, you don't know that they got a woman pregnant too. Like you can't get. I get that we hear these stories and we always think that the one person is the victim in this situation. But what I have learned by having these conversations with people, hey, she got somebody pregnant, he got some, but you only can see her sin in the picture. You can't see his pin in the wedding picture. Now, I ain't telling him to do it. Let's be clear, black man. Yeah. I ain't telling him to get married. But I have seen people rationalize things like this because I know, I'm telling you, I don't want to get into it, but I've seen some dudes who do some really messed up stuff and they rationalize it because they feel like they just as dirty as them.
Oh, my. Well, I know ain't no man on this panel right now would do that shit.
No, I ain't taking you back. Listen. It's already hard enough for us to get married. Listen, it's hard for us to say yes to the right woman. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's hard. So, but I think that's hard to, because I think sometimes you just be like, just let it go, especially before marriage. Yeah. Like, I was known for that, JT. If you gave me a reason to leave before we got married, I'm like, you already gave me an out. You know what I'm saying?
The wedding's off.
Yeah. Now, but I do think it's something different once you become covenant with a woman, right? It's something a little bit different, right? And I'm not saying that give you the reason to take anything in any type of abuse. That's not my point. But once you in covenant, I think that process is a little bit more challenging than before you become in covenant.
Yeah. So JT, I'm gonna let you cook. I swear to God, I got to get this prayer out first.
Let's have a moment of silence for every man who tried to turn a hoe into a housewife. Okay, bow your head with me, please. There we go.
I'm gonna say these two things. I'm gonna let y'all cook. Two things. My homeboy. Shout out to Mike. He's moved on. He got another wife. He's good. Him and his wife were together. Mike is a good dude, hardworking dude. He don't party, he don't club, he don't drink his ass at the house. He a homebody. He in that fucking lazy boy, or he out in the yard doing some housework, putting up a fence or some shit. Like that's his shit, right? He said this is his thing. He said, I remember this. It broke him, y'all. I ain't never seen a man cry like this. That man cried like he was in a funeral. But he brought the phone. He said, I'm telling y'all this because I trust y'all. I said, okay, Mike, what's up, man? He said, man, my wife cheating on me. I said, oh, no, man, come on now. He said, Reagan, her name was Reagan. He said, Reagan cheating on me. I said, oh, man, what happened? He said, I'm going to let y'all read these messages. E-man, this woman said, the dude said, have you made it yet? She said, no, not yet. She said, but you wrong as fuck. He said, wrong for what? Question mark. She said, you nutted in me. He said, no, I didn't. She said, yes, you did. She said, I feel it. She said, now I got to go sit down and have dinner with my husband with your nut in me.
What'd he do? That's my question. What did he do next?
You making my stomach hurt, man.
He read this like months later. Like he saw this in her phone months later. So he was literally he remembers that the night that they had dinner. He said he went home. They were kissing and having fun and
he ate her out. Oh Lord.
Oh my.
All right, real quick, man. Hold on. Let me address something real quick, man. Let me address something.
Oh, my heart. This is hard to hear, bro.
Yeah, I got you. But let me address something real quick. Listen, let me say something real quick. For all y'all that have an issue with the bounties and people dropping people with different perspectives, because y'all feel, well, y'all believe that it's people with the different perspectives bring the entertainment, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. This is my thing. If you niggas was to send super chats on a regular, I wouldn't have to do bounties. Let me say it one more time. The majority of people that watch the channel, you niggas don't send not a single super chat. Do not support the stream, but then y'all want to tell me how to run my panel. So I'm going to say it one more time. If you send super chats on a regular, we wouldn't have to do the bounties. The bounties is what keep the stream going. Because let me tell you something. Because if I ain't making no money, I'm not doing no stream. Let's just put the facts out there. I could be spending time with my son or making some money another way. Because I do have other businesses that I run. Let's just keep it gangster. Time is money, period. And if you don't believe that, I don't know what to tell you. So again, I've been told you Negroes, literally, you can send $1 a night and 7 days a week. I go live 7 days a week. So if it's 100 people watching, 200 people watching, everybody send $1, guess what? We can cut the bounties out. That's $7 a week. We can cut the bounties out. We don't want to do no bounties at all. But you niggas don't send no super chats, don't support the stream, but you expect me not to make my money for my kids. Boy, y'all out y'all rabbit mind, man. And it is what it is. Will, if you talking, we cannot hear you, sir.
The crazy part is if they want somebody to come back, they just got to put their money where their mouth is. But in typical black people fashion, they just want to complain and cry.
Exactly. There you go. When people put boundaries on people, you give an opportunity to bring that person back. So why don't y'all bring the person back with the different perspective that you want to hear.
I ain't shit. Why all you motherfuckers band together and drop me?
Hold on, hey, get Don Ross out of here, man. Then cut the stream, nigga, and shut it down. Hey, get Don Ross out of here, nigga. Now what? Yeah, get that nigga out of here, nigga. You want to talk noise to me, nigga? You don't have no. Yeah, out of here. Bye. Gone.
You niggas better be glad the train gave me a wrench.
Hold on, comment right now, nigga. You talking about? Nigga, I'm gonna give you a wrench right now, nigga. It's about better be lucky, nigga. You my brother, nigga. You talking about?
I'm talking about they better be lucky. But since you said it,
well, I'm gonna give you a wrench right now, nigga. You talking about? Nigga, you my brother.
Right, y'all better tread lightly. Willie in there.
Shut the fuck up. But you know what? The fucked up Trey about on the video. This girl went home, fucked the nigga, and
you commented on the Trey. You commented on the No 304 side, didn't you?
Hell no, I know. I learned my lesson about doing that shit.
Because you had to. Let me see.
I swear to God I didn't, bro. I just said commented right now.
I know, but it won't it don't even give me the option.
Hold on, let me do it right now.
Yeah, I see it on Trader Truth. I see it myself.
But look,
will it act right with that wrench, nigga?
Nigga, I don't listen. I know what great.
I know you. Hey, JT, we know this nigga.
Bro,
hey, niggas was sniped off like a motherfucker at the beginning of the damn show.
That nigga Will ain't gonna let nobody come in.
Nigga be talking this shit. And then like,
oh hell yeah!
It's still doing it. Look, I'm finna take a picture, send it to you. What?
I believe you, bro. Shit, it ain't no big deal.
Nah, it's not.
Refresh it, dog. You probably need to refresh it.
Yeah, I ain't trip. I ain't doing no trip. But listen,
all right, refresh real quick. Hey, nigga, you better. Hey, don't mess with my nigga Jazz, my nigga. Real talk.
I'm not fucking with Jazz. Jazz got the smoke that bitch wanted. Like I told you, I didn't say them.
Why she gotta be all that?
Because that's how she acting. So she act like what I'm gonna treat her and address her as such.
God,
you talking about? You know me.
Now, Trey, Jazz ain't even on the top of the list. It's one broad that's on the top of the list. If she come up,
bro, I'm cool with Jazz and Venus,
she coming
my
up,
nigga.
Willie getting it.
Bro, I'm cool with bro. I like Jazz and Venus, my nigga.
Neither one of them have got nothing on this one broad. I don't even know her fucking name. Some little bitty skinny bitch.
You must talk about that intellectual beauty. You must talk about her.
Oh, the one that be up there with Willie now.
Oh yeah,
Willie just clobbers her, dog. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. He done made her quit so much, bro. He made her just rage quit so much, bro. I was like, God damn. And it was just like, God damn, what happened to Willie? I think he probably cut out for a minute. Nah, Jazz and Venus they ain't got that type of nah.
I know y'all talk about the girl with the y'all talk about the artificial intellectual, the bitch with the spike.
Yeah, her.
Yeah.
Y'all
talking about her. That's who y'all talking about.
Hell yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Her.
Bro, listen, I don't have bro. Listen, I don't have it. Me personally, I don't have an issue with talking with women that have a difference of opinion, women that are offended is none of that. I don't have an issue with none of that. I talk to them every day, nigga. No cap.
Yeah, no doubt.
I cook them. I cook them every day. I don't have no problem with it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with debating.
I'm down with having a conversation all day long.
There's nothing wrong with debating a female, but it's like them two. Well, at least Jazz. She always wants to spin it into racism, black men are PDFs. It's like that. That's her go-to move to almost everybody.
Yeah.
And that's like I said, that's why I don't like what JT said. That's why I don't like if you can debate your points well, you don't have to reach into the I hate black men bag like you always do.
There is another bag that she has.
Yeah. Exactly. I see every time when she be trying to argue with you and you put her in her place, and I love it every time.
Yeah, but you can't be out here trying to attack somebody and don't expect them to get greater attack. Give you a greater attack. That's the only thing I hate. That's why I ain't never had to put my hands on a goddamn woman. Cause what the fuck what we doing?
JT, so here's the thing, big dog. and I just want, this is a problem, right? I've never initiated a disrespectful back and forth with anybody.
Right.
And I won't, because this is why. When I start, I know that when people start something, he looks like he's the bad, like he's the victim, right? He's the he's the aggressor. But when the victim responds, nobody feels bad for the aggressor. So in these spaces, I'm cool. I like when people come me left because I'm funnier than damn near everybody. And then two, I'm gonna take it farther than you want. That bitch hairline is on a billboard in the MGM casino right now, selling one of my homegirls' hair care products. Like, you see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I try to explain to you, like, this isn't just YouTube. I'm funny in real fucking life, and I'm gonna get my lick back. So that's why I don't I don't start shit. But with them saying with the boy body bitch, I didn't even say that the first time to be funny. I used to illustrate a point. She took it away, and that's, listen. I'm responsible for the words I choose and the intent behind those words, not her comprehension or her understanding. She chose to take it that way and then went, you know what I'm saying, and kept doing all the other shows and going to talk to the other weirdos and having them niggas do shows and shit. So now she getting this smoke now.
Yeah.
Like, you can't try to
ride after that.
Like, you kind of crash out on me. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, you can't throw me under the bus, bitch, because I'm a building. You're just gonna run into me every time.
Yeah, I can't. Now I'm gonna say this. Me being, you know, I like to be across the board, right? At that time, Willie was just trying to say she was skinny, but he just said it the way that she didn't like. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, she, no disrespect, Trey. She literally, the legal term when you're looking at these, you know what I'm saying, these things, she has the body of a prepubescent child. That is a medical definition. That's what legal people are going to use. If you cut her head off, she looks like a prepubescent teenage girl. That's why I made the comparison.
It's about four fucking shorts though, Willie. I'm talking about, nigga. It was on that same segment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was I don't know if she did rage quit or not, but that shit was crazy. It was something you had said, and when you said it, it just got silent, right? On one of the shorts, Trey, they just had nothing but crickets, and she just disappeared. Now I know niggas be doing all kind of different, you know, they be editing and all that shit. But dog, you got about 3 versions of that shit right there, and it's crazy because the panel that y'all was on, it's what most people will say is more relaxed than any other panel, right? It's just, you know, every once in a while, shit get hot. It gets very hot, and my whole thing is that you can actually hear people talk on that panel. And when it gets to a point where they try to bring that smoke to the dudes, and when they run up against that guy, that's like, all right, it is what it is. And then, well, you did too much. How you gonna tell a nigga that you was aggressing, that his aggression is too much now? That shit, nah. That shit, we ain't having that shit, man.
I don't care because, like, bro, I'm telling you, I'm the nigga that told y'all the story about, you know what I'm saying, 3 niggas and a midget hitting my ex-wife. Like, I told y'all, this shit don't bother me. Like, my real life is fine. These motherfuckers come online, and this is the only time these people are important. Because in real life, no one gives a fuck about them. So they come online, put on their online persona like it's a costume, like they fucking Batman and this shit is Gotham, and then come in here and expect motherfuckers to bow down, and I'm just not going.
Yeah.
It's not how that shit works. And then 2, I do too much for niggas in this space. I show too much love. I show too much support. And then more importantly, you know what I'm saying, you clearly niggas getting clips off of me saying shit. Like, so what are you talking about? And Dory, I know she has a man. Like, and you're the only person I respond to because you cool. But again, anybody who's attracted to her is probably attracted to little girls. I'll stand on that. I've explained that in depth now. Now look, now you done got quiet again.
Cause you just messed me up. You talking about Dory G?
No, he ain't talking about Dory. He was just responding to what Dory was saying. He was talking about the same little chick.
I just respond to Dory because, you know, I don't respond to super chats publicly unless it's, you know what I'm saying, super egregious. But Dory, that's the homie.
Yeah.
Nah, Dory the homie for sure. No, for sure.
No, he wasn't saying Dory.
I thought you were talking about Dory. I was just trying to process. I'm like, what?
Yeah, no. He was just responding to her comment. That's all. Yeah. Ain't nothing prepubescent about Dory. Shit. Whew. But no, man, you absolutely right. That's my whole thing was, and Willie, also, there has been panels, bro, where these women be talking reckless to dudes, and then you got these punk ass motherfucking moderators that'll sit back and silence the dude, or you know what I'm saying? They get pissed off when they can't, you know what I'm saying, when it's just even, when the moderators say, no, I'm gonna let y'all have it.
But hey, I went on Jazz Instagram. Now, me personally, I went on Instagram. I thought she looked like a grown woman.
That's cool. Instagram photos, everybody put their best foot forward. If you saw her in real life, I bet you wouldn't.
No, she's a singer, so she got videos of herself singing.
Hey, go to a 8th grade prom.
Man, I'm done. I can't. This nigga. Let me just shut up. Let me change the subject. This nigga right here, man.
I'm not gonna lose this one. Like I'm
this nigga right here, boy.
And mind you, the first time I used what's the Sealy girl, the one dropped me that you learned her lesson. Creative Holution, something, whatever the fuck her name is. I use her as an example of somebody who was curvy early, and then I use her as an example of somebody who's still not curvy. So that was I explained it perfectly. The only people who took that shit that actually want to be offended are people who don't understand the words that I was using and just lead with their emotions. And that's cool. It's a lot of niggas in the chat think like that. It's a lot of women in the chat that felt that way. At the end of the day, what I
know you were just saying she's slim. She's slender, petite. That's how you was trying to say. You just said it that way. I think you would have just said she was petite. It would have been better.
I mean, but that's the thing is, I don't have to say it's petite. I said
no, I ain't gonna argue with you.
Yeah, I said prepubescent on purpose because that is that's the like scientific term for the body type, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you.
I wouldn't say anything to be funny.
He was just illustrating a point. That was all it was.
I wasn't saying anything funny then, but now since she's doing all this slander defamation shit, bitch, you built like a little boy. Like
I nigga done open up a can of worms, boy. God, man.
I mean, all right.
Bro, hold on, man. bro, what's up, bro?
What's up, Reza? Reason.
Oh, Jazz is toxic.
My nigga,
tell us how Jazz has harmed you, sir. This is a Jazz survival panel right now. Go ahead.
No, it's not even like Jazz survival. Nah, don't
this
put
is like
that on me.
R. Kelly, we surviving Jazz Noel. And the Jazz
surviving Jazz.
Okay. Oh man, no, I don't want to take any credit from anybody, but like, has anybody watched The Boys, the TV show?
100%.
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah.
It's a great show.
I'm not taking any credit from anybody, but the term Jazzlander was dropped.
Yeah.
It was wild. It got wild from there. I swear to God.
We should trademark that before somebody else does.
No, I'm not.
That was genius.
I'm not,
bro.
I wish I can go back and find it
and get the .com
and all of her followers. They're being tokened as the Deep.
Dog. So the crazy thing is, right? It's odd because you got two people who watch that show to know why that's funny.
Mm-hmm.
If you keep saying, if the more people to hear that, and once they watch the show, they don't watch the fucking show and be like, "That's what that nigga was talking about."
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, bro. The Deep is wild. I didn't take it that far. That was funny,
bro. You cannot unhear it.
I need you to check the back chat. Now. I need you to check the back chat, my nigga. That's what I need you to do.
You funny as fuck, Trey.
Nigga, I'm standing on that, bro. I'm gonna start cutting niggas out. Nigga, I ain't playing.
Oh man,
he got a good heart, bro. He cool. I like
who cool?
Reason he cool. and he don't be in the middle of it. He like that.
I gotta apologize to him, Willie, because one night, and he's still mad at me and shit. Because one night I went in and I was like, "Why did I go in on my man like that, bro?" I guess I shouldn't even went in on him, man.
Okay, you didn't know, cause like that's the thing, right? He the dude that you don't know is cool till you know he cool.
Yeah,
that's all good, man. He good.
Yeah, but I don't like prostitutes either.
He not getting paid.
I don't care. I don't like prostitutes.
I mean, that would make him a hooker, but I mean, my bad. Never mind.
Some people I'm just not. Some people I'm not gonna try to just. I when I seen it and I seen the situation, Trey, I was like, what the fuck was I doing? Nah. I gotta get that man. I gotta get that man a little grace.
Hey, and JT, to make for a point of clarification, I don't have an issue. Like I'll let anybody come up.
Yeah.
If they want to come up and address me, but for that, I'm saying that wide-eye bitch you was talking about.
Yeah.
She blocked everybody on that network. Everybody. Yeah. She blocked us all and said because she didn't feel safe when she came over there. After like she would come over there.
I don't know what happened with. I'm lost.
Yeah.
She blocked me, JR. Bitch, I don't know why she blocked. She crazy. She did a TikTok on
she
me.
blocked JR
because he would not let me respond. So what she thought was supposed to happen was she's supposed to be able to get her shit off, say all this respectful shit, and then he'd be like, okay, then Willie, don't say nothing. And JR not doing that.
He won't do it.
Yeah.
So you talking about the pretty intellectual chick?
Yeah, the artificial intellectual chick.
So she not on repeat no more?
No. She blocked him. That nigga getting user not found right now.
Yeah.
All right, shout out to Nita. She said, salute Trey. I got no issues with how you run your channel. And these goofies in the chat shouldn't either. Respect my brother. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey, at least she keep her nails done.
Yeah. It can be up and then it cannot be up. Sometimes it's just at a point where I can argue with people. We go back and forth, and the next day we on some other bullshit. But if they just keep doing it, keep doing shit, fuck this shit.
You're gonna have to pick with me. And once you pick a side, bitch, we stand there.
It's on there. Yeah.
It ain't no going back, nigga. It's not every time I see you, it's up. And I just got the time and temperament to.
This nigga coming up now.
Yeah, this
nigga right.
Hey, first of all, you gonna leave my fellow doctorate holder alone.
Dr. Kim.
Man, hold on, bro. I
Take
forgot.
the miss off that motherfucker. Just put Dr. Kim. What the fuck you got?
Bro, see, I told her retarded about that, bro. Why you got Dr. Miss Kim, nigga?
I'm Dr. Miss Kim, but I'm gonna let y'all have it. I just wanted to make sure that it was clear why I dropped somebody.
Hey, really, ain't that Pleasant Grove for you, ain't it? Dr. Miss Kim?
Whatever. It is what it is.
If you went to school in Pleasant Grove, she ain't learned that when she graduated.
I went to school I went to Berkner and I also went to Skyline. Boo-boo.
That's even worse.
Okay, but I just want to say this. I dropped Knight because he said my name. I'm over here chilling, watching, enjoying the show. Don't want to join the show. So he said my name, he got dropped. That's the only reason. Okay?
Say, nigga, put respect on your name, huh, Kim?
Yes, please don't say my name if I'm not engaging. I'm over here chilling. Let me chill.
Nah, I respect.
But respect to everybody on the panel. Hey JT, hey Willie, hey Passport. I wanted to drop you too, just because your name got Passport in it, but I'll leave that alone.
That nigga because he can travel. What? That's tough. But what's up, Miss Dr. Kim, my fellow doctorate sister? How are you?
Not much. I'm over here chilling, just enjoying the combo. You know.
Man, listen, if you're trying to get you a doctorate, this is the best time. For $5,000, you can go buy.
I got mine before Cheyenne.
Oh, see, well, I got mine from the same school. I was a year behind her.
Oh, okay. As long as you pay, you get it.
Kim, you need to keep in touch with that damn school. That motherfucker probably not even accredited no more. You know, they in and out.
I thought it didn't have to be accredited.
Well, you got to be accredited to get licensed to use your doctorate to get licensure as a therapist or psychologist.
So even if it's an honorary doctorate?
Fuck no. Hey, I
That
already
shit don't mean nothing.
Oh, okay. Hey, nigga, I'm just learning, nigga. Yeah, nigga, don't intellectually jump me, nigga.
look. If you
And
get,
so I heard on here
Nigga, I don't
somebody
even have a
said
fucking bachelor, so
somebody said if
Nigga, I didn't
somebody
even
in
go to
your
college. What you talking
family
about?
somebody in your family got a doctorate, that make you a doctor, right?
whoever told you that is fucking retarded.
hell
They
yeah,
said
they
it
are.
on this. They said this shit, Willie. They said it.
Oh,
So because my auntie got a doctorate, I'm a doctor. Okay,
Shit.
oh, that's
I'm
cool.
a doctor.
Just whoever said that in the chat or was up here, I just want you to know that you fucking retarded. To
All
be
right, y'all. Have a good one. I just wanted to make sure that was clear why Knight got dropped. He shouldn't have never said my name when
Yeah,
I'm chilling.
I didn't even know he
Just
had
let
said
me
your name
chill.
for real though.
Yeah, he said, "Where is Miss Kim? Where is Summer? Where is this?" Don't say my name. You
well,
getting dropped.
well, Kim owe you $25 then because you paid for the whole 50 yourself.
Why I owe him $25?
Oh, Kim, I mean Summer owe you $25 because you paid the drop reason. I mean not reason, but night. You paid the whole 50. Shit, he said her name too. She should give you 25.
Oh no, I got Summer. I got you, Summer. Don't worry. Just stay in the back and let these niggas have a convo.
Yeah, Summer's scared to come up today, chump.
Boy, you
Ain't
better.
nobody scared. See, this the same shit Knight did. Now, Trey, I'm about to drop your ass. This what's about to happen.
It's 500 to drop the host.
Yo,
Willie, you don't think I got it? You don't think I got it, Willie?
I just don't think you got more than me, and I ain't gonna let it go.
Do it, Miss
Yeah.
Kim. Do
Listen,
it, Miss Kim.
that's all.
Reason. Now, be quiet, Reason, because you
Hey,
know
Kim.
Reason. You'll be Reason.
Hey,
Okay,
Kim,
now.
Kim, you drop 500.
Kim, you be wasting your money. This nigga about to go to sleep anyway.
You just made me go to bed before 4 o'clock in the morning. Boy, you funny.
JT, that was a good one. That was a good one.
JT.
Yeah, it's about what 12:30. Yeah, he about to be out of here. So y'all better get y'all good old convo in
Hey,
and
as soon
ask
as
the
he
nigga
turned
all
that,
the questions.
hey
He got
Willie,
Amber. I was like, this nigga finna go get in bed. Watch.
right? He gonna click the camera off. When he click that bitch back on, that nigga gonna have a whole different headgear. He gonna have that motherfucker Versace on. That nigga like shit. It's about to be on.
No. But if Miss Kim pays that money, does she have control?
Nah,
Don't put me in control of this shit, because it'll be only me up
Oh
here.
no, hand
It'll
it
be
off to
me up
me.
here by myself. I'll drop every
No,
last
I
one of you
got you. Oh
motherfuckers.
no, I got you. I
Shit, Kim,
got you,
get
Miss
hold
Kim.
on, wait a second, Kim. Now I like the way you
I
talk.
Don't
got
put
you.
me in control. I'm
I
just
got
saying,
you,
Willie,
Miss
don't
Kim.
put me in control of nothing.
Hand
I
it
know what I
over.
can and can't
Hand it
control.
over. Hand it over.
If you want
I'm not
that,
giving you shit, Reason.
Oh,
This is the real shit. No, Kim. Kim is the one that be closing out the fucking show. You wake up, Trey, you be knocked out sleep. Nigga, it's 8 o'clock in the fucking morning and Kim is out here having deep conversations with niggas. She out here asking questions, goddamn conversation that got interesting at 3:30. Kim is the one that be closing out the fucking show.
I'm
Troublemaker.
gonna leave y'all alone because now people calling me names and you know what they doing.
okay.
And I see all y'all hoes. Y'all on the list. I'm just waiting on y'all.
Miss Kim, that's why I'm here.
Hold
They
on, hey
keep saying,
Willie. Now
calling
that's
me, I'm a pick me. I say everything that the men, I agree with
Which
all the
one? Which
men.
one?
Kim,
It's a fucking lie.
why you worried
Which
about that?
one?
You got
I
picked.
don't even know why she
No,
is.
I'm just putting them hoes on notice that once they come up here, they getting dropped. Unless they
Look,
want to talk to me about it.
the craziest thing is that it don't even be it just be we all us long-winded ass niggas talking over each other and Kim be saying some shit because I watch the replays also and Kim be talking some shit. She be trying to get them hoes off the goddamn panel. She be like, this bitch is out of her motherfucking mind. Nobody heard it unless you see the replay. You be like, Kim, that's why Kim be like, Trey, why you out here telling me to be quiet? I'm trying to tell you, this bitch ain't no good.
No, I heard the shit. I just didn't say nothing because
right.
all right, niggas. If y'all
Because
Yeah,
she never raised her voice.
She do be trying to go in on the women for sure.
She just never raised her voice. It's the same octave. She just be like, yeah, you out here, you on some bullshit, sis. I'm trying to be nice
Cause
to
I
you.
be laying down, like on the couch, in the bed. I just be laying down, turning over. People just want to say, you're a drunk bitch. You smoke too much, or whatever the fuck they be saying. They don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm laying down in the bed.
But you
Who
close that
voice
mother.
don't change when they laying down in the bed?
But Kim, we done had some real conversations, man. When it ain't a lot of people on the motherfucking panel, and I'm telling you, we done had 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. We out here having deep conversation. I'm like, man, what the fuck am I doing on this motherfucker?
Hey Trey,
Talking to your ass.
Trey, I'm about to go lay down and see if my voice changed because I did not.
Willie, when you lay on your stomach, then you turn back over to the next way, and then you like, ugh, these niggas still talking. Like your voice changed. Like I'm laying down, I'm chilling, I'm really not doing shit.
Man, I'm about to go try it. When I lay down, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna say, "Hey, motherfucker," and then I'm gonna stand up and say it and see if it sounds.
See if it changes.
It's definitely gonna sound different. I promise you, it's gonna sound different.
You know what's
But
crazy?
anyway, I respect y'all. I'm gonna let y'all get back to y'all conversation. I just wanted Knight or anybody else to know why he got dropped. And to all you bitches running, I don't know why y'all keep running my name. I don't even show my face. And y'all keep running my name. I got y'all too. Come up. Shout out to Miss Summer, K Clarity. I miss Rose.
What you
Hey,
mean you miss Rose? Where the fuck is Rose
Miss
go?
Kim, come on, you gotta shout me out. You know I rock with you.
Nah, me, Rose, and Mom been talking all day. We talk about 3 hours a day.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
He said, "Aw."
Shut up, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Leave my nigga Rose alone, my nigga.
All right, so y'all finna go back to talking about a trifling ass bitch who got her husband killed.
Yeah, basically.
All right,
Got her
y'all.
husband killed and her baby daddy in prison, and her ass about to get another nigga.
like you know how crazy it is. You know how bad. Like you want to be a single mother that bad, you got to get your husband and baby daddy killed.
Yeah,
Like,
that shit crazy.
She finna have to take care of all them kids by herself.
Wait,
Who
the
gonna help her
fucked up.
take care of them kids?
Hey Willie, the fucked up part is them two niggas was suckers. That was the craziest part because it was a nigga. The baby daddy was the nigga that she was cheating on her husband with. The baby daddy was
JT.
a
So
motherfucking.
she didn't win. She didn't win.
no,
Did she win? No.
Y'all letting these hoes win. She got
and what?
2 life insurance policies at this point.
First of all, them bitches don't have no life insurance because that nigga they got. Stop playing. Like
Hell yeah.
we talk about 3 black people. The odds of one of them niggas having life insurance policy is lower than a snail's dick. So
Hell yeah.
I think the teacher probably had some kind of little policy.
Oh yeah,
The
you know
music teacher. He had something.
that whopping $3,000 you get from the state from the city you teach for. Ooh,
I don't know how much. It depends on what city it is.
That $2,000 is going to just cost to bury your ass, not even for the funeral. It's just for burial.
They tax that shit like at 30-some% before they pay you.
Right.
Man, because like if never mind, I'm not giving no.
Yeah, that shit. Hey, you be putting niggas up on game though. That shit. If you ain't never experienced or you don't know how that annuity bullshit go, nigga.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good rest of your night. I'm finna lay down
You done
and
said this
do
3
what I
times.
do. I'm about to. I was just saying something. Damn, I'm about to.
Kim, it's something about this damn panel. I'm telling you, I done went straight to work from this motherfucking panel, bro. Got
Yeah,
in
I
the
can't
shower,
keep
took a
doing
shower, and I
that.
went straight there. I'm like, man, fuck this fucking panel. You see, when it's time for me to go, I'm like, man, I'm out. I'm not trying to make no points no more. I'm gone.
You be giving up, JT, sometimes, though. I be feeling like you be giving up sometimes.
I be looking at that time, Kim, and once that motherfucker get to 1:30, I'm like, all right, let me wind this motherfucking shit down. Because I get to
All
talking too
right,
goddamn much and it's
Passport.
slow.
Be careful, okay, Passport? Because I'm gonna ask you one
I
day
didn't
why
even
your
say
name is
nothing.
Passport. Yeah,
I didn't say nothing.
I'm saying something. I'm gonna ask you one day why your name is Passport, whatever. But I'm gonna
Oh,
let you make it tonight.
you already know why my name is Passport. I'm overseas.
I don't know you, so how would I know that? But
Well,
I'm gonna let y'all
I'm just
make it.
enlightening you.
Okay, so tell me why your name Passport and why you said I'm about to leave. I'm gonna just listen from the back. But why is your name Passport, whatever?
My name is Passport Creed because I am a official passport bro that I guess you all guys probably would know since y'all don't know any of us. But yeah, that's why my name is Passport Creed.
I fuck with it. Did she go? Oh, she dipped. Oh, that's why I ain't hear that. She dipped. Hey, but Trey, go ahead and play some more of that motherfucking shit, man. Because it was we had got. If you want to fast forward up to when
To what?
probably when
What minute is that?
let me see where we at. 39. Put it at about 45. Nah, I'm out.
Funny. That is funny.
But I'm not doing her dirty. I don't have to. I don't have to do it dirty.
Man, that's,
you know what I'm saying? Oh no. Go back go back about damn it. That's what was coming up, Trey.
Oh yeah.
Herself
That
naked,
shit was
lingerie, talking about she can't wait to taste this nigga again, all type of shit. And guess what he did? He rolled her in her bed to the front door and told her mom and dad to come get this bitch.
Oh yeah, I don't
know about that.
I forgot we was on that story.
He brought
That
the
story
phone.
was
He said,
crazy.
I'm telling y'all this because I trust y'all. I said, okay, Mike, what's up, man? He said, man, my wife cheating on me. I said, oh no, man, come on now. He said, Reagan, her name was Reagan. He said, Reagan cheating on me. I said, oh man, what happened? He said, I'm gonna let y'all read these messages. Man, this woman said, the dude said, have you made it yet? She said, no, not yet. She said, but you wrong as fuck. He said, wrong for what? Question mark. She said, you nutted in me. He said, no, I didn't. She said, yes, you did. She said, I feel it. She said, now I got to go sit down and have dinner with my husband with your nut in me.
What'd he do? That's my question. What'd he do next?
You making my stomach hurt, man.
He read this like months later. Like he saw this in her phone months later. So he was literally he remembers that the night that they had dinner. He said he went home, they were kissing and having fun and
he ate it out. Oh Lord.
Oh my God, bro. I couldn't. And when he found it in her phone, he left her. He filed for divorce immediately. Immediately. He was done. He didn't want to talk. Bro. And and then also, this is the last one. Do y'all remember the man that went viral where he said his wife got T-boned by a garbage truck and it paralyzed her from neck down, turned into a paraplegic? She was at home. He was bathing her. The anniversary came. He wanted to bring her more memories. He said, damn, I don't really have a lot of pictures. She got a lot of pictures in her phone. He went in her phone and seen text messages. The man in her phone said, baby, hurry up. She said, I'm on my way. She said, I just ran into a little traffic. You know, my husband be talking a lot. When she was texting her side nigga when the truck hit her. He looking the phone, play messages. He's seeing dick pics. He's seeing pictures of her sending pictures of herself naked, lingerie, talking about she can't wait to taste this nigga again, all type of shit. And guess what he did? He rolled her in her bed to the front door and told her mom and dad to come get this bitch.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about. Listen. I get that, but I don't know about that one. Like I get that people say she did bad in the past, but her being a paraplegic, I don't know about that one. That's something I would have to seek God for. I get JT said he leaving in all situations, but that one
I'm gonna walk up to the bed.
All right, so real quick, what do y'all think about that scenario? Woman cheats. Well, no. She get what happened, JT?
So she had a nigga that she was somebody
got YouTube on. Go ahead.
So while she's married, she was having an affair with a dude, and she was texting him. And while she was texting him, she got into an accident with a semi. She got T-boned. I think he said it was a semi, but it was whatever it was. She got into a bad car accident, turned her into a paraplegic. And her husband, he was taking care of stuff like that. He was getting the affairs together. And when he went through her phone, he was looking for pictures for her. I guess he was doing like a Facebook thing or something, trying to look for pictures with her and him and stuff. And that's when he discovered that she had dick pics and all kind of sex texts and all that shit. So his thing was that, you know, he rode her to her family and told them that they're gonna have to take care of her. He ain't fucking with her no more. And that was basically
I would have did the same thing though.
Nah, I wouldn't have done the same thing. Nah. I want to, nah. That's letting off too easy.
So this is the thing though, Prime. This is the thing though, Trey. Play a little more.
Who got YouTube on? I gotta turn the YouTube muted.
My mic is picking up extra gain for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Do you got your cancellation on still?
Camera, that's why. Okay, my bad.
Okay. Oh yeah, it wasn't to your mic. It was to your camera. The mic was through your camera at first.
Mic was on my camera.
Yeah. Let's just go with because I had a response to it right after that, Trey, and then we can respond to it because I can't really talk about it now because my response was a little bit different.
All right, hold on.
So there's tap on top of the fucking.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That will not.
Send her a text message. I'm gonna say, look here. So this is what you got. You became a paraplegic for a side nigga. You out this hoe.
So this is the thing though, BMU. I wouldn't do her dirty. I wouldn't do her dirty. She's already a paraplegic.
So you gonna
now the thing is
keep
this.
bathing her and taking care of her?
I might, yeah.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
From a monogamous point of view, we having a different conversation, JT, about being monogamous.
No, there's no more of that. This is the thing. There's no more of that. Just because of what she did doesn't mean that I have to get out of my body. This is where it comes down to the point because at the end of the day, that's a whole different dynamic now. What I will do though is divorce her. I will divorce her, but I would make sure, because I'm not going to take care of her for the rest of my life. I will make sure that she's good. Yes, she's going to her family. They're going to have to take care of her because I am going to divorce her. No doubt about it, but I won't do it dirty. Just won't do it dirty. That's just not what's
when you divorce her, where's she going?
No, he said he'll set up arrangements. Like he said that like the point is like I wouldn't put her in a situation like put her at the front door, somebody come get a knot and just leave it there. That's not what I wouldn't do that. Like I would still serve her to the end of I would still watch her, bathe her until the divorce is final. Now I know people might look at that different, but I would serve that woman as long as I was married to her.
But what he did, what y'all saying what he did was wrong. He said he bathed her, rolled her to the front door, called her mom and dad, and said, "Come get your daughter."
Did they come?
I mean, that's right. So that's how he handled it. I'm just saying, I'm looking at it from my point of view. This is one of the things that we have to also understand too. These things that we see and we observe, we are not that far removed from that shit, man.
Yeah, you right.
Shit like this so I'm looking at me within, right? I'm just not gonna do her dirty. I'm not gonna do her dirty. She's already at a point where it's gonna be tough for her for the rest. Especially you said she was a paraplegic.
Yeah,
that's a whole different life. So I have an opportunity to get another wife. I have an opportunity to get another life, be back, but why would I have to do her dirty? You know what I'm saying? She's already in an unfortunate situation. So, but I'll still take care of her as long as I'm still married to her. But I definitely will be getting those papers, and we will be getting a divorce, no doubt about it.
You can say, JT, I can't sign. I can't use my hand, JT. JT gonna have a sign with a mouth.
That's always. She gonna have to do something. Because she was out there being defiled and she was being deceitful and all these different things. And that's one of the ways. And I'm not a Christian, but I deal with the principles and everything from it. So my whole thing is that the vows is that I can break those vows if that woman was getting defiled by another man.
No, but that's the story. See, that's why I said that's the more tricky one. because she didn't get defiled by the man based on the story. She was on her way to get defiled. She was on her way to see it. I know
Fuck
you
that.
don't like. Listen, I know
If
JT.
that nigga said baby, that means that nigga was already coming with her. He was already inside
You
that.
say that was her first trip. JT
That
said
was not her first trip, baby. Nah, I'm out.
funny.
Yeah, you can pause it, bro. But I'm not doing her dirty. I don't have to. I don't.
Yeah, that wasn't her first trip, man. You got defiled, bruh, when you went down on her. Like,
right.
And you just
Damn.
gonna, bro, and you just gonna wash up, clean up, and hand. Nah, bro, nah. You gonna spend at least a month. I'm gonna be late a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say I'm gonna intentionally, try to starve her or nothing, or have her bath and turn her over, whatever it is. It's gonna be a little late. I'm gonna enjoy me. I'm gonna do me while you was doing you. I mean,
Instead of calling this a diary of a mad black woman, we're finna call this the diary of a mad black man, because this is literally just like the damn movie. There is no freaking way I can see all of that, experience all of that, and then some traumatic thing like that happens to her, and I'm gonna be able to push through to honor my marriage vows. Screw that. Because you can literally look in the phone. She was telling him to leave it in raw. And for you to see that and to be like, well, she's still my wife, I'm still gonna clean her up and all that. Man, screw that. You gotta have more pride than that, brothers. You gotta have more pride than that. Choose yourself at the end of the day. I'm done.
So you think that was prideless? No, go ahead.
I was just saying, I didn't hear nothing wrong. Like, for real. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't. That was my
doing
whole
the
thing.
right thing and the most right thing to do, the most utmost, But I don't know. In that world, you don't get brownie points for that,
Facts.
Yeah, that's what I'm not looking for brownie points or anything like that. It's just the way that I look at it is that it's going to be an end to it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Say none of that happened, and she was just, she honored the vows and all of those things and stuff like that. It's not like we going to be. Well, I can't say that motherfuckers don't have sex and stuff like that, because people that are quadriplegic and paraplegics, they do have a life and they do have sex and all that shit. I took care of a paraplegic, my uncle, for years. Helped my whole family. We took care of him. And he was still having sex and shit like that, having relationships.
Stay on point.
But being married, when you talking about being married, and yeah, if I'm looking at those vows and things like that, I'm just not gonna, no matter. And I'm not saying Prime that I'm not mad and furious and upset, but I'm conflicted also because of what happened, the circumstances and the situations that I'm in. Now, the younger me wouldn't think it through. I do what is natural to any furious man, right? Fuck that. I ain't take care of ass and all that, but just in the mindset that
get it over with.
Yeah, but because the only thing I need to do now is just make sure I can close it out properly. That's it. And because I couldn't even be, I don't know. Have you guys ever witnessed or were in a situation where something tragic happened to a person, and then, trying to get their affairs together and stuff, and you just discover some crazy ass shit? That shit have you conflicted. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about loved ones. Yeah. Shit is easy when you saying it by just theory, but
I can speak on that. I can speak on that. I was on a panel, and man, I really was trying to talk about some things, but there was somebody that just would not land.
What you talking about, bro? Go ahead. Anybody else got anything, man?
I don't want to. Bro, she gave you cream filling, dog.
Yeah.
You can't just let that slide. know what I'm saying? She fed it to you. You know what I mean?
Bruh,
Yeah.
with a straight
Yeah.
face too.
Right.
Yeah. If the circumstances was that nothing happened to her and stuff like that, nigga, it's up and it's stuck, right? But that circumstance where it's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Like I said, I'm definitely getting her on her way where she, has to go back and somebody else in her family is going to have to take care of her. And I'm getting that divorce. No doubt about it. But I have to think practical, right? Out of all my anger. Now think about what I'm not saying that this is somebody that's just, okay, this is the thing that I got to do. No, I'm struggling through it, Prime. When I see her, you dig what I'm saying? I be like, I should punch you in your fucking face right now. Dick pics and talking endearment. You know when that shit, that's a lot to, you know what I'm saying? But that would be one of those things I would just have to fight through it, bro. Because I see that I can just see that it's just a better life for me after this. You know what I'm saying? So I would just prepare for it. I would pack my patience, and that's just how I look at it. It wouldn't be an easy thing, no doubt about it. Most niggas wouldn't do it. Most motherfuckers wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Hell no.
Boy, listen. When you read them text messages, my feelings, emotions immediately leave.
Yeah.
I'd have been gone, done, over with.
I'll be seeing red.
Say it again.
I'll be seeing red.
You be seeing red, the color red. You be seeing red.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. Them.
Is this the same story with the?
Stuff she was saying to that other man and disrespecting him was crazy.
Yeah, because if she's doing all that, she has literally no respect for you. Like literally no respect for you. She's just there because of that ring in the contract.
And let me be very clear. My nigga BMU, these stories is absolutely they legit, bro. That's my brother.
No,
and he'll say these things on here, but he actually be showing me proof of a lot of these stories that he be telling. I be like, God damn. So, and I've probably heard them more than once. That shit is crazy. So it's kind of like what we were talking about. It was kind of like really thinking about it. But I'm gonna tell you right now that I can just say that's one of the things where I just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna have to go ahead and get her ready. And it's basically like packing her up. But yeah, bathing her. I'm gonna be doing whatever I need to be doing. If I have to take FMLA from work or whatever it is, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that shit. And I'm gonna get her on her way so she can be cool for, the other part of her life. But I'm out. I'm about to go find me another wife or
Trey,
I probably
Trey,
knowing what I know now, I probably wouldn't do shit. I probably
Trey, can I ask
My nigga, you don't hear JT talking?
I don't respect JT. I was trying to ask you a question.
Hey, man, you gotta respect everybody on the panel, bro.
How you gonna say you don't respect JT? Bro, come on now. I was trying to bat for you, dog. You fucking up.
No, I can explain it, but I just want to ask him. I will be quiet.
Did you smoke? Did you smoke?
He does. He smoked.
Yeah, it fucks with his schizophrenia and shit.
Prime, I had did something one night, bro. I went back and forth with that young brother, and he ain't never lived that shit down no more. I went in on him, and since then, he ain't recovered from it. So, it is what it is, bro.
You're talking about me, right?
I am talking about you. Yes.
Okay, so I can address what you're
All
saying.
right, after I read this super chat.
Yeah, no. Whatever I did to you, reason.
The super chat.
I apologize, young brother.
No, you good. Be streaming with the 119. That's not love or maturity. That's sucker. How you feel about that, JT?
No, I'll say it again.
Be streaming said that's not love or maturity. Is suckers.
No, that's something. Whether he put it as sucker shit or whatever he put it. I wouldn't give a fuck what a motherfucker think about it. That's me. I'm telling you what I would do. I don't give a fuck what another man thinks about how I purport myself. That's why I just said I respect
that is
another
a
man's
mature way.
decision. I understand that most motherfuckers won't do it, but me, nigga, this about to be. I'm a patient man. This shit is about to be. It's about to be a different world for me. It's about to be a different life for me. This ain't like I gotta take this shit and you know what I'm saying. It's over with. Once a motherfucker's life change in that sense right there, bro, everything changed. My whole thing is that I'm gonna go ahead and get you packed up, get you ready, so you could go on another route. If I don't, then I can sit back,
Right.
bro. If I don't do that, Prime, I would probably, because of I know the type of person I am, nigga, I'd be in somebody's prison.
Trey.
Neglect, motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be nothing where I put my hands on or nothing like that, but I'd be in somebody else's prison because I wouldn't be thinking, you know what I'm saying? I just wouldn't be thinking rationally. You know what I'm saying? So no. I pack my patience, man, and just do what I need to do because I know my life is about to be better anyway.
Okay.
For sure. Prime, what you got on it?
Oh yeah, I think I already spoke a little bit on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, my bad. Reason. What's up, man?
Oh, okay. Can I talk?
Yes.
I was about, because I know now that I'm not supposed to overtalk people. I go in the private chat. I was about to do that, but I can talk.
Go ahead, man.
What are you talking about? The subject?
What's the subject, sir?
Yeah, no.
Bro, what was you listening to for the last 20 minutes?
No. I'm talking to the host real quick. No, give me a chance.
Just say what you're gonna say, Reason.
No, I'm talking to the host real quick before anybody fucking tries to fucking.
I'm trying to.
Because I will go. Okay. I will go down. I have a list actually. JT, you know why I don't respect you.
We ain't talking about that right now.
Okay, then what do we want to talk about?
We already talking about what we want to talk about.
No. Okay. Oh no, everybody wants to say what do you? Oh, you don't want to talk about that?
No.
Okay. All right. Trey, host. Or do you just want to let me go? Well, don't put it on me like I'm some fucking crazy person. Like I swear to God, I'll dress down anybody.
So Trey, I'm gonna try.
JT, shut the fuck up.
Hey, bro, watch your motherfucking mouth, Reason.
All right, no,
We're not about to argue about this right now.
Right. Trey, you have
Do you like being on this panel? Do you like being on this panel?
You have to tell me to stop.
Reason. Let me ask you a question. Do you like being on this panel?
Yes, I do. Not when you're on here. Actually, when you're on here, it really fucking irks me. Because you're fucking fake.
Bro. So Trey, I'm gonna look at the other timestamp that we had.
No. He's not talking to me. He's not talking to you.
Bro,
you want to talk to me? Let's do it, dog.
Trey, I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, you're soft. You're cupcake.
Yeah.
Oh,
so Trey,
I can't even say.
Let me go back to the timestamp because I know that one was. I think we had kind of belabored from that point, but there was another point where we started talking about the whole thing with the stepdad thing. That was where it changed, the trajectory of the conversation. So if you can put that one on. Let's go with where you at right now.
Let me see. At 45 minutes.
Go to an hour 15.
All right, hold on.
Hour 15. I think that's when Tommy B came up. Yeah, that man.
So
you gotta
Tommy,
get that baby. You gotta get that baby to that man.
Let me ask Tommy a question.
All right. A little ago.
I had 2 of them on, and I was
Yeah.
parking strategically every time I picked them up.
Go back.
I'm saying, Tommy, I ain't saying you
would.
wouldn't have shot me. I'm just saying I would at least try to hit your house. I'm just telling you, dude, because the question that I kept trying to ask myself is, just say I was stupid and I end up in this situation, Tommy. I'm in my ass in the car.
Yeah.
What I make his door for at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, he was at the door?
Yeah, he went to the door.
After she was knocking on the door, telling him to give her a baby. So, but this is the thing. Perhaps that what you were saying, Eat a Man, could be the story that he didn't know. But I'm a steer on the side that he knew him. Let me tell you why. Because the baby evidently was going back and forth from him to her. Right now, this is the other thing.
I'm gonna tell my husband.
The guy that she had the baby with. The guy that she had the baby with probably didn't even know that she was going back to her husband. And that nigga had feelings for her. And when she was just like cutting it off, he was like, well, give me my motherfucking baby then. You can leave and go back with that motherfucker, but I want my motherfucking baby. And so when she having that conversation, now understand, she's pregnant. If she told the man that she was fucking around on him, she told the man who she was fucking around with.
Hey, I'm telling you what happened. I know, JT. I feel like I was there now, JT. That crazy nigga went across her head and knocked some sense into her ass, and then she wanted to go back to her husband. I'm trying to figure out what made her want to go back. I know what made her want to go back. That nigga hit her. He said, man, I wouldn't get treated like this by the music teacher. This is what he said. I had a good man. I need to go back to my man.
Part of the conversation. I told you, I said, me as the kid's father, I'm gonna be willing to go further than you as just being a nigga taking care of my kid. It's just
Yeah. I'm just telling you straight up. Hey, Tommy B, if I was the music teacher, there's no way I would have showed up to another man's house at 1 o'clock unstrapped.
In order for me to even be back with her, though, Tommy, I would told her she got to get that baby to that man.
So
you got to get that baby. You got to get that baby to that man.
So let me ask Tommy a question.
When I pick my kid up like that, please believe I had 2 of them on me. And I was parking strategically every time I picked them up.
Right.
I'm saying, Tommy, I ain't saying you wouldn't have shot me. I'm just saying I would at least try to hit your house. I ain't saying I would have hit you. No. But something would have been shot. There's no way I'm going to get shot out here by myself. I can't go out like that.
But Tommy, let me ask Tommy a question though. Tommy, you with your girl, y'all go pick the baby up. Your wife come back to the car and say, Tommy, he won't give me back the baby.
I stay out their business, dog. That ain't my business.
Tommy, you not going up there? Tommy said, get your ass. Y'all see Friday. Tommy gonna be like, why you up here messing with these people? Get your ass back in this car.
Hey man, I gotta say, I did make that mistake also. I also made that mistake earlier when, me and my ex-wife, we was, dropping the babies off and stuff like that. And I was like, bringing, whoever I was with at that time and all that shit. Nigga, I had to stop that shit immediately because that shit, it escalates. That's the last thing we need to do. And this is the thing for anybody that's going through whatever they're going through when it comes down to the kids and stuff. You keep those current people that you have a relationship with out your business with your kid's mom or your kid's father. You keep them out of your fucking business. The only time that they should even be able to be in those businesses is that when you guys gradually walk each other through it if you're planning on marrying that person. Other than that, keep them the fuck out of your business when it comes down to that. Because they will use that shit against you too if y'all break up.
JT, you wrong. I'm all in this, nigga. I'm in the group text message. I don't know what JT talking about. Listen, when you communicate to him, I need to see the message. You ain't gonna have no secret conversation.
You ain't gonna be standing outside the house with no shirt on talking
about
Fuck
all that.
So let me ask y'all this real quick. How do y'all feel about that whole being in a group text with the baby? If you dating a woman and she has a baby by another man, would y'all want to be in a group text?
No, that's not mine anymore.
What up, though, Harvey? What's happening?
What up, JT?
I got you. I got the text. I heard you.
Nah, like that was some real godly, shit you said. I just there yet.
But would y'all want to be in a group chat with the chick you're dating and her child's father?
Man, hell no. You gotta
Nah,
have
there's no
boundaries
point.
somewhere. You need boundaries.
That's beyond boundaries. That's you got me fucked up.
Nah.
Either man said that he want to know what they talking about. Would y'all care about what you talking about? If you actually in a relationship with her.
And she's married to her, and your kids are staying with her, and that man she's married to, and this nigga, I'm gonna let y'all cook, man.
That's some
The
extra
best,
ass
I
shit.
think the smartest thing any man can do is not put himself in none of this situation dealing with a woman with another child, because you have to deal with her, the child, and the kid's father, and their traumatic ending to their relationship. So the
Nigga,
best
but
thing to do is
we 30
be
and up,
proactive.
bro. So that's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to find women that ain't got no kids and
Oh
shit.
no!
This
I
shit
ain't
just
trying to
gonna
hear
have to
that.
be hard, then, my
I am
nigga.
not trying to hear that. I'm not trying
Bro,
to hear.
and
Well, I
even
mean,
then at the same time, I don't even know if I even want to deal with that shit because I got kids. You know what I mean? That's me
yeah.
personally.
If you have kids, that's one thing. But even you just said that
And
you
a
don't
lot
want
of
to deal
times
with
I'm a
it.
bitch is crazy as hell anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure men only have the patience for primarily their children. For you to have patience for another person's child and you can't discipline them, and then all the headache, and I'm pretty sure no guy would want another guy to discipline their child physically, if because it's just not going to add up. So
Yeah,
that's just
but
a whole mess you should have
we talking
completely
about
avoid.
you with a chick and she got a man, she got, you know what I'm saying? She got a husband or whatever. Like, why would you want to be in a group? Why would you need to be in a group chat for that shit, bro?
So passport, that's what we hold on, Prime. Let me just say this. Let me preface this. Passport, I get it. I understand what you're saying as far as like the preventive measures, but we're saying put yourself in a space where that situation happened. It's just that's what it is, right? That's what we're asking.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I would not want to
Hold
be
on,
in
hold
that
on.
situation.
I was just saying, just think about it while Prime was saying what he was saying, and then expound
Did
on
I
that
come
part
in
right
at the
there.
wrong time? Like, are we saying that we with a woman that's married and she had a baby with another dude while she was married with you? Or something like, what's happening? Why would we be?
Not you.
Yeah,
Well,
nigga,
you
that's a
can.
real. My nigga,
So
that's a
yes,
real nigga. It happened for real. What are you talking about?
No,
yeah.
I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm saying I want to know if that's what's going on. Is that what we talking about?
Yes. So this is the thing, though, Harwin. You got brothers on the panel that's speaking from two different sides. We're speaking as if we were the husband. Shut up, man. As if we were the husband that was with a woman that had a baby with her baby daddy, right? And we're speaking from the side of the nigga that's the baby daddy that has a kid with a woman that's also married now to a different nigga. Go.
You're so stupid.
I would say speaking from the guy that is whichever guy that wants to be in the group chat. I don't want to be in the group chat. Y'all, if
So
I'd
the
rather ask
husband
the
is saying
question.
that. That's so passport.
Okay,
The
the
husband
husband,
is
yeah.
saying
wants
that.
to be in
So
a
husband, yeah.
fucking group
If I'm the
chat,
husband,
bro.
if I'm the husband, I don't want to be in the group chat. I'd rather just
Wait,
ask and then
JT,
she tell
hold
me.
on. Did she have the baby while she was married to her husband? She had a baby with another dude?
No. We moved from that. This is where we're
Y'all
at
just
right
broke
now.
up.
Where we're at right now is blended families. We ain't talking about if somebody fucked around with somebody. The woman you had kids with is married now. The woman that you're married to has kids with another man. So those are two separate sides. You get what I'm saying?
I got
So
you now.
look at it
I'm
from
gonna go on
both
mute. I get
sides.
it now. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm mute right now.
I don't even like talking to my baby mom's new boyfriends, man. I
Yeah.
don't want nothing to. I ain't got shit to say with them. You know what I mean? Like, let
Yeah.
me see y'all last at least 5 years, and I might respect you being there. Until then, I had to tell one nigga, you're like, you know what I'm saying? You just next, bro. You the next one. Like, nigga start talking
It's your
that
turn,
shit.
my dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck the bullshit.
So what Eda Man was saying, y'all, was this. My wife, if she has, her baby dad and they have to do this co-parenting thing, What has to happen now is that this is my rules in my house. We have to have group text. Now, there's a lot of other rules that he had, but I don't want to spoil the video. But this is what we're talking about right now. We got to have a group text. Me, you, and my wife. So anything that you texting her, I need to have that text too. We all three of us need to be in a group text together. Go.
And never. What the fuck? Nah, man. Hell no, man.
For what? What are they going to say that?
What makes you? What makes you? Oh, wait. Can I talk for a second?
No. Prime is talking.
Why? Just because you say something.
Reason. Let Prime say. Don't fuck up the conversation.
What would need to be said in that group text that you won't need to get from your baby mother? Or just her people. What the hell do you need to hear from him for? Like,
JT noticed some bullshit. That's why he keep laughing.
No, bro. Trust me when I tell you, dog. This conversation was just last night, and that was Eat a Man, and we were having this conversation, and he was serious than a motherfucker. He was serious as fuck, dog. This is some real life shit.
No, I know it's some real life shit. I'm just saying you know this some bullshit by the way you laughing.
That's why I can't say anything because I'm in the video, but I'm just prefacing it so you guys can give y'all take on it, bro.
My bad, Prime. Go ahead, bro. It just was
it makes sense because he ain't been through this shit. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? He then give it extra precautions and here's what I would do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't work out like that in real life, dog. Like, that ain't how it is, man.
What you doing, Harlan? Niggas sit back and say, hey, listen, homie. If you texting her, you texting me. You texting her, nigga. We gotta have a group chat. In my house, this is how shit runs. I want you to be with your kids, but this is how my shit runs. What's up, dog?
See, talking like that, this is how fisticuffs end up happening because the tonality that you're using is like you trying to check me. and then it's not going to go, that's why it's best to not put yourself in a situation because ain't no way you're going to talk to me like that.
Exactly, bro.
Now I'm getting triggered. I'm not even in this shit. It's crazy.
I understand your frustration, my guy. But I'm saying that's just how it go. If you want to actually have this thing to work well, you're going to have to go through these rules. And you cannot text her by herself. You got to text me and her.
Bro, this cannot be real life. This cannot be real life, bro.
Yo, I tell him, all right, cool. Never see a single fucking text message. Like, bro,
that's crazy.
I'm trying to get to the point because, hey, dog, we had this conversation, dog, and the scenario was crazy. We did the exercise and everything. It was my man Eat a Man and my boy Tommy B. And then we were doing a dog. That shit triggered me so goddamn much, bro. I'm talking about this shit was crazy.
Yeah, I can see how.
That's how that's the word I should have said, triggered instead of bullshit. That's why you laugh.
I'm like, yo, are they all living together? Like, if they all living together, now I can see a little about it.
They're married. He's a married man.
I'm talking about even the ex.
What?
Baby daddy.
Nah, the ex is us, dog. We the niggas like
he said we the ex.
We the ex, dog.
So what you gonna tell him next? Don't type in all caps. That's what you gonna tell him next.
Oh, it's more. I'm trying not to spoil it. It's more to it, nigga. It's more to it.
There's no fucking way.
JT.
That's just one rule. That's one rule, nigga. He had more.
JT. Do you really think that everybody wants to hear your voice?
Reason, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Him.
So go home, nigga.
No, I'm just saying, like he's
Like
acting
you,
like he's acting like he's like, no, JT, nobody likes you. Don't act
Y'all
like
gotta
you're the.
duke it out right
He's
quick.
pretty much
Let
JT's the
everybody
co-host right
talk.
now. JT's the co-host right now. So
No, he's not the one. Let everybody talk. Like, just don't.
he is letting everybody talk. What are you talking
Do
about?
not blow smoke up his ass.
Pause.
I'm glad he went off the camera, bro. I'm looking for, hey y'all, I'm just looking
Why?
for the
What if I
the
didn't?
timestamp. I'm just looking for the timestamp, y'all.
What if I didn't, JT?
Hey, Reason, can I have a conversation, bro? Without you being
Yeah, you
here?
gotta. So you got to learn how to hold your emotions back, right? And then when you strike, yeah, you have to pick the right opportunity to strike.
I
Nah,
did. I
you
just did it
what I'm
right
saying?
now.
No, you acting like a
Nah,
weirdo, fam.
this is barbaric and it's it's unintelligent.
Reason, anything I've done to you, brother, I apologize for.
Oh, there you go. See, there you go. Reason you accept his
That's it,
apology,
bro.
Come
I
on
ain't trying
now.
to fight with you, my guy.
You accept his apology.
Man, this was sensitive ass shit, man. Fuck all that. Y'all go ahead with y'all conversation, man.
Just trying to help.
Carlin, you know how I get down on these goddamn panels, dog. I ain't even trying to do all that shit, man.
I know,
I'm
man,
chilling.
like-
It's man. We in the Sunday right now, bro. I'm chilling, bro. I want to have a conversation with the
Reason he
fellas.
apologize. All right, there you go. All
Right.
Let's go ahead.
Somebody said, mind you, Reason in his 30s.
I ain't with the shits tonight, Reason. That's
Bro, that shit was just hilarious, G.
So, hey Trey, you still there, brother? He away from the whatchamacallit. But let me just preface this, y'all. So we was having a conversation. Edie Man said, well, fuck it. He said, well, the other rule is that, I'm gonna tell a guy, listen, after 10 o'clock, you can't text my girl. Now you can text her or do whatever, but she's not gonna respond to your text. I don't, basically it's like, I don't really care whatever it is that you got to talk to her about. If it ain't in the group text, you are not about to text my girl after 10 o'clock. That's over with. Now, mind you, your kid is there, right?
Mm-hmm.
My premise was, well, just give me my motherfucking kids, period. He was like, I'm cool with that.
They on cell phone. Like, fuck all that.
No, he said, I'm cool with that though, Harwin. I said, nigga, she ain't cool with that. She ain't cool with that. She ain't, you know what I'm saying? Giving back the kids and stuff like that. So the craziest part was that when he said that 10 o'clock shit, nigga, I was back triggered again.
Yeah, that's.
I was back triggered again. And so now he's saying he's trying to be mediator and all this shit. And it's just, that's why if Trey come back on, I got a timestamp when these niggas was talking. And I was like, nigga, I'm so motherfucking triggered. I just was like, and it was an exercise that him and Tommy B was doing. Nigga, I guess I had walked away from the camera and I came back. I was like, fuck that shit, nigga. We ain't all that 10 o'clock shit and all that motherfucking group chat shit. I was going in. He said, but we just having a exercise on that. Nigga, I had to apologize. I said, okay, let's see how two men work that shit out. At the end of the day,
man, this shit crazy.
Neither one of them niggas, ain't nobody with that. And that's what I was explaining to Edie Man. The average man ain't with none of that shit you talking about. This nigga was sitting back talking to, was it Edie Man or was it my man 100? I can't remember. It was one of them. But I said, no, it was my man 100 Watts. And he was talking to 100 Watts and he was just like, I understand you're a good father. And, this is a good thing. And he was talking to this nigga like he was a mentor or something. That nigga 100 Watts said, man, fuck all that shit, nigga. Ain't nobody doing it. It's just not, I don't know a man that's going to be sitting back being that diplomatic. However, I think that when you're in a situation where that you're with a woman that has, a past and she has kids with another man, the best practice is a diplomatic practice. But dog, that shit comes organically.
Mm-hmm.
That shit don't just come. That shit takes, and for most people, that shit takes some years to even, you know what I'm saying, to get that shit. Ain't no man gonna be dictating to another motherfucking
I
man
ain't gonna lie.
about his motherfucking kids.
Yo,
But
I
then
ain't
you
gonna
gotta,
lie. That 10 o'clock
That's
shit,
why my
boy, that
daughter
shit
got a
fly
cell
with me.
phone, and I pay the cell phone bill. Fuck is we
I
talking
work
about?
third shift anyway, so I be texting my baby mama at down 11, 12, 1, 2. I don't give a. She tried to say something one time. Nah, I ain't paying attention to that shit. Fuck out of here.
that's
Shoot,
the
I need to
thing.
let you
I
know.
don't talk to mine, so my daughter got a cell phone that I pay for. Fuck.
Yeah, but
Hey,
Yeah, I
hey,
got
do you
a
know?
teenager.
Hey, do you know a name? Do you know a man named Keels?
Why you bringing that guy name up?
Do you know him or not?
I don't give a fuck about him. How about that? Let's finish the conversation, fellas. So the thing is flip it. You with a woman that has a baby father.
Mm-hmm.
And are you putting stipulations on that nigga?
I'm not dating a woman with no baby father. That's the thing.
Nah, but
I'm triggered by this
y'all know.
conversation. This is why this is the problem, G. Like that's why I'm single, dog.
Oh, bro, that's too much good coochie out
Like,
there.
this shit crazy,
I
man.
don't doubt that.
This shit ridiculously complicated, ignoring me. It's triggering the fuck out of me right now.
And it comes with a home cooked meal, nigga. What? Tripping.
This nigga JT, dog.
Nigga, you gonna get fed, you gonna get laid in
Like,
the bed,
man,
nigga.
what are we doing, bro?
I'm laughing because we had the conversation last night, man. It was a great conversation, but I'm like, I'm triggered like a motherfucker right now. Like we had we ended up getting to a mid place where it was just like, okay, we already know this shit ain't gonna even. Most niggas ain't getting that shit. But when you hear Eat a Man, y'all get on panels with Eat a Man, you know how that nigga talk, and it can just trigger the fuck out of you when he. Listen, man, there's not gonna be no texting my woman, my wife at 10 o'clock. It's up. It's motherfucking up. Nigga, who you talking to like that? I call her anytime when it come down to my motherfucking kids, nigga. You know how the conversation would go. Cause niggas pull that shit. That shit is real, bro. And that was one of the things, and it was funny because when we got on
What the
that,
fuck are you talking about?
Reason, if somebody say you like a serial killer, I ain't gonna hold you.
No. Who the fuck is he talking about? Or else, like, I'm not gonna let him just go
Let me
off.
ask you a serious question.
Like,
What state? Reason. What state do you stay in? What state do you stay in?
Cali.
Good. God damn good, because you do look like somebody that'll just go out here and air the fucking place out.
Do you know who Keels is?
Hey, what do you smoke? Sativa or do you smoke? Do you smoke
Nah,
sativa?
we ain't gonna blame that on weed. You acting different.
Does anybody know who Keels is?
No,
Didn't
bro.
I tell you we don't give a fuck? Didn't we tell you that already, boy?
I don't know who Kills is,
What they
man.
got to do with what we talking about?
God damn.
Jeffrey
I be
Dahmer.
trying to get these little motherfuckers grace, man. But God damn. I'm glad his ass stay in Cali. God damn, stay your ass over there.
Man, that ain't no weed, man.
Shit, bro, that's usually when it start happening.
This
That's
ain't
why.
no weed, Ray. And we ain't snorting no bitch.
This is boy. This ain't no bitch.
And we ain't snorting no bitch. Man, nigga crazy, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
I don't know, dog. It's too much going on, G. Like, did you say he was sitting there staring at you? Wait a minute.
Man, I'm glad. I hope that nigga don't have no goddamn firearm, man.
That nigga
God
pinging
damn.
your IP address right now, nigga.
Right. The nigga smart enough to be doing shit like that. That's why I'm like, where you stay?
Yeah, and no, he probably, hey, P. Smurf, that's why you can't let off these dudes, angry men. Like, no, real talk, you up here tripping.
Right. You can't. For real, P.
Say no weed, Ray.
I think it's a lack of something, man. Shit, this nigga supposed to been taking medicine
Folks
on
said
the
he missing
dot.
the chromosomes.
Couple of them. Motherfucker. God damn, you keep pushing the poking the bear. I'm like, God damn, whatever I did to you, please just take my apologies, nigga. Gone.
Nah,
You
the
fucking
dude, man, fam's actually a little crazy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You been in the mental institute and all that shit.
That's why I'm trying to be like graceful, man. Like, all right, man, but nigga, I don't give a fuck how crazy you
Can't be letting
You started
and osmosis and all that other shit act up like you on the damn camera and shit, bro, on the panel.
Like, calm your ass the fuck down, my nigga. What we doing? Yeah. But yeah, man, that is the conversation was 100% triggering. I didn't think it was gonna be that damn triggering for myself because I'm like, man, I ain't doing none of this shit. The stories, I was just like, God damn.
Hold on, but is it true? Has somebody done this?
As far as like the
three-way, the fucking damn group chat, dog.
Yeah, so I know stories like that.
Oh my God.
I know stories like that. I definitely know situations like that. And some of them they survived it, but man, it took. My thing is the things that I like, the people that I observe when it came down to like taking care of their kids and being cool with the other person and all that shit. It's most of the shit. Most of my partners, man, they wasn't cool with whoever the woman got with. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't cool with that nigga. They like, look, I'm taking care of my fucking kids, nigga. Stay the fuck out my motherfucking business when it come down to me and her. And it was like that until the kid got grown. And the other niggas that was, they were married to the woman or whatever, they was like, as long as that nigga is taking care of his motherfucking kids, me and that nigga ain't got nothing to talk about. But then I also seen a small percentage of motherfuckers and they were way older, where the niggas was actually friends, right? Going to cigar bars and shit like that, going golfing with each other. But these were older niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They didn't start out like that. Them niggas probably shot at each other. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Some shit probably happened with them niggas. But no, man, that shit gets triggering for the majority of people when the guy, like I said, you had either man that was narrating that part where he was like setting the rules and shit like that. No call in the house at 10. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be group chatting with each other and shit. So just imagine. And then you got me, 100 Watts, and my nigga Tommy B. We like, that shit ain't happening. But Tommy B was kind of like, nigga, I'm not dealing with none of that shit, but I'm not about to be beefing with this nigga. I got my motherfucking kids, and that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the way that we deal with it. But it all stemmed from, that first video that we had that we was talking about where the school teacher shot the motherfucking, the Music Man.
JT, hold up.
And the bitch was in the middle of it. You know what I'm saying? She cheated on her husband with a nigga, got pregnant while she was cheating on her husband with the nigga. The nigga ended up being a baby daddy, but the nigga like, shit, I'm gonna be a father. And whatever that motherfucking shit was happening between them, the bitch didn't want that nigga to have full custody of that baby. And the motherfucking husband was sitting there allowing that bullshit to go on, and he fucked around and got himself killed. I heard Willie say it earlier in the
what?
Yeah, nigga got himself motherfucking killed going to the nigga's house after midnight.
He stayed with his wife after she got pregnant by another dude while they was married?
Yes. Yes.
And then she went over to try to get that bitch baby back for her at 1 o'clock in the
Yeah.
morning and got his motherfucking top popped.
Yeah.
Oh my God, hold up. See, we're gonna pardon this. JT, I want you to hear this real quick. Wait.
Levi, get ready to leave. Come on, baby, I want it. This ain't no weed, Ray. And we ain't showing no bitch.
All right, man. Go ahead.
This boy. Yeah, man.
Because
Yeah.
what the hell?
So the title of the show was basically that vagina pretty much get men killed.
Oh, most
Sick
certainly.
vagina get men killed. It was something like that. I'm just paraphrasing the motherfucking shit. Matter of fact, I got it right in front of me. Toxic vagina is the death sentence of black men. That's what it was. And so that's the lead-in video was that shit right there, where a nigga that was married to a woman fucked around. She fucked around with another nigga, got pregnant by another nigga. Her husband took her back. She was pregnant, had the baby. The baby was 9 months. She caused some motherfucking, some drama over at her baby daddy's fucking house. Took her husband with her. The husband fucks around thinking he's doing a good deed, knocks on the nigga door, tell the nigga to come out. The nigga was like, oh, fuck what you talking about tonight, nigga. I'm about to go ahead and pop your motherfucking top right quick. Now, this is the craziest thing. They said the man was found at the end of the driveway. So I don't know if the nigga came outside and they was arguing with each other, but I'm thinking that it probably started at the porch. But at 1 o'clock, nigga, you at my motherfucking crib at 1 o'clock talking about get my baby. I'm already triggered already.
Well, he got shot at his own crib.
No, she got shot at the baby daddy house.
Yeah, the baby daddy.
He put up to the baby daddy house.
But her,
him and her.
In the morning. The thing is, he probably popped him on the doorstep and he made it back to the car.
He made it back to the end. Yeah.
I mean, but it's gonna be blood for that. But this is the thing, bro. I feel like she set both of them niggas up.
Mm-hmm.
Like she got her his back, knowing what type of time the other nigga was on. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't a woman on here can tell me she fucking with a nigga and she don't know that nigga keep a pistol on him at all times.
Facts.
And then at 1 o'clock in the morning, that nigga is not gonna answer the door with the pistol in his hand. Who the fuck is knocking on his door at 1 o'clock in the morning?
That's good. See, Willie, this is why I'm single, Willie.
The nigga talk about give me my child or give me back my girl baby. Like, man,
My girl,
that
baby.
shit crazy as hell.
And he the second one that fought. The last one that fought is nigga that popped. He out of pocket for even going up. You out of pocket for staying with this woman. What is the world coming through?
You got a real woman pregnant. That's the stupid. That was the first fuck up. That was the first domino to fall that cost that nigga to losing his life.
Yeah.
I wish a motherfucker would come to me and talk about give me back my girl, baby. Then they're gonna see what the inside of his fucking face look like. That's the stupidest shit in the world.
Give me back my wife, baby. What, nigga?
So Willie, this is the thing that I said though. If I did, and I know I wouldn't take no bitch back, but say that I did take her back, that baby going to that man.
No, it ain't even that. When she came back pregnant, you gotta vacuum that motherfucker. You're not finna have this baby with that.
Willie, what
are you talking about?
Nigga.
Man, listen. If I'm gonna do something as drastic as take your whole ass back, you finna go do something as drastic as send that baby back to Jesus. Like
it's gonna be some drastic ass shit. Yes, it's gonna be some drastic ass shit.
It shouldn't even get to that, but goddamn,
I'm not taking that bitch back. Fuck you, bitch. Nigga, especially not a nigga dead. Now imagine a nigga, you know how they used to do that shit with the videos where the nigga be doing some dumb shit and the next thing you know, you see the nigga with wings on.
Yeah.
Like what happened? This nigga, he floating and shit with wings on and shit. That's how that shit would be like, damn.
Or one of them cartoons, the old school cartoons, when Tom and Jerry, and Tom get killed, and you see Tom floating in heaven with a violin,
the wings,
and a violin.
That's how that shit is,
man.
That's one of those things where it's like when motherfuckers be really saying some real solid ass shit, and these motherfucking people, it be the men that be sitting back. I can't believe it be so many motherfucking men when we sit back and say, no, I do solid shit. Like one of the things is when motherfuckers start saying, look, I'm not fucking around with no woman that has another situation going on. When you have young niggas that's sitting back saying that, because the thing is that it brings it's a whole different dynamic that you have no idea that you're going to get into.
Yeah.
We be talking about this shit in depth, right? We be like, I'm not telling a nigga, you know, well, maybe I am. If I'm talking to young niggas, nah, man, your best bet is to get a woman that ain't got no fucking kids and all kind of other shit. But motherfuckers fight so much against that part right there, Willie, where you just be like, nigga, it's story after fucking story that you can see.
They
It's
try to
situation
compare,
after
like,
situation
when
that you can
y'all
see.
got kids, it's not the same.
Bro, I'm the guy who won't even date a woman with kids because I don't want no more. But what I do tell niggas is that when you do choose that path, you got to make sure 3 things in place. She got to understand that you come before them kids. She got to have that relationship with that kid's father and checking them kids got to be well behaved. If she can check 3 boxes, me and her straight. The problem is 99.9% of women won't check but one of those boxes. And it's going to be the one that you don't care about. Whatever you as a man don't give a fuck about the most, that's the box you probably going to check.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, if just don't mess with no brothers working at no freaking McDonald's with 3 damn kids and shit.
You really fucked up. Yeah.
Most of the women that do
Well,
have kids and they own their
I'll be
shit,
right
you
back,
ain't gotta
fellas.
worry about a lot. You know what I
100%.
mean?
If you
really
work at
don't.
McDonald's and you got children and you're an adult, you've already fucked up in life. Some part of your life just went terribly wrong. Like if you work at McDonald's, fucking it, you can't afford to have sex. Like, or have a child. Because now you're supposed to raise a child off of $11.25 an hour. And that, I mean, that's if you're a shift manager or some shit, right? When I worked at Taco Bell when I was in high school, when I saw what them saying them motherfucker was making, and his check was $480 for the week, and mine was like $115. He was like, "See, if you stay at 10 years, you make some good money." In my mind, I'm like, I'm gonna throw a party this weekend and make $1,000.
Willie.
What are you talking about?
And that's when the big bucks roll in.
Exactly. That's exactly what that moment felt like, bro. But I'm 10 years at Taco Bell, my nigga. Like, really?
Took you 10 years to get extra $300 a week.
Man, yeah, all right. It sounds good, big dog. Juan Trevino. It sounds real good, big dog.
Juan Trevino.
That was his name. That motherfucker told me I had to pick between playing in a playoff football game and taking the SAT because they was on 2 different days. And I couldn't have 2 days off.
Oh, damn.
Yep. That was my last day. I made my last fucking what do you call it? Mexican pizza that day. What y'all niggas do to Trey? Y'all paid the drop and he went to sleep.
Everybody know. Yeah.
You sleep, Trey?
Nah, I said, hell if I know where he went.
Oh, okay.
I just down had to use the bathroom right quick. Shit.
Nah, man, it's crazy, man. It's like it's the things that they accept a man to accept, but the shoes on the other feet, they not gonna accept it.
Man.
You're not listen. You know what's fucked up, bro? I say this in jest a lot of time because bitches do some egregious shit. But in mass, I don't believe that men should put their hands on women. If a woman hits a man, that's different. But stories like this make me understand like domestic violence. I don't condone it, but I can understand why a nigga would slap the shit out of a bitch that just came home and said she pregnant by another nigga. I can also understand how this nigga would have went out there and pistol whipped her ass too. I don't condone it. Like if I'm a judge and I got to sentence this nigga, like I'm just saying he might not go to jail. He might get anger management or like some community service or some shit. But
I think it's what used to happen.
He might get community service, you know.
Yeah, I mean, because like it's the thing is, right? I understand it as a man. Like I could imagine.
Really, I think counseling might sound better. He might
I
get.
understand like what it looks like though, like that in that moment, because y'all know my story. So like in that moment, I didn't handle it the best that I could have, and if it had to been for all the baby oil and shit, I probably would have been in jail. So like I understand firsthand like what it's like to be in one of them situations, and then now seeing it with other men, like you know that was in 2006 for me, so that's 20 years ago. But in 2026, hearing stories like this could have been me. Like I could have been the dude that crashed out because his old lady did some stupid shit while he was on deployment. That could have been me. It just wasn't because you know God and baby oil saw fit for me not to be a very accurate aggressor that night.
I don't know the story, but this shit sounds funny as hell.
So long story short, bro, it involves my ex-wife, 3 niggas, and a midget. That's the gist. That's all you need. It's tough, big dog. It's tough. It was.
While you was out on
Willie,
deployment,
with a midget.
Well, me,
Hold on,
the
while you
nigga
was
wasn't a
out,
midget for real, bro. He was just short. He was the fourth nigga. He was just short.
bro, you was out on deployment.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
I
bro,
came back home early and caught shit I wasn't supposed to catch. It was tough, bro.
you never go while you in a relationship, dog. I don't
No,
know.
nigga. Well, I didn't have
Niggas
a
get
choice,
married
big
for the
dog.
benefits and shit, but
I didn't have a choice. We was both in the military. So wait, hold on. So there's that. So like we was high school. We joined together, and then anyway,
what branch?
Navy.
Yeah, I'm Navy too.
Yeah. So
ET Nav, submarines.
Oh, bet. Yeah, I was service air guy or information dominance. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? It happens. So you know how I go. It's you know what the rate is that niggas go on deployment and get
Bruh.
them letters. You know what I'm saying?
You know
Dear
when
John
you
letters.
first get on base, bruh, there's always a bar right outside that bitch. Right
Nigga.
outside the base. And who be at that bar more than anybody else? Married
Married
women.
bitches. Like, listen, when so I was I was fucking with somebody in the military, and she was like, I'm on the Fleet and Family Services, right? You know what I'm saying? The family support. You know where them bitches were having a meeting? Like they weekly meetings at a bar. Like all the wives thought that meeting at a bar to talk about how to support their husbands who downrange was the great idea. Like, and then you go in there and they choose, and like they not in there really tight, just in there drinking, getting fucked up, and flirting with people.
Yep.
But, you know, again, that's why I tell people if they say nurses are the biggest hoes, I can't argue with that. But biggest hoe B, like 1B is military women.
Oh, y'all heard about that? I heard military.
Anything military related.
Yeah, fact.
It's definitely a fact, bro.
What is it?
Warehouse too. You gotta say the warehouse too, though. You know what I'm saying?
No, bro. See, the military is different, dog. Because you gotta think. So these women are these average women get surrounded by niggas. It's all you know what I'm saying, hopped up on Mountain Dew and testosterone, and ain't been around niggas but like 100 niggas for 100 days straight. So that girl who they wouldn't like if she's a 2 stateside, but deployment she's an 8. Then you start noticing like, damn, that bitch is, you know what I'm saying? If she lost some weight, okay, she got a little ass on her. And you start looking at her like she's more attractive than she is because in proximity.
You get them jail eyes.
Yeah, it's probably saying deployment goggles. So now,
deployment goggles,
so now you got 100 niggas trying to fuck this one girl. And if you think that one girl's only gonna fuck one of them 100 niggas, you are retarded.
3 of them bitches. What you talking about? She about to fuck.
At least. That's at least on the street.
No, that's
so
why
the military should be hyped.
You get your training in basic training or boot camp, whichever one. You get your training in that because them goddamn girls coming out of training, them bitches be looking total fuck up.
They got the military they got the military haircut for girls, like the little you saying little Dora the Explorer that's all stiff and shit up under the hat.
Yeah.
No, like
after about week 3, you don't even notice that shit.
That's why they make motherfuckers pull into places like Thailand and Seychelles and Greece and shit, so them niggas can go out there and get their rocks off and stop fucking all the girls on the boat.
Yeah.
I was on one ship and it was co-ed. When I tell you half the girls on that ship didn't make it through deployment because they was pregnant, like nigga.
Yeah.
Damn.
You gotta for 100 days straight.
I would have
no
stayed
fucking
in if
going
I
on.
would have went surface, man.
No,
I was in the submarines before they started letting women on that shit, bro. Like when
I
I
was
got out,
never in my listen. I did an underway with the USS Texas once. I never ever like I'm not doing this shit again.
Yeah, that shit horrible, bro.
Yeah, that's you know what I'm saying. And then we hot racking and shit, bro. That was
Hot
crazy.
racking too, bro.
Yeah, and you hot rack and you saying you got to share a rack like opposite work schedule with a nigga and he don't bathe. He the nigga that goes to the gym or go try to work out the shit and then get straight in bed. Like, nah, bro.
Yeah, that shit.
Listen, niggas don't understand. Like most
it was
niggas
still
never
better than
understand
sleeping
what
on top of the fucking missiles, though. Shit, when you first get on that bitch, you gotta rack on top of the motherfucking them down tomahawk.
And it's loud.
And shit.
Yeah, y'all shit is different, but not. Well, one of the biggest things is y'all on a motherfucking ship, bro. Y'all, God damn, that shit gotta be. The only thing I'm thinking because I did 3 deployments in the Middle East, and I did 2 of them. One in Bosnia, and I did another one in Honduras. Now Honduras wasn't that shit was too fucking serious for motherfuckers to be really bullshitting. But that goddamn Bosnia shit, I was in the army, yeah. But that
what the fuck was you doing?
He was in a tent.
bro, and I was a motherfucking E3. I was there on a I was a mechanic. So the thing was we was over there just for support. But man, that Honduras shit, I was like, this shit is supposed to be like for, ain't this National Guard shit or motherfucking, we over here, I'm like, the shit that we was doing over there, I was like, I don't think we supposed to be over here. That's some special forces type shit. But that was my first deployment, man. That shit was crazy as hell. But that was just, that was something that didn't last long. But that goddamn Bosnia shit, we talking about motherfuckers was over there. This is when they started doing those very long deployments and shit. Like before then, motherfuckers with 6 months, not even close to a fucking year. Shit. Once they started doing long deployments, niggas was out here doing 2-3 years. They were going back to back. Back to back. They leave, they go right back after 3 months. They leave, they go right back. Think them niggas ain't fucking?
Kind of how mine was.
After my
3 months out, 3
situation,
months in.
they sent me on another deployment to keep me from doing what I tried to do the first when they sent me back out.
Yeah.
Like, listen, because we can't leave you on the ship because you still go home and it was dog. So when I tell you, I understand how Buddy felt.
Yeah.
Nigga, I get it. But listen, man, it ain't no.
You talk about, and that was one of the things too, Willie, where I was like, nigga, you talk about some motherfucking shit that was fucking people's lives up. Niggas was coming back, bro. Niggas ain't had no apartment. The bitch done left, took the kids, all that shit. Motherfucker, you come back to divorce papers.
Bro, no. So the worst part is, right, when I made rank early. So, I made rank way early in which is cool, you know what I'm saying? I'm a test taker. So I'm getting I'm managing people and having these kids come and they, you know what I'm saying? We have, family days, so they bringing their girlfriends to the family event. The family of the girlfriends friendly with the niggas, what I'm saying, which, you know what I'm saying, they stripes. So we see it coming, but the youngins don't. So I'm telling them, they like, hey man, I want to put a chit in so I can get married. I said, no, denied. Like I can only, but I'm not the final say. But I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey bro, you don't want to do this. Like getting married, this is 80% of first term sales end up divorced, big dog. You don't want, unless she gonna take your shit. You gonna babe. He's like, no, but I love her. I'm like, all right, man. So I put the shit up. Everybody deny it, thinking, you know what I'm saying, change his mind. You get to the CO, she automatically approves. That's what they got to do. So this nigga go get married. We go on deployment. We don't go to deployment. We go to we went to a school for 90 days. So he came to. We took a team to like a trainer. A team trainer. So he came with us. He was there. He was a young dude. His last name was McBrain. Super cool dude. Real cool. He like halfway through it, he's distracted. He on his phone. He like trying to go back and like, you know what I'm saying, use the phone. He not in the class work we're supposed to be doing. So I'm like, all right, I see the signs because I've been through it.
Mm-hmm.
He says, hey, I need to be sent home right now. I was like, why? He said, cause my ex-wife is saying that she's gonna go in there. She's taking all our stuff, like your ex-wife. He was like, yeah, we said we were gonna get a divorce before we left. But what she did was that she filed, like we hadn't filed yet, but she filed and said that she served him in absentia, basically saying she couldn't find him. So she didn't know where he was. So she got the court, she put an ad in the paper, got the court to give her custody of the kids and give her everything in the house. So he needed to go home to prevent her from moving out. And the only reason why he found out was because one of the neighbors got got mail for him and then told him, saying like he said, open the mail. I mean, she actually opened the mail for him. So she called him and told him. So now fast forward, so he get notified. We can't send you back. And because that trainer was like mission critical. So the ship needed us to finish this school.
Yep.
Man, he go back to the house, dog. She left the dogs, like his dogs left them in there. They dead. Took all of her shit out, left all of his stuff in there. And mind you, we walking him in. And as soon as he walk in the house, you smell the dead dog and shit. And she literally just left that shit there. Like it just left all of his stuff. Like imagine like a tenant, you rent a house for a tenant and they mad because you a victim and they tear the house up. That's what she did.
Damn.
And this nigga, he's an E1. Like this is what he got. He got to deal with this.
Yeah.
So it's
shit better at E1. Shit.
I made it a policy, bro, to like down talk marriage.
Yep.
I told everybody that worked for me my story. Like everybody, I'm talking about in graphic detail. Like everybody that worked for me, because I wanted them to understand what they were getting into. Of every chick that I ever signed for someone to get married, every one of them motherfuckers is divorced.
Yeah.
They own wife number 2 and 3. Like your military career is gonna cost you one wife.
Yeah.
Especially if you make rank. It's a joke they say to make E7 in the Navy, you got to be divorced and have one captain's mask.
Hold on. Oh, well, to make chief, you gotta be divorced and have 2 DUIs.
Yeah, see, the DUIs is a new thing.
Damn, y'all do the same. Y'all had the same shit we had.
The DUI thing wasn't for us. It was you got to have a captain's mask. So I'm like, well, shit, I'm good because I got 3 of them motherfuckers. And so I know I'm gonna be a shooter when it's time. But now it is a DUI because you know saying the Navy motherfuckers we love to drink. So
that shit is wild, man. That shit is
who y'all Navy? Shit.
You got girls that work for you, and you got other niggas from different work centers, different commands come and talk to that girl, so you know she home.
Yeah.
Like the girls that all the officers speak to when you're saying you out walking, saying from building to building, the officer stop and say you want to talk to her, shit like, okay, I know how this shit go. So if you E5 and below and she pretty, just know they're saying she fucking somebody with an O.
Yeah.
O1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s. I'm saying she's smart as 6. So it's
it's a dirty game. And it is a different life than like civilian life. It's kind of like it's not like, like basketball or nothing like that, but man, that shit is wild. I was overseas for 7 years.
Yeah.
So that's a whole different motherfuckers getting, they get married to motherfucking local nationals and shit like that. And it was the same thing with us. When motherfuckers there deny that shit quickly. No, you don't know what you're doing, youngin. You just getting in the military, get your career together. Motherfuckers be trying to talk them through it. They figure out a way. And as soon as that motherfucker get to our CO, XO, Sergeant Major, or motherfucking, because all these niggas have to sign off on that shit. And so in Germany, I was over there. Most motherfuckers was going to Denmark to get married. So they didn't have to go through the military. But see, now you still have to go through all kind of other shit when it comes down to that shit, right? Because you are married, but they're not going to recognize that shit. She ain't on your motherfucking orders, nigga, when you get ready to leave up out of here. That ain't how this go.
I've had students that went and got married on leave in between graduating, finishing like ITA school. They go get married while they on break, right? Before they get their orders.
Mm-hmm.
And then find out that they got Geo Bachelor orders to like fucking Keflavik, Iceland. Diego Garcia, you know what I'm saying? Masawa, Japan, where you can't bring your people. Rain, and they send you to them fucking tents and shit.
Yeah.
And he's like, but man, I just got married. I can't go. I can't leave my shit. Yes, you can. Like, motherfucker, your flight leaves in 8 days. So you
better be on it.
Get your shit together.
Yep.
What happens if I don't go? They ain't got nothing to do with me, big dog. I better tell you what you need to do.
You AWOL.
You
bruh.
motherfuckers upstairs. But what I'm telling you is this: I wouldn't miss that fucking plane.
Yeah.
I'm not
fucking AWOL.
I wasn't a disciplined guy. Like I had military bearing order, all that, but I'm not fixing to go and do all this chasing you down and shit. That just Yeah. By that time, I'm ready to get out anyway. Man, that shit happens. Motherfuckers think because they get married, the military was gonna station them together.
Nope.
I think.
Get married to a motherfucker in the military,
dog.
Oh, nigga.
I think sometimes, bro, those detailers are doing that shit on purpose. They would see somebody with like that page 4 edition or page 2 edition, like, since he got a wife, they're like, oh, where's his wife getting orders to? They call the detailers like, hey, let's put these niggas in different hemispheres.
Right.
Let's send him to Alaska and send her to fucking Diego Garcia. Let's see how long we can keep them apart and see how long that marriage lasts. Like, nigga.
Motherfuckers go.
That shit'll be crazy, yo.
It does, and they crash the fuck out. These motherfuckers be crashing the fuck out, bro.
Dog. Hey,
where the fuck our shit gonna go? If we going, you know what I'm saying? Put that shit in storage.
I just couldn't see myself getting married in the military, though, bro. That's like the easiest lick for a female.
Facts.
Like, she only got to deal with you for a couple damn months out the year, or whatever, or a couple years, and then you gone.
Yeah.
You get to live her fucking life and shit,
Bro, and that life is something different, bro.
All the
when motherfuckers come back, especially when you had something like, so I was during the time where motherfuckers was definitely in the Middle East. I missed the 1990, deployment, but that motherfucking 1991 shit, it hit me. But that 1990,
I was helping motherfuckers when I got in 1991. I was helping motherfuckers come back, right? Mechanic, we out here, we on motherfucking Navy ships. We getting shit depending on where motherfuckers was, because we worked a lot with the Marines and the Navy. And you know, Air Force and Army is always right there with each other. We are, you know, that was just the thing where we
like
did.
Navy and Marines.
Yeah. So what I used to do was on the ships, I was one of the inspectors for all the vehicles that was going back. They was getting ready to, you know, all that post-deployment shit and all that shit we have to deal with. Man, when motherfuckers start coming back, like the mass majority of motherfuckers start coming back, bro, do you understand how many motherfuckers that was going to jail? Fights. Them motherfuckers domestic shit was just at an all-time high. Motherfuckers was out there, bro, because their life was changed when they came back. And you had motherfuckers that was really not on a infantry. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Infantry motherfuckers, especially if they was in the especially if you had someone like in the Army, infantry was
Marines or some shit.
and it was like the same as being in the Marines. Them niggas that deal with that infantry shit, bro, them niggas was crazy than a motherfucker, bro. Them motherfuckers, when they come back, dog, they tearing clubs up. These niggas is all in jail.
Is literally fight.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? There's no flight. They train the flight out of you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's where you ready to go hard.
Fort Hood, Texas was crazy, bro, at that time, because that's where the cavalry is. You know what I'm saying? That's that I don't know what they call it right now, but it used to be Fort Hood. And when them niggas came back, when all them cavalry niggas came back, bro, they turned clean the fuck out. That city was turned the fuck out, bro. That shit was wild.
It got so bad for a minute they stopped letting people wear their uniform off base, like you acting like you overseas. Yeah. Fort Hood, clean. There was clean is.
It took a while.
That motherfucker, bro. That shit was wild.
I tell you what, I know it's people who would drive the hour, you know what I'm saying, some change to get to Killeen just to go to the fucking APs over there because they knew all the single wives, like the wives was gonna be in that motherfucker every day.
Hell yeah.
All the fuck up like they going to the club.
Yeah.
6-inch heels, you know what I'm saying, gym shorts, titties out, you know what I'm saying, all of that just so they can go in there and buy groceries and shit. Like, come on, baby. Niggas knew what they were doing. They was going in there fucking sniping. Y'all think I snipe on this panel? Imagine what niggas was going back on this in that motherfucking commissary in the AFIS.
And motherfuckers be thinking, like, I tell people, I say, bro, there's some motherfucking military base where, on the daytime, the motherfucker look military. You know, motherfuckers in the morning time, they jogging, and you got the whole fucking post out here calling cadence and shit like that. Friday night come, that motherfucker turn into something totally different. When you talking about the base turn something totally fucking, the NCO club, nigga, niggas was shooting on base. Fort Hood was one of those spots where you be like, nigga, this ain't what you think, it ain't sweet. It's called Fort Hood for a reason.
Yeah.
You had the Bloods, the Crips, you had all the motherfuckers that was in that shit, man.
No, the package store.
Nigga, my ass was in Connecticut, bro. God damn.
Are you was in Groton?
Fucking Groton, bro.
Yeah. I went. Groton is cool. I spent some time.
Base New London, man.
Let me tell you something, Prime. Fort Bennett, Fort Stewart, Fort Hood, Fort Bragg. Fort Bragg is probably one of the most motherfucking military spots there. But on the weekends, that shit's so fucked up, bro. You be like, nigga, this shit is hood than a motherfucker right now.
Them motherfuckers do random car searches every car when you coming back on Saturday. It'll take you forever to get back on Fort Bragg.
Man.
Yeah.
Shit was wild, bro.
Listen.
That shit was... Fort Lee was cool. Somebody, TLG was talking about Fort Lee was still, it was kind of hood, but I love Virginia, man. Virginia was just, that was
I did
just
an inspection on
laid
Fort
back.
Jackson. Fort Jackson is wild.
No, Fort Jackson is definitely wild as
Fort
fuck.
Jackson was tough.
That was another one, yo.
Yeah, I was a civilian by this time. I was a contractor and just going out there and just being like, oh my God, I got a job to do. Shit.
Now, career-wise, I'm gonna tell you, I was like, damn, I probably should have went to the motherfucking because that's what my first pick was, going to the Navy, because I wanted to deal with aircraft and and shit like that. And then it was the Air Force. The Army ended up giving me the job that I wanted. They ended up giving me the job that I actually wanted. I wanted to be a mechanic, and I wanted to work on aircraft, and I wanted to work on land. So I ended up working. I was a heavy wheel mechanic. I was also a track mechanic working on track vehicles, but then I also started working on turbine engines, which was, it was helicopters and it was tanks, you know what I'm saying, M1s, Bradleys and shit like that. So I was kind of cool with that, working with, in the Army. But as far as like that lifestyle, man, I was like, I stayed my ass overseas for that exact reason, because when I went to Fort Hood, dog, I was just like, this ain't the life I signed up for right here. Because I'm E6, dog.
You
And
feel like
the
you was back.
motherfucking troops, dog, the troops I had, dog, these niggas was always getting arrested.
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
was
I
back
never
in the
did-
hood, nigga.
Yeah,
You
I'm
was-
like,
you back now, nigga. Nah.
right, it's a Sunday, nigga. I'm having dinner with my kids, and I got somebody calling me, telling me I got to go to a fucking jail to go pick up one of my motherfucking troops and shit. I'm like, man, this is some bullshit right here, bro.
See, that's why I went to Bahrain for my overseas tour, because we was getting that extra pay for going over there.
Yeah, man.
Niggas in the military making six figures is crazy.
Yeah.
That's stupid. That's the wildest shit
Yeah.
ever. Every hotel we stay in over there is 5 stars. Like, yeah, Bahrain was the lick back then, because you get an IA over there, so you get the $300 a day for your food in your room.
Yeah.
You stay with your partner, so you just pocket, nigga.
Yeah.
Well, they said,
Yeah.
where you want to go next? I'm like, I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying here.
Right. Hey, run that
Hey,
shit.
y'all
That's what
got-
I did with Germany. I was like, I stay here. Every time I re-enlisted 3 times, right?
Mhm.
Every time I re-enlisted, nope, I'd rather stay here. That last one, they needed, and that was what was kind of fucked. It was like a bittersweet. I made E6, and they was telling me that there's no deal right now because Fort Drum, New York needed E6s.
Yep, ain't doing it. I'm getting
Once-
time for me to get out. It's time to
Once
separate.
I got there, niggas was telling me, nigga, you ain't leaving this motherfucker for at least 6 years. I was like, I'm about to get the fuck out. Fuck
Yeah,
this shit.
that would have been like them trying to send me back to Norfolk. I wasn't coming back to Norfolk
Yeah.
in my fucking life.
Yeah.
Like, I had surgery in Landstuhl, and they sent me over there 6 weeks. I had 2 different operations on my hand before I had my accident. So I had one the second day I got there, and then the next one was the day before I left. So I got like 5 weeks of nothing but phone checking. Nigga, I went and toured Europe
Yeah.
with one hand, and then my stupid ass is posting on Facebook. So my command in Bahrain see the shit, and like, what are you supposed to be like? Hey, listen, I just checked in. So they're like, well, you supposed to be in a? No, I'm not supposed to be nowhere. E4 and below check in here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
E5 and above, they ain't no. We don't do. We just leave and come when we got to do our appointments. And
Yeah.
so one of your appointments, I gave them the dates. They were like, "You motherfucker." Damn right, I did it like that on purpose. I saw the opportunity and I took it. But
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, 15, 16, 20 something tapped me visa stamp and visas later. I done seen all the cool countries in Europe driving through them motherfuckers.
Mhm.
And I had my last surgery though. Like
Yeah.
I ain't even saying I could have made it where it been like, oh, I got stuck on base in Naples, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't get out. I could have got sick and, you know what I'm saying, in Rhoda somewhere. I
Mhm.
could have got, you know what I'm saying, I could have went to Molesworth, England and got in trouble. But
Yeah.
no, I just, you know what I'm saying, was, living off that per diem.
Yeah, bro. That's when
smart.
that's where the money comes in. Like I ain't gonna even lie. Even when like when you get deployment, I had a deployment. I was on color guard.
Ain't no
Shit, I was in
fucking way.
training.
Nope.
Dog, I did not realize how gruesome that shit is. That shit is gruesome as fuck, bro. I'm glad they didn't send me to Washington or wherever the fuck
Yeah,
they
you
go.
see everybody on the way back. Like every corpse, every time somebody, you got to be the one out there waiting on the body. You got
I hated it.
Them caskets stink because they built on them C-130s.
Yeah,
Like you can
yeah.
smell it. Like,
Yeah.
and then you got to greet the family. So then that's unless you ain't got no heart, like that's gonna fuck you up for the rest of the day.
Right.
Like that's
right.
why that's why color guard is supposed to get like y'all watch schedule.
Yeah.
Anytime you got him saying come back and welcome a body, we're saying welcome a sailor, a serviceman back home.
Mm-hmm.
You get the next day off. Like, that was like in the instruction to do that. But every time somebody, now you got planes where it's all it is saying just coffins, family. So you stand in the salute and attention when you're saying damn near an hour and some change. People think that shit hard. It's easy. It ain't. It's not easy to stand perfect at attention.
Yeah.
Doing all this, doing all these ceremonies. It's bro. Like
you
couldn't pay me to do it.
That shit is some gruesome ass motherfucking shit. Cause them motherfucking bodies, this is the craziest part. You are absolutely right. Them motherfuckers be sometimes, dog, it depends on where you at. Cause them motherfuckers be, especially if they coming from overseas, them motherfuckers be in convoys.
Dog.
And them convoys take days to get to wherever they need to get to. Then they in helicopters. Then they in C-130s. You know what I'm saying? It's like, God damn, by the time they get to you, like, what the fuck is that smell?
Yeah, dog, listen.
Nigga.
That shit. It's like that.
Dog, I got when I was doing my retirement for my medical, they sent me to Walter Reed for some rehab shit from whatever, right? And the stuff, like, I had a real bad motorcycle accident. You know what I'm saying? I just had to happen to have it in a place that was designated as a combat zone, so I get all the same pay. But the shit that I was seeing people dealing with in Walter Reed, people missing half their faces and shit. Oh like, no. Like I'm in rehab, you know what I'm saying, learning how to walk with a motherfucker who's learning how to walk on a prosthetic leg. Like it really made me see, like, hey, listen, bro, what I got going on. I still got my legs, I still got my hands, and over time I'll get complete and I'll be able to run all that shit again.
Yeah.
These people, it's people, you know what I'm saying, missing both legs and an arm. Like
it should be that
he kept telling me he wished he was a starfish because they would grow back. He had a great sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
But like seeing that, it really put me like not in a position where like I was more humble, because I was never like not humble about that, but it made me really grateful for how lucky I was based on what happened to me compared to what they had to deal with.
What they had to deal with,
Yeah, I ain't complained about shit. Like after that, I just stopped complaining. Nothing can make me upset now. I don't get mad because I know how bad it could be, and I'm thankful for everything that I have that I could have lost in that same, if not worse manner than like they did. So yeah, bro, it should maybe put life in a different perspective.
Definitely does. It's like I think that I've never just been in a position where I tell somebody that you should join the military, because I'm like, you may not be lucky enough, because I know somebody, motherfuckers that's lucky as motherfucker, bro. 20 years, they ain't never went nowhere. They was right there doing paperwork or mail or, you know what I'm saying, doing some shit where they was in a motherfucking arms room or some shit like that. And they never went anywhere and they were fine with it. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of cats that I was fucking, because I was a career soldier. I was considered a career soldier. I'm in my 10th year. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, I'm about to retire out of this. I got 10 more years to go. As soon as the motherfuckers told me I was coming back to the States, and I was going back to, and I was going to an infantry unit, and I was going to Fort Drum, nigga, I was like, there's no way I'm going to stay in here. And Willie, when I got to the motherfucking dog, I already done spent like 14 months in motherfucking Bosnia. I hated that shit. Got back, I'm moving back.
Fort Drum is diabolical.
Yeah, not only did they tell me that when I went to Fort Drum, motherfuckers told me, don't pack your bags. This is when that motherfucking shit from Pakistan and Afghanistan had just started. I'm in a fucking infantry unit. I'm 10th Mountain Division. Dog, I was like, I can't stay in a mother... Nigga, they was sniping all the motherfucking infantry niggas out when that shit first started. All them motherfuckers, these niggas was, remember when they was talking about Jesse Jackson had to go down there and try to get them to free the fucking, that was during the time I was in the motherfucking military. That was my unit. Motherfuckers were getting, man, I said, oh, hell no. This is some fuck shit right here. Can't do it. Can't do it. That's why every time motherfuckers be like, well, why didn't you just do the next 10? Nigga, I wanted my life. I already knew what it was.
That's why I got out after my 5, bro. I wanted no more of that submarine life, that bullshit that's going on.
I can just imagine that shit, bro.
I know how lucky I am to get medically retired, get full disability, and then keep all my full pay because I got hurt in combat zone.
Yeah.
Like people talk about, you know, saying,
Yeah.
oh, the money, yeah, it's cool. It's not just the benefits. Like nigga, I ain't not parked in a handicap parking spot in 10 years.
Right.
Nigga, and then people, you know, you got them people, you don't look handicapped. Well, bitch, that's fine. So I got a tag or not? Like what are you arguing with me for right now?
Hey, I wanted to ask y'all,
Right.
y'all got some recruiter stories, man.
I didn't go to the recruiter dude, the big dog. I was an instructor. I took the hard route.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got plenty of instructor stories. I'm just not telling them bitches on the internet.
Yeah. I didn't do recruit. I definitely didn't want to do recruiter.
No, I'm talking about either like you doing it or you coming in and then.
Oh, you saying as far as like
you was your
my recruiter? My recruiter ended up. This is the craziest fucking story. My recruiter, he was an E6 when he recruited me. I seen him 2 years later. We were in the same unit. And then I saw him again another 2 years later from there. Me and him was the same fucking rank. He was a 7. He was about to get kicked out. Whatever it was that kept his ass in, he agreed to just take the 6 and stay in. And so me and him, when he seen me, we were actually peers with each other. He was cool. Now,
That's crazy.
I would have punched my motherfucking recruiter from the Navy in the motherfucking mouth if I saw his ass again.
Why?
Because he lied to me. He lied to me. My Army recruiter told me the real shit. And it just so happened that we were in the same, you know, field because he was telling me about being a mechanic. Because I told you know how they do. They ask you, what is it that you want to do? And you know, what are you inspired to do? And you tell them what you want to do. Well, they can do this and we can get this.
But how the Navy do lie to you though? Like,
this motherfucker was telling me that I can have the jobs that I was going for, right? That I qualified for. He was telling me that, you know, he was telling me that I can get those jobs. And then what happened was that, you know how you go and you getting ready to go to the MEPS and the motherfuckers were telling you that, you know, and I heard motherfuckers in the Navy was telling me, you're not going to get those fucking jobs. Like I had a 51 when I went in on my ass fat. So I can go to any, I could have went to any branch and all that shit, but it was about the type of job I wanted with that, whatever. That motherfucker told me that I can get the aviation shit. Niggas was like, no, nigga, you not gonna start out at an entry level doing this shit right here? No, that's not gonna happen. You gotta be an officer.
That's a basic designation right there.
Them niggas was telling me I have to be an officer or a warrant officer to get the type of job I was looking for. Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
That kind of deterred me from going to the Navy. Just so happened that the motherfucker that was in the recruiter in the Army was in the same building as the fucking Navy. In my school, we had a recruiting office in my school. So they was in the same fucking spot. It sounded better when he was talking to me. And like I said, me and him ended up being peers. You know, about 6 years later, we were like peers.
Hey, check the back chat. That's what happened to my recruiter, JT.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nigga,
That's crazy.
Yeah, nigga. Listen, that's why I don't. Yeah,
I got the same story, bro.
That's
Navy recruiter, right? Navy, right?
Yeah,
bruh.
Yeah.
So I'm in there, right? You know what I'm saying? With all my MEPs and shit, right? You know, got my ass back, you know, because, you know, my whole thing, I just want to be an electronics technician. That's what I've been doing since I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? This nigga told me, I finally got my results, right? And that bitch said ET on SB. I'm like, yo, what the hell is an SB? Or some shit like that. He said, oh, you're going to be in the submarines. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I don't want to do that shit. He said, you either going to do that or you're going to be falling behind the Marines getting shot as a medic. I'm sitting here thinking I ain't got no choice, so I just went on ahead and did it. You know,
you the first person I ever heard that said, Willie, was you in the submarine too?
No, I did one underway with the submarine. Just
I couldn't even imagine myself doing no shit like that.
Nigga, I never do it. That's why. So they when they were starting this new rate called ITS, which is IT submarines. So if you wanted to, I wanted to see what a submarine was like for real. I'm trying to go for like my third warfare pen, all that. I'm just overachieving at this point. Man, I was on that much. I said, ain't no fucking way.
Yeah,
Like,
they was trying to grab anybody who scored high. Like I had scored like 87 or some shit.
Well,
they're trying to grab anybody.
You
they offered me nuclear engineer, the nuke school and shit first, but somebody told me that I ain't gonna be able to survive that because he had to go to school for you had to be in school for like 20 hours a day, just about
20 hours a day for 22 months.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm in my young Gucci Mane. I'm a hood nigga. I'm joining in. I'm joining after an armed robbery charge. You know what I'm saying? Like, they always try to help me out and shit. You know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, I'll go ahead. I've been doing electronics all my life. Let me do that, bro. The experience, bro. I'm put like this. I had this girl I was messing with. You know what I'm saying? And she'll come along with us, right? But I just one of them nights when I had got dropped off, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just kind of knew that that was him in the background. I heard his voice on the phone. Let's put it like that. You know what I mean? So I kind of learned my lesson. You can't trust them fucking Navy recruiters for shit.
Not at all.
You know what I mean?
You know how you can tell a Navy recruit, like Wolfstack should probably go be a Navy recruiter because just like him, his mouth moving, them niggas is lying. Like, no,
them niggas some liars, bro.
Shit, a Navy recruiter tells you.
Hey, do they still have to deal with quotas?
Hell yeah, that shit ain't going away.
Yeah,
And they got motherfuckers coming to the military now, like damn near 45 years old. Shit, that's cool. They need people.
Damn, yeah, they need people if they looking at that.
Listen, they hit. Look, if I wanted to give up like my disability and like my retirement and go get like fit for it, I can go back into the military.
God damn.
Obviously, I would never. But big dog, listen. Can you imagine being 42 and running the military?
I can't.
For the second time, for the first time.
Yeah, I can't. I thought that being 31, 32 was old as fuck when, 40 something. Nah, nigga, just getting in?
Dog, a 42-year-old E1.
Nah.
Man, I got too much. You would have to just, because you can't yell at me now because I'm older than you.
You ain't gonna be talking to me crazy, right?
Like, you definitely don't want to fight because you've been in the military. That's cool, but I just, that's 42 years old, man. It is.
Nah, no, hell no.
Man, as a matter
it was
of fact,
niggas that had problems with me. I'm 23, 24, buck sergeant, and the niggas that was, that was up under me. Troops. Some of them niggas was in their 30s. And they had problems with that shit. I can't imagine somebody 40-something years old because when you in that space, you just it's a whole different route. I wasn't one of them niggas that I was never like a lot of those niggas that was like what we call power hungry and shit like that. I was just straight across the board when it comes down to shit. But it was motherfuckers that just had, and normally it was white boys that had problems with me when it came down to this needs to be done. And I've always had, when I had my team, I've always had detachments because I was, support. I was always doing support shit. So it was like motherfuckers that I got a chance. I was just glad that I got a chance to actually pick the people that I needed that was on my team. But when it came down to doing like platoon sergeant and shit like that, nigga, I hated that shit. I always liked it being on details. But the only one that I regretted was that motherfucking that color guard shit. I hated that shit. I didn't think it was, the money was good as shit, but the money was good, but that shit was gruesome, bro. I was like, damn.
Couldn't pay me to do it, big dog. Yeah.
No.
I had a blast. I got some of the dopest stories ever, but you couldn't pay me to go back.
And then you not even to mention the fucking weather. It's either too fucking hot or too fucking cold.
Well,
You out
nigga, I was
here.
in Bahrain, so it was 100 degrees at nighttime.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
can't.
that
I
shit,
don't
that
fuck
shit
with that.
is that's
Like,
yeah.
you know what's crazy, bro? When I first got there, right, and I got there in the daytime, so I knew it was hot. So I leave out the house. I'm staying in the Diva Hotel. I left out that motherfucker and thinking, like, it's gonna cool down, nigga. It was 101. In my mind, I can't rationalize that because, like, bitch, the sun is down. Like, how the fuck is it 100 degrees and the sun is not up?
Right,
Like,
right.
dog, like, for real, like, listen, I said, I'm over here trying to get to my rental car, and when I have this thought, like, but the sun, I stop. Like, because they got the little air conditioned sections up on all the hotels. So I stop on air. I'm like, bro, how the fuck is it this hot? The sun is not even up. This don't make sense. But then when I saw that when the sun was up, it was like $1.17. I was like, oh.
Yeah. So that motherfucker, that fucking soil and that motherfucking concrete and that shit it just stayed heated.
And people will be walking to like, I ended up doing it too, but like people would walk on like from where they live on the base, but they called it gecko walking because they would just find like where all them tall skyscrapers, wherever they cast the shadow is where you walked.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be so hot. But it's like a 15, 16 degree difference between I'm saying no shadow and the shade, and so it made sense. But nigga, first thing I did, bro,
gecko walking is wild.
The first thing I did was get a car because, like, bro, like, what are we doing? And then, nigga, my dumb ass got a 2001 Chrysler 300 with leather seats and clear windows. I think it's somewhere up here, dog. I got a badass burn, like from saying hitting that goddamn hot ass seatbelt. Like, nigga, I had a blast while I was over there, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I had a bunch of money. I re-enlisted for tax-free money. So I bought Bitcoin for the first time while I was over there. So like that set me up for later in life. But when I tell you, I went through it over in them fucking 18 months that I was there, dog. Like
you definitely got to take the good and the bad together, bro. Most definitely. Most definitely.
I'm glad, but Poppy, bro, like you understand. You don't understand. Yeah, I remember RFB, DJ, Level Up. All right, nigga, you know Reg and saying Shep and all them niggas. What's up, bro? But Poppy, dog, the thing is, right? So they had this little board for people who were selling shit when they was leaving. So we had to go buy these converters that convert shit, like step down converters from like, because all our shit in America is 120. They was on 240 or vice versa. So we had to buy that shit. And then the craziest shit is too, bro. Like, so I bought TVs. I was buying like Bahrain local shit. Nigga had a car for $800. So I'm like, shit, I get my per diem check on the first.
I'm getting that shit.
Look, that's about $6 bands. I'm gonna go ahead, you know what I'm talking about? So I took the bread, got the car. I think I'm cool. I'm going out to hit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to the mall. I'm hitting a little Bushido spot for the hibachi with the ninja sword niggas and shit. Like I'm doing all the new Bahrain stuff. Going and saying the Wranglers. I'm saying all of them saying like all the American shit you could do over there. I'm doing it with your car. But one day I parked on the top level of the mall, and I got to the mall early because niggas were still buying J's. So I got there early, but had to park at the top because you could walk straight into the mall from there. Not thinking the sun gonna be up before I got this line because it's gonna be about 2-3 hours if I come back. I'm gonna eat lunch. You know what I'm saying? I think I also went and saw a movie. I saw Miami Vice. So yeah, I'm cool, man. So I get in the car, got my bag, got my leftovers, and I get in that bitch. And I open the door, and it's like a dragon, like that bitch from Game of Thrones said, Dracarys, and lit my ass on fire. Like, so I sit back, and I was like, all right, cool. So I reach in the car, let the windows down, bet. So I'm whatever. So, nigga, about 45 minutes of the car being on with AC blowing, I think I'm good. So I get in the car, and as soon as I sit down, I'm trying to reach back to hit it, and that bitch hit my skin and stick to me.
Shit.
So, I'm driving, like I'm mad now, so I'm like, fuck my seatbelt. I'm not putting that shit on. Right. I'm driving like leaned over and trying to like see what my arm is. I end up going to milk. I had a 2nd-degree burn on my fucking arm.
God,
like that's how hot that was, bro. But like Bahrain is like the tested stage area for hell. So like if you going to hell, I feel like they send niggas to Bahrain first. Or like wherever hell is, it's connected to Bahrain by like a train or some shit.
They gonna test your ass to see if you can handle this. If you can't handle this shit right here,
nigga,
hell ain't gonna be for you.
Yeah, look, I'm from Texas, so I know hot, but that heat over there, bro, is different. Like you get mad at motherfuckers for talking to you, it's so hot. Like
that's wild. That's wild to even say. Coming from
I don't
Texas,
know. Is it hot over there in the South?
Hot over and where in the South?
Is it hotter over in Texas or is it hotter in the South?
It's I mean, Texas is the
Texas
South.
is the South.
Man, Texas ain't the South, man.
In what world is Texas not the South?
Texas Southwest.
No, so this is the thing about Texas. That motherfucker is so big, it's both. Texas bigger than a motherfucker.
Nah, Texas, the culture, nah. Texas,
Northern part of
Southwest.
Texas, the northern part of Texas, yes, but that southern part, nah, bro, they border the goddamn Southwest Mexico.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you
but
can
that's
load
not the
Mason-Dixon
South. Though. The
line.
South is Mississippi. You know what I'm saying?
The
North
South is
Carolina,
everything
South
that fought
Carolina.
for slavery
You
in
know
the Civil War.
Yeah, look at San Antonio where it is on the equator, and look at motherfucking Tennessee and those. Them motherfuckers is north compared to where that motherfucker is.
But
Yeah,
I will
Is that
tell you this,
Laredo,
they
Texas?
all the way over there though. They on that West Coast shit. They on that.
No, you must have never been to Texas because that's
They on that Mexico shit over there. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro, it's so big. Like Texas.
You on
I
that
said
Cali, you ain't
Texaco.
stay over there. It's
Texas
hot
is
over there.
so Texas
You
is
know
so
what I'm saying?
big, bro. Texas is so fucking big, dog. And I hated that I drove that motherfucker.
Bruh,
I
if you can
was
drive
12.
it
Yeah, I was
takes
12
over-
years. I was 12 hours in. I'm still in fucking Texas.
Dog, it takes 14 hours to drive across Texas.
So it's Mexico.
14 hours.
Wow.
That's what y'all saying is Mexico.
But no, that's not what we're saying at all. But I'll tell you this: ain't nowhere in America hotter than Bahrain. Nowhere.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Arizona-
if you got somebody from Texas saying that shit, dog, I'm like,
Arizona gets you close because Arizona's hot in a bitch. Like Arizona
Yeah.
gets you close, bro. But listen. I've been to
yeah.
Look, I've been to Bahrain, I've been to Afghanistan, I've been to Iraq, I've been to Qatar, I've been to Abu Dhabi, I've been to Dubai, I've been to some hot ass motherfucking places in Africa.
Mhm.
Nigga, nowhere has been hotter than Bahrain. Nowhere.
That's crazy as fuck. Because I was in Jordan, Iraq. Those was the two hottest motherfucking places I've ever been in my life. The craziest thing about it, nigga, I never wore shorts or anything short sleeve or anything while I was in the Middle East. Period. You know why? Sand. That sand. That shit right there. I didn't understand what motherfucker was talking about, dog. I came back. I was just like anybody. I had sand in my lungs, had sand in my ears. I had sand. Like niggas was getting treated for having dust and sand in their lungs. That shit was wild as fuck. Never understood why these motherfuckers until I went. Why they had, like when you see them niggas with all them goddamn scarves and shit on, and you like, nigga, I can't wear this motherfucking shit and it's 120 motherfucking degrees. Shit. When that wind get to blowing, nigga, you putting everything on. That shit get to whipping your ass. You get to inhaling that motherfucking sand, nigga, you'll fucking die. Motherfuckers have suffocated because that's why you see them being so dedicated to wearing all that shit on their motherfucker.
And I always wonder, like, is it even
You'll fucking
cool?
die.
Like, you wearing all that shit, but is it like I'm like, yo,
Nah.
y'all gotta be, and then they wearing black.
That type of heat, like that
It's
type
just
of
the
heat,
dry
bro.
heat, right? Just like the difference between the South and Texas.
You gon' I mean, you black, you gonna sweat. But if it's not even that. It's that type of heat, bro. You just have to, you just gotta be patient and you gotta just get used to the shit. Like I said, I'd rather have the heat. Like it's like one of those things where what you want, the heat or the sand. Right? Because that sand gonna kill your motherfucking ass. That shit'll whip your motherfucking skin. It's getting in your eyes. Nigga, we wearing, when I saw that shit, bro, when I first got into the Middle East, bro, and I saw how these motherfuckers were dressed, I was like, hell no. I got my motherfucking, I took my jacket off. I got my motherfucking niggas was like, that ain't gonna last, homie. Let me show you what you gonna have to do. None of that shit lasted, dog. My shit was buttoned to the top. Motherfucking scarves. I had so many. I got scarves right now that I used to wear in one of my Foot Lockers. Why do I keep this military shit? I have no fucking idea. But bro, I still got the fucking scarves. And I'm telling you right now, that sand, it's like the sand of the motherfucking weather. What you want? And I take the weather.
You seen that movie, The Mummy, where that nigga was making like he was the sand and he was killing people? That's what it's like over there, bro.
Yeah, that shit ain't no motherfucking joke.
When I burnt myself, I had on a tank top. I had on some basketball shorts and a tank top, typical Texas nigga fit with some J's. That's what I had on over there. If I had on been dressed like they told me to dress, which is basically what he said, long sleeve shirt, that's. But in my mind, I'm not wearing jeans and a long sleeve shirt in 120 degree heat. You can kiss my ass. I wish I had, because listen, when I tell you that motherfucker was stuck to my leg, like my arm, bro, like it was stuck.
Yeah.
Like, and you heard it like it was stuck. Like I felt like I was saying, what's that fraternity where you got to get branded? That's what I felt like I was doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's how it felt. And then every time now you go outside, you scared to touch shit. Like you see a lot of shit over
Hey, when you do that, you be like,
no, like you put your feet on it first. Like, and you look at it, you throw some water on it to see how hot it is. Like, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro.
Hey, man, them elements ain't no motherfucking joke. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Them elements ain't no joke.
Listen, I've been to Greenland, and Greenland is, some people think Iceland cold. No, Iceland is great.
Nah, it's the opposite.
Shit on Greenland.
Yeah, Greenland is cold. I've seen cold too, but what I will tell you is that I prefer that fucking hot over that cold.
Yeah.
Like,
you prefer the hot over the cold?
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You got a better chance surviving a heat stroke than you do fucking hypothermia. Like, well, hypothermia is overrated, but like,
no, I mean, you can bundle and cover up though. You got this enough technology.
This is what I said,
electricity does easier with the cold than it does with the heat.
More can go wrong when you get too cold than it can when you get too hot. Get too hot, you only got to do a few things. When you get too cold, you got to do a bunch of shit in a certain order and certain levels. Otherwise, like you can't reheat them too fast. Like it's motherfuckers over there trying to ice fish, fall in the water, and it's a death sentence. Because now you can't take their clothes off. I'm saying you're supposed to, but now you out. It's like the cold is significantly less forgiving than the heat is. And then mind you, right? You can think you're good in the cold. I'm saying because you don't know no better. I'm sure you can think you're good in the heat because you don't know no better. Water you can reheat, that's fine. But as far as we're talking about for survival, I had to pick somewhere to survive in. I'm going to Bahrain 10 times out of 10.
I fuck with the heat within the cold.
Yeah.
I ended up. This was the craziest fucking thing. I went to. Of course, I'm trying to get motherfucking promotion points. I go and I take a hypothermia course. I didn't know that you was going to have to be in the jump your ass in a ice cold fucking pool.
Yeah.
And you would have to be able to survive that shit right there. That shit was wild as fuck, bro. I was like, damn, being young, I just did some of the weirdest shit, bro. But, I was career oriented. Nigga, that was the worst thing in my life. As soon as I jumped in that motherfucker, I already was saying that there was some fuck shit because it was cold outside. I jumped my ass in that pool, bro. I can't even remember what happened.
Yeah.
Niggas had to come get me.
Dollar wash it right too. You go to sleep in that cold, you likely not to wake up.
You're not gonna wake up.
Yeah. I take cold showers in the morning and do the face in the cold water. You know what I'm saying?
You do a whole shower cold? Or?
Yeah, 60 seconds. I don't be in that bitch for no long ass time.
Okay. Yeah.
But after working out, it helps. The benefit, every benefit they tell you, it does. It's applicable.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
So
after working out and shit like that, especially if you worked out and you ain't worked out in a long time.
I do it as soon as I do it when I get up in the morning. I don't do it after I work. I take a hot shower. I don't feel like I'm clean if I take a cold shower.
But, you ain't. I'm not putting no soap on me. Shivering and shit.
The cold shower, waking up. Yeah, that
shit works. It definitely works. And it does something to your muscles too. That's what I was saying. If you can get more like a bath or anything,
if you
the muscles, but more importantly, it does a lot to your brain, man. It trains. It gives you a boost of discipline for the day.
If you have so I started off doing 10 seconds at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was 10 seconds and then I'll get out 10 seconds. I can do a straight 60 now because I've been doing it for years, but it took me a long time to get to 20 seconds. Like,
see, that's that mental discipline that you had to
Bro,
I'm not doing no ice baths. I'm not doing that.
You know how motherfuckers willingly, like on the force, they willingly get shot, get the stun gun and all that shit so they can see how it feel and all these different things. That was what hypothermia was, right? Yeah. The craziest part was it was a trainer.
Trainer is the stupidest shit in the world to me.
Yeah, that was what I was in. I'm thinking that I was just in for them to train. No. It was a train the trainer. So we had
Hey,
cats that
Trey,
was.
you got somebody backstage, big dog.
Yeah. I'll call him and see if he up. But they had the so the thing was that it was people from Alaska. It was like people from from different bases that was coming over doing cold weather training with us. That was one of the trainers that they had. I had to do that shit more than one time. That shit was wild, bro.
I'd quit.
Because I was thinking I should have.
Nope.
Willie,
Nope.
when I did it, I couldn't. Like now, the only thing I remember was jumping in the pool.
Yeah. Send me back to Bosnia. I'm not doing that shit.
That's how traumatic it was.
Right. It was so fucked up where when people was talking to me, I just remember somebody talking to me and I was coming back too. Right? My eyes was open. Yeah. They thought that I was responsive. I don't remember anything other than jumping in and then somebody's talking to me and I'm sitting on the side of the pool. I was like, man, this shit is crazy as fuck. You would die that quick. Nah, give me the heat. Fuck that. I'll take my chances with the heat. Fuck that cold shit.
Yeah.
Especially us, definitely heat.
And it's easier to cool down than it is to warm up.
Yeah.
People also forget that part. Like you can't cool down too fast. Like the same way you can't warm up fast, but it's harder to warm up. And then most people don't even know how to make a fire. Like in a survival situation, they wouldn't even know how to go find like non-wet wood in the snow.
No, not only that, bro. You don't know how to make a fire till you fucking have to make a fucking fire.
For shit show.
Like you think you know?
Yeah, I seen it in the movie. You take the sticks and you're nah, bro. That's
you done seen it many times before, right? Oh, I just need a little spark here and there. Let me try to find a driest thing.
That Boy Scout shit is the first thing out your fucking mind when you freezing to death and your teeth chattering like fucking dominoes. Like, dog. I don't play with that cold shit. I go anywhere hot. But going like back to Greenland, like mind you, Greenland was a voluntary trip because I wanted to just say I've been there.
It's beautiful out there.
It's pretty in the mother. I ain't gonna hold you. It's pretty. You know what else is real cold?
It's like country as hell, right?
Yeah. Masawa, Japan is cold as fuck too. Like northern Japan in the mountain, it's cold as shit. It's not Greenland cold, but they should do a lot of snowboarding shit out there too, though. So but it's cold in the motherfucker up there. Like you gonna wear the overall.
I want to make a trip to Japan soon.
Don't go up north. Just start, you know what I'm saying, like in Shibuya and work your way up to, you know what I'm saying, Tokyo.
Is it you or is it me? I think you muted.
Who, me?
Or is it me?
Can you hear me?
Oh, that's me. My shit on fucked up.
See, I can hear you.
Ain't nobody. Hey, is anybody in the back still?
Musa. Master Musa was. Musa Ali.
Okay.
That nigga Trey Sweet.
No, I got him on the phone right now.
Hey, tell Trey I'm finna put $50 to drop his ass.
He hear you because I hear through the phone.
That nigga fuck.
This nigga over here, look, man. In fact, man, I'm finna get my black ass out. I gotta coach a game at 9 o'clock in the morning.
For sure. All right, Trey.
All right.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, we working on 4 o'clock, homie.
Shit, it's 3:30, big dog.
And I'm acting like I ain't got shit to do. Shit. For sure. But yeah, man. Great fucking conversation. What you talking about, Kate Clarity? Great. Oh, she was talking to somebody.
It's crazy that every time I see somebody say grape, I think they talk about the other words you can't say out loud. I'm like,
yeah.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, they talking to the grape that's in the comments.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I didn't even read it. I forgot to read it. Let me see. The other ninja can pack her up and set her up. He talking about when JT, when you was talking about taking the girl over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might not even pack her up, nigga. I might tell her, hey man, she at the crib. Hey, Magneto with the $5. I have this nigga always coming with a joke. Shout out to Magneto with the consistent jokes. I have a joke for you. What kind of chats save live streams? Give up super chats. Get it? Hot dog. I'm so cold. A name AC after me.
Boy, this nigga funny.
Magnetic, you got to get some funnier jokes though, bro.
That was kind of slick though.
Hey, that
how you
was
put
funny,
it.
bro.
And then it's my time. Good morning. Great street. Each my good morning.
Well, she funny.
God dang, good.
Yeah, man, I'm
For
gonna
sure.
take my ass to I ain't gonna go to sleep, but I gotta get some shit done before I go to this fucking game in the morning.
Word,
I
word,
get you
word.
niggas. What's tomorrow? Sunday. No, I'm
Yeah.
on daddy duty this week, so yeah, I ain't gonna be on too many shows. I got the kids, so
I feel you on that. I
yeah.
feel you on that, man.
I feel you, bro.
Yeah, these little motherfuckers need all they want. They some my kids like a lot of attention.
Right.
Fucking scheming demons. Like, yeah, my fuck trophies love they daddy. You niggas be easy. Great show, great night.
Most definitely.
I gotta talk to my. I feel like my probably trying to. He over here waiting on, like trying to double dutch his way back in and saying grinding up Angry Man some more because he ain't even come back.
Yeah, Angry Man move a whole different route, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna text him and be like, Angry Man came up. What you doing?
Right.
After Trey dropped the show, I would text him and be like, "Hey, Angry Man came
Boy,
up.
that's
You
funny
coming?"
as hell.
All right, nigga, y'all boys be safety, dog.
All right, my boy.
All right, bro. Most
I'm
definitely.
up now here. I'm good now.
Nigga, I'm done. I'm done.
Go to
Trey.
sleep, nigga. Nah, I got the pound. I'm good, my nigga.
I feel you, my guy. Most definitely, man. You know we always hold it down for you, my guy. Most
I
definitely.
appreciate you holding down here. I might review another video here. I might try to find something.
Yes, sir. Handle your business, my guy.
You know what? I can keep playing the video because I stopped playing the video then.
Yeah. We didn't even get to the other part. That's why I knew you would sleep when I was like, go ahead and play it. But yeah, go ahead, handle your business, man. But I'm about to take my ass to sleep. I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow anyway, homie.
I bet.
Most
Hit me
definitely.
up.
Most definitely. All right, Harwin. I holler back at you, bro. Also, man.
Harwin up.
Shit, no, he probably sleep too.
I bet.
All right, chat. Yeah. All right, chat. Y'all take it easy. All right.
See, and this the conversation I'll be having. Dog, if I'm dealing with you and I'm worried about that, I'm not dealing with you. Period. Point blank. But I stay out of people's business. Like I don't, because one thing that, and I always hold on to this, you never know both sides. 99% of the time, you're only getting her side of it. And of course, she's going to make herself the victim.
Facts.
No different than when he's talking to his chick, he's going to be the victim.
Yep.
I stay out of it, dog. It ain't my problem to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
That's the baby with. Y'all handle that. And don't bring that shit back home either.
Facts.
Facts. I move, dog. Like that's how I stay out of shit, dog. Like I don't get in shit. You know the niggas that get with a chick and immediately they exes, they enemy. Like nigga, what is wrong?
Right.
You know, that's the energy that a lot of these niggas be having. I can't do it, dog. Like straight up.
These niggas be trying to be Reggie Hammond.
You feel me? Like,
Salute Sheriff Town.
Post like that. The only reason why, and I ain't even get in the middle of it, I just got prepared was because that shit started coming towards me. You feel me? And we got that situated real quick. But outside of that, if it ain't got nothing towards me, I don't look. Y'all got history before me I don't know about. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not like Eating Man. I'm not.
Hey, KK, you tell me I'm gonna be sleeping 2 minutes. Stop the cap. I'm up. I'm watching the rest of this show, and we out here rocking. You did. So, KK, you gonna be asleep, and I'm still gonna be reviewing the video.
All in y'all conversations and shit, because if I can't trust you, we ain't together anyway. So,
but y'all broke up a little bit. She fucked him while y'all was healing.
Yeah, no.
You know what?
Hold on, before we move it. Hold on, I can't hear Tommy for some reason. Hold on, let me cut it out. Say something, Tommy.
You probably have to go out and come back in.
I can hear him now. I can hear him. He was just low.
Okay.
No. So no, I know.
Right back, black man.
All right. I know a lot of people that have dated women with kids, and I tell them the group message is one of the most powerful things you could do. Get in a group. So Tommy, just because I'm in a group message, don't mean I gotta respond in a group message.
Yeah, man, you're not putting me in no motherfucking group message. Straight, like if my BM came to me.
So, ladies, real quick, would you be opposed Would you be opposed to putting your boyfriend in a group message with you and your child's father? I mean, husband. Let me take that back. Would you be opposed to it? And men, would you even want to be in the group message? Like either man just said, you could be in the message and not even respond. But even if you in a group message, they can create another group text thread, and you not even be in that one. Oh, my auntie said yes. Yeah, but you can create a whole nother text thread, and I'm not even be in that one. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it real, y'all. Come on now. Your man might be talking about, hey, put me in the text thread. I want to know what y'all talking. Man, listen, man, let me tell y'all something. If I can't even trust you, I'm not even gonna want to be with you. Me personally, I think that's doing too much. Wanting to be in the text thread, wanting to be a part of their conversation. Man, listen, man, y'all had a relationship before I was born. I mean, y'all had a relationship before I even knew you. So, you know what I mean? For real. And there might be some things exposed you didn't want to expose or you didn't even want to hear. So I'm cool on that, man. But y'all tell me what y'all think in the comments, man. Tell me what y'all think in the comments. K. Clarity said, I'm not doing that. I'm an adult. Who do I need monitoring? Do you trust me or not? If not, nah, for sure. That's where I stand. My standpoint is if I can't trust you, I'm not gonna be with you. It's really that simple. But everybody different, you know what I'm saying?
Talking about a group message, you got me so entirely fucked up. That's out.
I'm just telling you.
Out.
Well, you said no. Tommy, because Tommy B, he said he's a
fuck that shit.
no. Tommy. Oh no, Tommy B said he's the 30%. He ain't the 70%. Because Tommy B said if his BM came to him and said, "Hey, I want to give you full custody of these kids," he gonna take the full custody. So
matter of fact, my daughter coming with me this summer. She lost her goddamn mind in school. So she's straight out here.
So no. So Tommy's different because Tommy is saying that he's willing to take 100.
You talk about the niggas that don't want full custody, but
Yeah,
still want to act like they.
So if you want full custody, get full custody. I'm for that. I'm for like you do what you want to do with your kids. Listen, your kids.
Remember the conversation we had where it's like, well, if you want to just take them, I'm like, yeah, I don't got no problem with it. But now I get what you're saying. Most of these niggas, they won't take full custody, but they still want to control your house. So I get what you're saying.
I don't have a problem with taking full custody. Like my wife knows I'm the more hands-on parent than she is. She doesn't have a problem with that. She knows that. So
that's so rare. That's so rare. I promise you. Most of these dudes, they ask them, why am I echoing? Is it just me? Or can y'all hear me echoing?
I can't.
No, you
I
good.
can hear you echoing. Yeah, you good.
It's just me. Okay. All right. So I'm just saying most dudes, if you ask them to take full custody of them kids, they gonna say no.
No,
I get you special. No, listen, I get you special. But if we was to pull up court cases and a woman would look up, I'm telling you, in court and say, "Hey, question, can I give you full custody of these kids?" The dude gonna say, "I gotta work. I ain't got time to take care of these kids, especially if he don't have a woman." Most of the dudes are not gonna take these kids full custody.
Hey, you know, man, and this is gonna sound weird. I think you'd be surprised how many that would, and I think I'd be surprised how many that would at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's one of the things where I could probably go to courts and find a whole bunch to show you, like, no, and then you could go to courts and find a whole bunch. So I think it's kind of a interesting thing to look at because I mean, I think you're right. I don't think there's a bunch of dudes out there that's just like clamoring to take care of their kids. Unless they have, say, like a woman that's with them that can help them with that task or whatever. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
the ideal situation for most dudes, I can have my kids when I want my kids. They don't want their kids when they don't want their kids. Yeah. So that's the only point that I was making is if you say, hey, you're gonna be the full parent, you're gonna be, especially in most situations, those guys don't get the child support. Hey, you're gonna be the one that's 100% in control, and you still gotta provide for these kids. Most dudes say, nah, I opt out of that. Let me just get them every other weekend.
Let me ask this. Is that the guys who can fiscally take care of it, or are those the guys that can't? Because I think the guys that can fiscally take care of it, I think they actually would. Because one thing I try to have a conversation with a lot of people about is nobody ever talks about, because I can tell y'all about it, man. That first night not living with your kid anymore is a fucking rough one, bro. That first night, that first week, that first month, it's like sheesh.
But you arguing from the parent that's already involved. Because I think if he was already involved, like he'll take the kids 9 times out of 10. I'm talking about the people who got pregnant. Most of them just like, nah. Because you gotta see all of them in that window. And I'm like, they were like, nah, man. Hey, summer, cool. Every other weekend, cool.
No, I see what you're saying now, you man. Like we was just smashed and he just happened to pop up. That's one thing. Like when I had my kids, I wanted my kids. Like even though it necessarily wasn't. Well, no, because I planned my first one, so no, I actually wanted all my kids. Like it wasn't necessarily like scheduled, but when they popped up, I wasn't like, oh my god. Like I'm like, all right, cool, let's rock. You feel me? So yeah, I think that's an important distinction. Is you got some chick, she fine, y'all kicking it for a couple of months. Damn, she popped up pregnant. I think those are the type of niggas that because they didn't sign up for that job. But I think the niggas like both of my BMs, we was together for years before we had kids. So it wasn't this situation of I just met her, shit started popping. Damn, she popped up pregnant. Oh shit. Well, I guess we gonna keep it type of shit. So I see what you're saying.
And I think age matter too, because asking a 21-year-old versus a 40-year-old, that's a whole nother conversation.
So let me ask Tommy B this. So Tommy B, the situation that we're talking about the whole Marlon situation, I want it to be Tommy B right now. I want to hear Tommy B. You're married. You and your girl have an argument. She said, I'm going to my mama's house. You go to your mama. I mean, you go back to the house. She can move in with her mama. She said, I'm staying with my mama until we get better. Until I want to, we get back together. While she at her mama's house, she's sneaking around with a thug nigga around the corner, letting him blow her back. She get pregnant. And she said, you know what? I want Tommy back. What does Tommy do? Does Tommy even take her back?
No, that's over. And listen, it ain't even no ill will, but I'm not. That's how I just that's that.
So what do you call a man that does that? What do you
made a temporary situation permanent? I can't. I'm not a judgy type person. You feel me? Just because I won't do something, don't mean that the next man won't. Me and y'all have had conversations about the girls' trips. I don't care.
I blame my mama.
Judge y'all for caring.
I do too.
Our mama say, no, you can't come over here. You need to take your ass back home. See, that's the problem. People got places to go. You need to say,
all right, real quick. So I'm checking the comments, and P. Smurf was a stepfather at one time, and he literally talked about his experience here on the Trade the Truth Teller channel. And he said, at 50% simp, I told myself if I do it again, no more step anything. I stood on that even though I considered it because I have a child. And then algorithm, I ain't seen my boy in a minute. He said, either man is speaking from a place of stepdaddy pain / trauma. Man, hold up. Man.
So that's the thing is,
your ass home and fix your house.
Yeah, but that's the old school way. They ain't gonna let you come stay with them 6 months because they know what that division do. So if y'all working stuff out, I get y'all don't want to talk to each other, but y'all need to stay in their house.
Knew about old boy. She ain't kidding. Like mama knew about old boy. Mama knew she was out there too.
Like this. I remember
because she didn't come home a couple of nights. You know what I'm saying?
Come on now.
I said, That music teacher knew too. He had his ears to the streets. He knew somebody was beating that
No,
wife down.
So
he knew.
Because I got to remember it's in the mind of a marriage, not just a relationship. Because in my head, I'm like, they taking a break. I'm not true, but I got to know the terms of their break though. Was it a we taking a break, we can go see other people, or is it we taking a break and we trying to work this out type of situation?
They was trying to work it out. That's what they said in the news. They were trying to work their marriage
But
out.
I'm saying between them, was the situation with her saying "dude" okay, or was it like I said, sneaking to do it?
No, I don't
like
think
that.
it was sneaking.
Figure out.
Yeah, I think she was sneaking. I
don't think so. I think he was doing his thing and she was doing her thing. They both, but she just got pregnant in this situation.
In that situation again, I wouldn't go back to it, but I'm not mad at you because we had an agreement. I was like I said, I'm doing my thug thing, you doing yours. I'm not mad, but I'm not taking. But I'm not. You made this shit permanent. You get what I'm saying? Like
Right.
if you
Exactly. I
split,
agree.
your thing, you don't bring nothing back, no disease, no kids. We can work through that. You're not going 18 years again. I say this to so many people.
Yes,
hard enough with two people in a relationship. We're struggling, and it's just me and you in a relationship. You gonna bring another nigga in?
Yeah, that's just wild.
That just takes it to a whole new level. Now, I remember something like this happening here in Jersey some time back. Ironically, my best friend, who sadly passed away a few years back, he knew the people involved. These two people worked at Prudential Center. He was a cook at the restaurant there. She was a waitress. He and his wife were having issues, so they separated. He's talking to her. She's like 18, 19 years old. This dude's in his 30s. So they're talking and everything else. They're getting it in. They're kicking it, so on and so forth. At the same time, the wife wants him to come back. He wants to try and make things right with the wife. He decides, okay, I'm going back to my wife. He goes tells a young girl, she ain't happy. At the same time, she ends up pregnant. So now she ain't happy that she just lost her boyfriend. She's pregnant. She's stuck raising this child by herself. So her and her cousin went to the house, saw the wife, deleted her while their kids were at home. They both got caught. The cousin snitched. She got a good deal, said that it was so-and-so that did it. She went to trial. She was found guilty. She got sent to jail. She goes in labor while in prison. They take her to the hospital. She has the baby, but she dies. When they contacted the father, he signed away his parental rights. Plain and simple. I can't raise this child. I don't want my kids to know that this child's mother killed their mother, deleted their mother. So, and this child deserves a fresh start. So he signed away his parental rights, and the child was put in the system. She's now, as far as I know, she was adopted, from what I've heard from people I know. But other than that, that's about it. And that was the case that happened. Oh God, about a little over a decade ago.
And that child was his, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he in the wrong state, just because you sign your fucking parental rights don't mean that you sign over paying child support.
As far as
that's the whole situation.
As far as I know, here in Jersey, I think once he signed away his parental rights, that was it. That was it.
I don't know why y'all be tripping about that little child support, boy. I swear.
No. Either man, it had nothing to do with child support. He just knew, because he already has kids.
Little child support.
Yeah.
Hey, honey, either man think everybody rich like him.
E-Man trolling the shit out of y'all. Don't let him do that.
All I'm saying is, if I only had to pay a couple $100, I want to be clear, and they have to pay all these bills and all this stuff I take around, man, shit, that's a deal.
Yeah, that sounds sweet, either man. That sounds real nice, cuz.
Hey, BMU.
No, I'm just saying, if you weren't involved, father, I just want to say this. If you weren't involved, like, in your kid's life, paying for everything in your kid's life, I promise you child support is cheaper. I promise you that.
Hey, either man, just off my refrigerator, nigga.
Yeah, like, child support is a discount.
But see, that's the problem. Like, the problem with the idea of child support is a lot of people think that once a nigga is paying child support, that's all you do for your child.
That is all you do.
No, stop it. Hear what I'm saying to you. Especially when we're considering a child at a certain age. I pay child support for a teenager. That does not stop her from sending me cash app
request. Yeah.
I tell her no. Ask your mama for it. See?
No.
Ask your mama for it.
I'm with you, E-Man. I'm with you, E-Man.
I tell her, woman, you put me on child support, that's all you get. I don't care what nobody say.
Man, you go to the white man for your money, you stay with the white man for your money. Hell yeah, I agree with you.
That's goofy as hell. Because your daughter asking you, daughter asking you for $40 to go to the movies got nothing to do with her mama choosing.
Ask your mama. She got it. I just sent it to her. Call me what you want to call me.
Here goes cash. I want to hear.
I'm gonna look this. I ain't think.
That's your fucking mama.
I don't have.
That's why. Hello, black man. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look you in the eyes. I'm gonna say, you sure you want to include this white man? I'm telling you, include this white man. I'm gonna follow the rules of the white man.
No. I'm gonna be solid with y'all. He right. And I got that from Pops because my Pops, my older brother and older sister got a different mom. Same thing. Pops over there buying furniture, this, that, da. Somebody got into Mom's head. Oh, take that nigga to court, get some bread. They went, they hit him, and then she thought she was still gonna be getting that. And Pops said, "Oh no. Whatever that white man told me to give you, that's what you get. No, ask me for shit. Period, point blank. Now, when my brother and sister came to my crib, they got shit. But as long as they're at your house, nigga, I'm paying my part of your household. That's out.
Yeah, I want to be clear. No, I take my kid to the movies. Hello, I take my kids to the movie with me. I take her to get some popcorn with me. When we go out and we at the mall, I'll buy you some shoes. But once you leave my custody, you leave my money. And I don't care what no nigga say.
E-Man, if the judge say, I'm gonna go worse than you, E-Man. If the judge were to tell me some shit like that, hey, $1,500 a month, $2,000, $1,500 a month. But you get all cash apps closed. I'm not sending no cash apps. I'm not doing nothing.
Let me explain this part of it too.
No, I'm still spending time with my kid.
I'm not spending time, but I'm saying I'm not giving no money.
I'm speaking, and I'm sure Edie Man's speaking as guys who are heavily involved in their kids' lives. Yeah. So more than likely, you went to child support on some petty shit. It's not like I'm not doing shit for my kids. They went to child support to get me the support. No, we're talking about men who are doing their part and taking care of their kids. And because either you're bitty, petty, or just plain out dumb, you think you can get a better deal with them.
Yep.
So you signed up for this. I didn't. You decide. And I'm going to tell you how cold the court is. So me and my first BM, we already had an agreement. And then she ended up signing up for, I think, Medi-Cal or some shit like that. So I guess apparently out here, they got to come after you for the child support if she do that. Mind you, she wasn't getting like no cash, nothing to pay back. So I'm on the phone with the child support, be like, so y'all not getting none of the money if I give y'all child support? She said no. I said, then why are you on my phone? Oh, well, sir, man, when I tell you I cussed them people out 57 times, so we end up going to court. And the judge is like, so you already got an arrangement? I'm like, yeah. And my BM was like, yeah. And she's like, so why are we here? I said, I've been asking that for the last couple of weeks. They've been calling my phone. So then she goes, well, ma'am, are you sure? Nigga. I'm looking at So luckily, you know, my BM was solid. She was like, no, we good. Like, we got a situation. And then I always say I don't have child support. Technically, I do. My child support is $0. My order is $0 a month. And then I just take care of their insurance. But what I'm saying is, as men who take care of their kids, my dad was a man that overly took care of kids. Like I said, this nigga was buying furniture, all kind of shit. And then to still get taken to court, that's supposed to be for niggas who don't take care of their kids. Right. It's not supposed to be cool to punish a nigga that's already taking care of their kids. So as a man that's taking care of their kids, if that's the situation you want to be in, then that's the situation you picked. We had a situation before you went there, and I thought it was perfectly fine. But you said, no, I want to see what they're going to give me. So guess what? You get what's behind door number one because that's the door you pick.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm doing school shopping. I'm buying bikes. I'm buying trampolines. I'm making sure that she got food in her refrigerator. And I'm doing all this on my own. But soon.
Oh, he got a call.
He got a phone
I'm gonna
call.
say it like this too.
All this shit sounds sweet.
Hey, Hunter Watt, I'm telling you, bro. If the judge tell me $1,200 a month, $1,000, and I've been taking care of my kids, giving them money, taking care of them, and I've been giving you $2,000 or somewhere near that after you paying phone bill, paying for their sport, especially if they're in sports. Oh my God. I don't think if a man involved in his kid's life and he paying for AAU fees and fucking football fees and fucking 7-on-7 and fucking all this shit, you think that if you, like Tommy said, you're going to be better out sticking with the agreement we have rather than doing child support, because child support not giving you the amount based on their fucking fees for AAU and all that shit. They're giving it based on what your income is. So if I've been giving you $2,000 for this, $2,000 for that, or the AAU fees, like my daughter, oh my God, it would not, man, she gonna she would ever make a mistake.
The women think child support is what these niggas act like child support is gonna be, right?
Right.
They think it's this nominal number that's just gonna change their life.
Exactly.
Most people only make a certain amount of dollars, so it's only so much you're gonna get out of me anyway. So you got all of these niggas acting like they get put on child support, they gonna go bankrupt, and you got a lot of women thinking if they put a nigga on child support, they gonna hit the lottery. Both are untrue. You get what I'm saying? So,
and Tommy, that's the thing. That's why most men say, like E-Man just said, if you go to the white man, you're gonna have to, like Tommy just said, you're gonna have to take what's behind door number one.
Exactly.
And so when them AAU fees come and they $1,700 and you went to the white man and we got 2 kids and I'm sending you $1,500, you on your own.
Exactly. I know. I mean,
It ain't got shit to do with me.
I got a friend that I used to work with. Her ex. They have their son is in his 20s now. He's an adult now. And they sat down and came up with an agreement. And all they did was go to court to say, okay, well, if you guys got this going, then all right, so be it. And she honestly said the agreement they came up with was a whole lot better than what the court was going to do. And they realized when they sat down and put together this agreement by themselves, it actually made their co-parenting better.
All right, so cool.
Talk to each other about anything. He needed something. She didn't have to go to him. She told her son, call your father. What do you need? Such and such. All right, I'll take care of that. Or she said, well, so-and-so needs this and that. Okay, I got that. It made it easier for them to co-parent. He got married. Eventually, he did get married. He does have kids with his wife. But it made the co-parenting situation a whole lot easier. And even when he got married and has, kids with his wife, it made the relationship a whole lot easier. It was never really anything tense or any type of issues or arguments or anything at all whatsoever. And sometimes the problem is with a lot of these individuals, with these couples who end up having kids together, and I'm not saying it's simple or easy. There are times you're going to have to just swallow your pride and unfuck yourself. And stop making it about you. Because those are the two options. You come up with an agreement that works for the both of y'all, or you go to Massa, and Massa's gonna make it a whole lot worse. Take your pick.
Okay, so look, I'm speaking to a bunch of niggas that's involved in their children's life. I'm a nigga that's involved in my children's life. I'm on number 5. I got number 5 on the way. Okay, so I'm not just absent to my children. I have 2 children that don't live in my household, that live with their mother, that don't even live in my state. There's reasons for that. I make more money living in the state of Texas than I do in Virginia. If I move back to the state of Virginia right now, that's at least a $20,000 pay cut per year for me. It financially makes more sense for me to live where I do to be able to provide for my children.
No state income tax. Come on.
That's true.
And as a veteran at the rating that I'm at right now, I love it here in Texas. Okay?
Yeah.
Anyway, I say all that to say this. Look, I understand where my situation is because myself and the first woman that gave children to me, there was a very long time where we did not have an agreeable relationship. That co-parenting shit did not work. I swear to you, every time we got on the phone with each other, it was at least a 30-minute argument I had to go through just to be able to say, hi, sweetheart, your daddy love you. I'll talk to you soon. All right. It was a very long time where we had to go through.
But she missed fucking you.
And that's fine. And that's perfectly fine, my
That's
G.
it.
The nigga who she was fucking instead of me just won't hit in the spot the way that I was, and she was mad because I was giving it to another bitch. That's perfectly fine.
Absolutely the problem.
I completely get that.
Yeah.
But when that happens, that ball that starts rolling, that ball is already rolling. Like it's already there. So now we beefing. You done got food stamps and Medicaid and TANF and Section 8 and all of this shit. Now the state of Virginia, a Commonwealth, they on my ass. So about time they catch me, that number, it's a big number. Even though her and I have come to a nice, we have a nice cordial thing there. Now, whenever her name pops up on my phone, I know she ain't calling me for nothing other than the kids. And she know when my name pop up on her phone, it ain't nothing about nothing but them kids. Birthday, Christmas, summertime. It's summertime now. So now we coordinating, change over and shit like that. That's the only time we talk to each other. I pay my child support. I'll pay it with a smile on my face just to get them off of the head, because once I can get to a certain number, then we can renegotiate, get this shit completely wiped off. I've been through this process, all of that. Okay, I'll pay that shit with a smile on my face. And my daughter, when she sends me a Cash App request for her little $20 so she can go to the skating rink, that ain't got nothing to do with me and her mother. That little $20 so she can go hang with her friends at the skating rink ain't got shit to do with her mother.
So what's the child support for?
The child support is for her mother to do whatever she needs to take care of the children. So the food, the gas, all of that shit.
The movie, the movie theater,
stop.
the skating rink.
What's crazy to me is everybody here on this panel just justified paying for AAU fees and all of that other kind of shit if they live in your house. But because they don't live in your house, you're not willing to pay those fees. Okay, so stop.
You missed it.
So stop.
That's not what we're saying.
We didn't say if they live in our house. We said if we're not paying child support.
Right.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying.
If you go to the white man, you're on your own.
But this is what I'm saying to you. Them kids ain't got shit to do with what your baby mama did.
Yes, they
They
do.
don't.
Yes,
No,
they
they don't. Y'all, all of you. Okay, okay, cool. I'll just mute my mic and shut the fuck up completely because I completely and vehemently disagree with you niggas.
Okay,
My
that's
daughter,
part of the
my
barbershop.
daughter, and that's
It's
I
for us to
understand
disagree.
and that's fine. And
Well,
that's fine.
I don't have any exes. I don't have any babies.
I'm just saying to you that I, as a father that is not in the household with my children, I completely disagree with the idea that my children have anything to do with their mother's decision. I would never wish the sins of me on my sons.
I got it. Hold on. I just want to.
Let me ask you one more question, Mohammed. You said you're in a different state, right?
Yes.
So that's also another distinction too. My daughter's 40 minutes away from me. She sees me all the time. So that's also another difference between my situation and yours. Even though you're paying child support, she's seeing you a lot more rare than my shit is. It can't be no less than 50-50, if not more my way, because I always go get her. So now I'm in a situation where 1, I get my kids. 2, I already handle shit in your household and mine. 3, I get her, and now you're telling me, even with all of that, you're still gonna take me there. Go, like that's out. Like I said, and all of the support she need when I go get her, she'll get that. And when she goes back to her mom, if she put me in that situation, then you can do that, because again, all of that you were talking about, 100 was getting handled before you went and decided to do that. When you decided to do that, you felt that was a better option. So now cool, live in your decision.
Yep. It got to be consequences for your actions. Yep. This is just how I feel. It got to be consequences. Like I get y'all disagree with it. When my baby called me and said I need $20 to go to the movie, I'm say, baby, respectfully, I'm trying to catch up on this child support because I'm trying to get a passport. I'm trying to live my life. and I'm about to live my life, and I got to catch up. Now, once you get even, if you got some extra money put aside, I'm cool with you doing that. And we're not knocking your decision, bro. You can pay the 20, you can do all that kind of stuff. We're not knocking it. I'm just saying this right here. If it's a debt that I got, you definitely ain't getting $20. It's almost like me sending $20 and not paying my mortgage. If I ain't got the $20, I ain't got the $20. This mortgage got to get paid.
I'm gonna say that this is also the same platform that I sat on, and I seem to be the crazy one for saying that if my grown child lived at my house, needs to pay a light bill.
No.
So the ideas of this parenting shit is wild to me when it comes to having
you say he needs to pay a light bill?
That's what he said.
I'm with you on that. I'm like, well, why you say you was crazy? I must have wasn't on that panel because I'd have been right there with you on that one.
Now, my kids, like I have an 18-year-old daughter that's in college. I'm not asking her to pay no bills.
Me either, bro.
That's just not what I'm doing.
I
want you to understand. I think your name 100. Hey, 100. We ain't saying what you're doing is wrong. I think you're just getting offended because we said we won't do what you did.
Oh no, not offended, not offended.
Okay, yeah.
When some of y'all are speaking, please understand that I know y'all are speaking hyperbolically, right? But when I listen to y'all, some of y'all have sentences that just sound like, "Oh, I would never." You niggas is what the fuck? I'm listening to what y'all are saying, and the words that y'all are choosing to put together when you are speaking, it sounds like, "Nigga, what the fuck?"
No, we not saying what.
I do understand that y'all are speaking hyperbolically, but I'm making sure that I speak out loud just to say it
Watch this
for
time.
the proof of
100 watts. We in the state of Texas. In the state of Texas, I just want to put this out there. If you got children, the state of Texas ain't where you want to be. In the state of Texas, if your kid is 16 years old or younger, and she put your ass on, and y'all been married for 15 years, and y'all had that, and he been raising the baby for 15 years. In the state of Texas, they can retro back your child support 15 years. Listen to me.
Damn.
Once they put your ass on that fucking back child support 15 years, you immediately in the hole on child support 15 years. That means you can't get a passport. That means you can't do nothing. You $30,000. I'm telling you because it happened to my fucking brother.
Number one, that's
$30,000 in the hole in 20 minutes. And you think he finna give $20 to go skating?
Number one, that's 36 out of 50 states. And number two, the reason I disagree with you is because Texas has a cap on how much you can get in child support, no matter the income. So that I slightly disagree because in Virginia there is no cap on.
Yeah, I was about to say, man,
not the rears.
You got to remember, I'm in California, so.
I'm in no, I just like hold on.
What's the laws in California, Tom?
It ain't nice for us. But no, honey. I'm not judging your decision to do it. Mm-hmm. I'm just merely saying I'm not doing it. If you want to do it, I'm not saying you a sucker. I'm not saying I have no judgment if you decide to do it. What I'm saying is, and this is what I've explained, was if you go to that court, I'm following exactly what that court tells me because that's where you wanted to decide this. I gave you an option to decide this outside of it.
Absolutely.
You said no, I want to decide it in court because, like I said before, niggas think you're gonna go bankrupt if you go on child support, and women think they hitting the lottery if they do. Cool. You thought you was gonna hit the lottery. You did. Now you got to deal with what you did. Good luck, enjoy, and I'm gonna go ahead and play this need independent for you.
No. But Tommy B, let's be clear. I'm gonna give her more than what child support is gonna give us. So she's already gonna be getting more, right? I'm gonna still make. I understand your bills. I understand this. I understand that. I understand the whole totality of what it is, and I'm paying you more. And then you go get the white man, and I'm saying, okay,
exactly.
Yeah. Once you go get that white man, I'm like, all right, you went to go get master. So master now is gonna be your master bank account. So it tells me to send $122.99. You ain't getting one. You ain't getting 123.
Wait a minute, where are you at? Nigga, it's dark in California. Where you in Hawaii, nigga?
No, he in Washington. State.
I know. Why is this
They
still
ain't that
like
far away
this?
from each other, right?
Yeah, they not. They not.
No. What people don't understand is, so Washington is actually closer to Alaska. So we get like at this time of the year, it's gonna get dark at
11?
maybe 9:30, and the sun gonna be back up at 4.
Because I'm looking out my window like, niggas, we on the same coast.
Yeah,
It's worse. It's worse in the winter because we only get 5 hours of sunlight in the winter. So we got to enjoy it when we do have it. You see, I've been outside ever since.
Either man, I was there visiting a couple of years ago, right? You know what was crazy? When that sun leaves, like it'll be warm as fuck with the sun shining, but as soon as that fucking sun leaves, it gets colder than a motherfucker, bro.
It always rains.
I'm talking about it'll leave for 5
it rains,
minutes,
motherfucker.
then it'll come back. Yo, you like, I don't know whether to wear a damn jacket or take this bitch off. That shit is wild, man.
I used to drive. I guess I'd never paid attention to it.
But I'm still. I want her to know that I still got some level of control of this relationship. Hey, I'll help you out. This, that, and third. And this is the difference between what I think 100 is saying and what we saying. I'm telling her this before she go to the white man. So if she still go to the white man after I done told her this, oh, you chose it for yourself. I didn't choose nothing for you. I broke your rules.
I've had this conversation already. Like, so what you're saying, I've already had it with both.
So this is what I'm saying. Okay, I think we're all in agreement, right? Like there is no guaranteed way to fathering kids. Like there's no guaranteed way to do this, especially once you consider the element of adding a woman into it and staying together, breaking up, you find you a new business. There's a whole lot of elements that come involved. So there is no guaranteed way to do this. So it's all gonna look different. I think the most important thing is as long as niggas is trying to be in their lives. Like I think we all on this panel agree that it's all gonna look different, but we all agree that a deadbeat is not welcome at all. If you just have no interest in taking care of your children financially or being physically present in their life, you a piece of shit ass nigga. You deserve to get your ass.
I disagree. I disagree with that shit. Absolutely.
See, again, that's another one of them blaming the mama for the.
No, I did not. You don't even know why I disagree.
Y'all gotta have a conversation though, Hunter Watts. You gotta have a conversation, bro, because
I agree with you. I'm on E-Man side again because some men out here, if you go, let me tell you, I'm trying my best not to put people's personal business out here, but I've known some people to say, hey, go back and talk to your mama. Stop saying your daddy was a deadbeat and he was trash. Go talk to your daddy, right?
100%.
She went to her daddy. Guess what her daddy said? Baby, look, pull his shirt up. He said that when I came to see you, your mama threw hot grease on.
I remember you telling me about this.
Your mama threw hot grease on my back. And every time I would try to come bring you money or come visit you or play with you outside or come pick you up, your mama said, get your bitch ass away from my house before I kill you. What is that man supposed to do? He immediately becomes a deadbeat in everybody else's eyes when he say fuck her and fuck the kids.
Okay. And of course, in that extreme circumstance, yes, we agree that there is a slated scale there. We can agree to that. But come on, my nigga.
Let me go ahead. There's another video on TikTok right now of a man meeting his baby mama to drop the kids back out to the baby mama. He then went and got the kids' hair done for school. Tell me, watch this. He got his daughter hair done so pretty. His son locks all nice and nice. She out there pulling the fucking hair down and undoing the baby hair and fucking the baby hair up and shit. After he just paid to get it done, these ratchet bitches. You get to a point you like, fuck it. Fuck it.
Yeah. So to be fair, if shit ever got that extreme with me,
I'm getting custody. Get custody. Please.
Well, no. But what I'm saying is because you got people documenting this stuff,
right?
You know, like what BMU just said. He saw it on the internet, so I'm gonna document this shit. And I'm taking your ass to court. So,
Now, see, but I don't think I should have to fight for my kids. I know that sounds crazy to people. Listen. But I done seen dudes spend $500,000 fighting for their kids and still lose. Like this idea. Hold on.
But hold on, Edie, man. we're talking about these extreme situations. We're talking about. We're not talking about it's a cordial situation. He's just trying to get his kids, but it's nothing wrong with the mom. So that no, we're talking about what BMU said. Motherfuckers yanking hair out their head. We talking about motherfuckers getting hot grease through on them. Like,
no, Tommy B, I'm trying to help you understand. You know the person who got full access to their kids, Tommy B, the nigga who don't give a fuck. The nigga that keep running down to the court. Listen, the dude who keep running down to the court fighting, she dragging him. The one who say, you know what, forget this. I'm going to let you do whatever you want. She chasing that man down trying to get him to watch them kids. So I get what y'all saying. I done seen it in real time. When a dude don't care, that's when the woman want to get him access to them kids. And that's a fact.
Yep. So this is on a standpoint that I look at when it comes down to the whole fighting for your kids type of thing, right? Every time when I was going through the shit that I was going through, every time, I don't care who it was, every time somebody told me you got to fight or you got to fight harder, I wanted to punch them in their fucking mouth. There's no motherfucking way that men, and this is where I have a problem with a lot of men, we don't take out the time to understand the plight that a lot of us have to suffer. And we'll sit back and say that's just an extreme, and it's not a lot of people that goes through it. It's a lot of men that have to fight through their fatherhood. And that's some bullshit for people to say that. The man is fighting, and then somebody tell him he got to fight even harder. You need to fight to the death and all of that shit. That's bullshit. Because at the end of the day, those kids end up being adults. Let me tell you what you don't really get when they turn adults. The gratitude. If you don't do what the fuck they want you to do or say what they want you to say, they think they have the right to also not want to fuck with you. They think they got the right to be able to be, have mouth. They think they got the right to be able to, I'm grown and all this shit. You still got a lot to deal with. One of the things I'm starting to observe with a lot of men is that they don't get the gratitude that they should be getting while they're out here. And I'm talking about guys that are awesome fathers until they're dead. Fuck that. This is why we have to be, as men, we have to establish our principles to keep our motherfucking ass sane. We got to be sane. And a lot of niggas is going crazy because motherfuckers is acting fucking petty. We just had a story of a motherfucker that sat back and said, I would dead you and that nigga. And he was for real about it. Now the nigga is in fucking prison. Now he in fucking prison. You know why? Because the nigga wasn't sane. That's my fucking kid. Why are you out here fucking with me like this? I know that what we did was fucked up, but we got a child right now. Give me my motherfucking baby. Right? Niggas this is what I'm saying. When we start talking about the plight of men and fathers specifically, a lot of us, man, we get on these fucking platforms, bro, and we act like we fucking Superman when it come down to this shit. It's very few people that I've heard that really said some real shit about their fucking fatherhood. It's a lot of niggas that's suffering. You dig what I'm saying? Whole bunch of these motherfuckers is out here suffering.
Your shit, boy. Yes, sir.
Motherfucking, and that child support is the icing on the fucking cake. You got motherfuckers that they don't even have the ability to even own a fucking house because you know what happens when you get arrearage? The shit goes on your credit report. It drops your shit down to 20 points, right? It's a lot of shit that happens with that. Don't nobody want to have to deal with no bullshit like that. And then to be at a point where that you're trying and motherfuckers keep telling you try harder. Hey, bro, this is why a lot of motherfuckers get it. Let me tell you something. Ain't nobody killing themselves no more. It's them little, the generation that's the younger folks that's out there doing that. But these other motherfuckers, they ain't doing that shit no more. They walking the fuck away.
Yep.
That's a fact. And then
it's starting to walk the fuck away.
I don't look at a dude as a deadbeat if he messing around with a woman. He tell that woman, I don't want no kids. He expressed that before she get pregnant. He expressed that when she get pregnant. And he said, I don't want to have nothing to do with these kids. I don't look at him as a deadbeat because he's being honest on who he is. And some people say, well, he's the worst thing in the world. Well, why don't he can tell how he truly feels? He said he didn't want those kids and he didn't want to be in it. And she made a conscious decision. This is what we don't talk about, to raise those kids without him.
Yeah, I believe that if you got a guy that sat back and told you that he don't want to have any kids, even if he didn't tell you, the motherfucker find out and you find out that the nigga don't want to have no motherfucking kids, just take care of the kids on your own. Whole different ball game. Because look, if you keep living, you're going to fuck around and find out. You can't wait and want to be in your kid's life after you ain't did shit for them and you didn't have any say-so about how they being raised and shit like that, and you didn't want to do it. So you got to deal with their ass. Because guess what they end up being? Adults.
My cousin told me something dope. My uncle told my cousin, I was in the room, and he asked him why he wasn't so involved in his life. He said, I wasn't willing to lose my sanity for no man, even my child. Your mama took me through the ringer, and she told me that I had to jump through hoops that would have drove me crazy. And I wasn't willing to go crazy. So you can call me whatever you want, because they got a real strong relationship after he got like 17 and he could start coming around on his own. But people don't understand what some women say. For you to see your kids, you gotta do. I know right now, dude, if you don't bring $300-400, I ain't gonna let you see your kids. And some men saying, I'm not gonna do it, that you're not gonna extort me just because we got a kid. But he's a deadbeat.
Extortion. Yeah. I mean, it's a whole lot to go with parenting. It's more than just child support. And, man, I think the rearing of your children and to see them become adults is rewarding. It's very rewarding, especially when your kids become adults and they're achieving one thing after the next throughout their, you know what I'm saying? And then they end up having kids. I think the dopest thing is when once you start having grandkids, man, you start seeing what this shit is really about.
And JT, I knew I was crazy. Why do you think I had all my kids in my marriage? I knew I was crazy. I knew I wasn't going to deal with certain things with a baby mama. So I said, best thing for me is to get married, raise them in my house where I don't have to go through these problems. But I'm not about to let a woman take me through the ringer. I'm just not.
Yeah.
That's just not who I am.
I don't have any exes or baby mamas either. My two eldest, my wife and I adopted.
But even if you did, this is the thing, man. Even if we did, it's just so many aspects to how kids come about, right? But there is a big effort that you have to put in being a parent. You do have to put a bigger enough effort in there to raise those kids, because it's not as hard as a lot of people think. That's where it goes back to, and Black Man, if you ain't got another video, nothing, I want to go back to that point about men versus women being parents. Who we think would be the better parent.
Right. And we can just definitely do that. I believe that we're living in a time where masculinity and manhood is just being threatened by everything. And I'm telling you, it used to be a man. I'm telling you, men used to say to a woman, I don't give a damn we together or not. This what your ass is going to do. And that's what it was. Now, niggas have become bitches. And they won't speak up. They won't say shit. They let these bitches run them over. They don't care. These women just run them over. And they just take that unlubricated broomstick right up their ass.
Damn.
And they don't give a fuck. They just, okay.
And Black Man, another thing too, that because one of the things is that our personality it really comes out with our, when we are being parents to our kids, right? Like when I hear Tommy B, when he's like, look, this is what it is. He knows how to get along with the woman that he had kids with. He said, this is what we're going to do. She got along with the man. You know what I'm saying? It probably didn't start out that way or whatever. But at some point, it got to a point where, man, being a fucking parent is just, that's what it is now.
Right.
It ain't too hard. It ain't too easy. It's just parenting. You know what I'm saying? And you get the chance to really understand. And it makes us as men, believe it or not, it makes us better. It makes us, when you can be a parent to your fucking kids, it makes you better. And because guess what you got to do when you got especially when you got little kids? You gotta establish some goddamn rules.
Yep.
You gotta establish some goddamn boundaries, right? And when they become teenagers, you really gotta establish rules because now they think that they're liberal. Now you have to be the fucking conservative. You gotta be the Donald Trump in your goddamn house, right? They ain't no just going in and out that goddamn refrigerator and thinking this shit is all willy-nilly. Get one juice. And you drink that. I bet not see all these goddamn cans and shit all around my goddamn house. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Especially when you got a bunch of fucking kids.
And honey, I tell my kids right now, I ain't giving them no money to go to the movie theaters, and they stay with me. So I know I said to them if they wouldn't stay with
And you know one thing that irked me? You know one thing that irked me? When I hear black men say when black men say this, I just want to run into them. Pop, pop, and give them a 2-piece. I get so sick of hearing, oh, when the child support come, we understand that she got bills to pay. Fuck her bills. Bitch, you're going to have to pay these bills regardless if you have kids or not. I am not here to pay your bills. When Tommy get his kids, do you think Tommy asking his baby mama for the fucking energy bill, for the goddamn water bill? No. What the fuck are we talking about? I don't give a fuck about your bills. If the kids weren't living with you, you still
have bills.
Shit.
So
use that money 100% for the kids and stop trying to take your nigga to Disney World.
I do got to
What is going on, bro?
So
I don't understand.
This misnomer that we like to push out as far as like the women were like we gotta remember, bro, especially if we like talking about the Bible. The first woman disobeyed the man. So we can't sit here and act like these women were just robots back in the day and we said something and they like we got.
So let's have a conversation, right? Let's have the conversation. Let's have a conversation. So I paid for Knight to come back, y'all. So y'all see Knight back on the panel. Me personally paid him to come back. All right.
Mm-hmm.